Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you made it. You made it to another EVE online stream. Welcome back, everybody. Good to have you. Welcome in. Good morning, Sunday morning. Good to see you. Orion, good to see how we doing today. Ulf, hey, good stuff yesterday, man. Keep it going. Keep it going. Only lucky, good to see a life enjoyer. A dude's a life enjoyer. Now we're talking. Now, talk about the Loru gaming ethos lived out. A life enjoyer. Okay, so Vaddy, you might be right. Who knows? Actually, we do have a sizable female population here. More than you would think. More than you would think. But that's, you know, it is. Are they real? Who knows? Who knows? The old internet motto, you know. On the internet, the guys are guys and the girls are FBI agents. Isn't that right, Chad? So that's how I live. I don't know about y'all. That's how I live. So, you know. Cheers, Chad. We got our black coffee. We got a good time having the black coffee. I am currently still rocking Costco Pete's coffee, I think it is. I think that's what it is. So, you know, it's that's how it is. Oh, sorry, my dyslexia can't do this. Stream is just what I need, sitting here watching movers or packing up my house. Oh, only lucky. Man, hey, God bless. Moving is tough. But, you know, the only constant thing in life is change. So the fact that you get to move and you get to kind of start fresh, there's something to that, too. Something to that, too. The dust is killing me. Yeah, I hear you there. So open some windows. And you know what Mrs. Loru and I got? We got, like, one of those filters from Amazon that it was like $80, but they have a micro fine whatever the heck filter, and it take out all the dust. And every month, yeah, exactly. It takes out all the dust. And then every month we will exchange the filter when we had like a really bad spring, and they turned the filter yellow and the windows were shut, you know, just from all the pollen in the air. It's crazy. So, you know, sometimes you got to do that. Any new ships when the major patch drops? Probably, yeah. But, you know, we don't know about him yet flying because we don't know about those things. So exactly. They'll straight kill him, Ted. You're right about that. So I just like change, even when the jingle in my pocket. A lot of stuff going on in Jidda. Yeah, we saw that the Jidda Stargates were on fire. They were smoking, and some of them were unusable. I think just one was unusable. They're just prepping for the new expansion, I think, for the new stuff coming in. You know, there is a very big proponent of things happening that are about faction warfare, about the increasing hostilities and really trying to push the conflict in the area. And, of course, the best way to do that is to have the single most trafficked area of space be on fire slightly. So, you know, that's what I would do if I was a marketer. I'd be like,
how do we strum up people talking about the expansion?
Set it on fire. Set it on.
That makes sense to me, chat. Makes totally sense. So, you know, that's how to do it. We good? Oh. Sometimes we have to be careful, champ. Sometimes, you know. Starting to get excited about FanFest. You know, I'm excited about FanFest, and we announced yesterday that not only am I excited about FanFest, which is in 3 weeks. By the way, Riotech coming in.
Tier 1, out of your mind. Yeah, good to have you, my friend. Welcome. It's good to have you.
Yes. Welcome in. I'm excited about FanFest a lot, but the thing that's closer to me that is on my mind is actually, we announced this yesterday on stream, I am being flown out to London this weekend to go check out EVE Vanguard in person. It is NDA stuff, so I can't talk about all the things I'm going to see. So I'm going to be in London all next week. So we're only going to have one stream next week. We're going to make a social post about it later today. And I'm pretty excited about this because EVE Vanguard, we said this yesterday, that EVE Vanguard is something I think has a lot of potential, and the bones are fun. I liked it. You guys remember a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, whenever, when we first played it, I was like, all right, here we go. Like, this is it. That's what they've been building. And it was fun. And we were like, okay, the shooter has to be snappy. The shooter has to be enjoyable. And man, was it. It was very fun. I liked it. Art assets can still be hexagons. We all remember when the mining laser was a banana and was a yellow, like 7 polygon box. Yeah, so it was so funny. And when I was at FanFest last year, I told Collins and I don't remember the guy's name that was on the panel with me. And I'm sorry for that. CCP other guy. I don't remember his name because I met like 7 different employees that hour and I just don't remember. But it was like me, Collins, and CCP other guy, whatever the person's name was. And I was like, look, I think you need a banana skin for the mining laser when it comes out. Like, don't make it crappy polygons. Make like a banana that like shoots stuff. Make it like a premium currency thing. You can have a skin for the mining laser. And they both went, you know, and I don't know if they're going to do premium skins, but they both were like, oh, hey, that's not a bad idea, you know, so sounds good to me. So this will be pretty fun. So that was 2 years ago. Well, FanFest was last year, but when they first launched this was, I think it was last year and maybe a year and a half ago. I'm excited for Vanguard because I think that the FPS genre, people say it's oversaturated. It's kind of like with YouTube, FPSs are not oversaturated. Bad FPS is oversaturated. You know, like Arc Raiders was a lot of fun, hundreds of hours. Marathon, I could see the loop. The only reason I didn't play more Marathon, and I ended up actually refunding Marathon because I knew I wasn't going to play it, is because of the mandatory wipes. It caters to a more hardcore audience that I'm not going to be playing it every single day, right? I don't want to sign in once a week and then in, you know, 8 play sessions and then my stuff gets wiped. That's what Marathon said. Vanguard's fun and I hope it does well. I really like specifically, if you're a fan of FPSs, the main thing that drew me to Vanguard, it's an extraction shooter. But they have lives. So you know how in Tarkov you get popped, you're done, right? You're absolutely done. Like you're just gone, and sometimes you know what the hell happened, right? In Vanguard, you have lives on planet. You can earn back the lives by killing other players and other NPCs. So you really can sit there the entire raid and just keep dominating and keep fighting. And so can other people. I like this a lot. So that was my main, like, that one system change. And this is something that a lot of people, I worked at a game dev studio briefly, and I've done marketing for most of my career. And in that time, even as a marketer, we would talk about the systems that help people engage. And I think that alone is a differentiator enough to make Vanguard an actual player as an FPS. And if it sucks, we'll talk about it. I hope it doesn't. I really hope, because if you want EVE Online to succeed, you want EVE Vanguard to succeed, actually, because if it does, then more money comes into CCB Games and they can hire more people. They can improve EVE better. Now, I'm not saying you have to play Vanguard if you're not an FPS enjoyer. If you don't like FPSs, then ignore it. Who cares? You know? Because why? If you don't like FPSs, this is like the curse of content creation right here. I got to tell you. We had a video where I was like, all right.
All right, EVE Vanguard's coming out. If you like FPSs, definitely check it out.
And then some of the comments were like,
I don't like FPS games. Why are we talking about...
and I'm like, then don't play the game. Don't worry about it. So, craziness. No thanks. No thanks. So, Fortnite did not ruin FPSs. My God, this could be a whole video. Fortnite actually popularized video games in a way that has never been done in my lifetime. Like, Fortnite turned video games from something lame into something cool. And so did, it was Fortnite and the Among Us era, with all those people like Disguised Toast and Valkyrie and, yes, Pokimane. We meme on Pokimane, but, you know, whatever. She don't care. She's making money. All popularized video games in a way that hasn't been done in my lifetime. When I was in high school, and many of you old heads like me can remember this, video games weren't cool, but now you've got literal models playing video games and being good at them. You know, like a lot of those people at the top, the girls could kick my ass. You know, they would kill me in whatever game I was playing, you know, because they're playing it all day. They're much better than I am. So, you know. So anyway, that's cheese whiz. Rabbit hole, thy name is me. This is where I'm going this weekend and into next week. I'll be playing EVE Vanguard in person at the London studio. Pretty excited about this because I get to go check out what's going on. Game has a lot of potential. As always, chat, we always say with games that are not out, with games that are not available for the public, you can wish list the game. Where is it? You can wish list it for free on Steam. That doesn't cost you anything. But I wouldn't buy it until you're like, oh, I'm sure about this. And something I'm going to do with my content is try to answer that question. Is Vanguard worth it for you to buy? Because I don't want you to have to make that decision yourself. I say, don't pre-order games. I'll pre-order games, and you can come to stream and see how it is and see what's up. And then if you like it, then you can buy it. You know, like Marathon, we got a couple people into Marathon because I was like, you know, This I could say. I was like, well, one more. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. So fantastic stuff. Who's gonna watch a mustache bro versus beautiful lady who may or may not have revealing clothing? That's the just chatting section. That we don't do that here. Obviously. So pretty excited about Vanguard chat. That's happening this coming weekend. So have your patience with me next week because we're gonna go down to probably. I don't know if I'm streaming next week. I want to talk about what I can talk about, but So, have I played Apex Legends briefly? I'm not in any way skilled enough to play Apex Legends. Apex Legends might be the single most high skill cap shooter in the market today. I used to say it was Rainbow Six Siege. I played the hell out of Rainbow Six Siege. We actually we streamed Rainbow Six Siege for some time, but Apex Legends, man, the routing, the knowledge. Siege is like match to match. Your knowledge can be overridden by somebody making a great play. In Apex Legends, understanding the minutia of the game is really, and then, my goodness, it's fantastic. I mean, Counter-Strike, it's like other shooters, Counter-Strike. I think we can all agree. No other shooter has stood the test of time but Counter-Strike. If there was a NFL or an NHL or an NBA of video games, it's CS. It's Counter-Strike. Because that was the only one that is like, stood the test of time comparatively to all the other FPSs out there. That's the only one. So, chat, in addition to us going to London, we do a couple announcements at the start of the stream. There's an MCT sale going on right now. If you want to see how to fully utilize this MCT sale, we put out a blog over on our Patreon. Totally free. People here,
Patreon.
We have some paid perks. This is never one of them. Okay, so we always do this for free. If you want to see how you can get, thank you for that, Chrome. Goodness gracious. So I don't even know what that was. If you want to get this if you want to get Omega for the rest of your life, actually, this is how to do it. Okay, lifelong Omega, not a meme. Absolutely true. This is not hyperbole, not clickbait. We break down for you how to do it in this right here. Okay, so this is how to do it. It really is simple. Is not the word I would use for it. What it is going to take you a lot of setup, and then once you do it, you'll have free Omega for life. I have 5 accounts that I will never pay Omega on again because we've utilized MCT only one time. We only paid for it one time per account, and then now we're able to just print money using PI, industry, and research. So no MCTs needed after. Some people... I saw there was a commenter yesterday that was like,
Loru, do you have to keep buying MCT?
No, you just buy it the one time and then you're good. And just to be clear, you can get this setup anytime, but right now it's on a very big sale. I mean, look at this. You save $40, save $80, save $128. Pretty sick, pretty cool. So if you want this, anytime, chat, you buy Plex Omega skill points. If you use my code over on Marquis site, you save a little bit of cash. Let me show you how to do this because last month, 4,000 of you used my code. Thanks for that. 4,000 of you. Very incredible. That might have been the most we've ever had. I have to go back and look at my notes, right? So thank you for that. Let me get this out. You save a little bit by using code Loru at checkout. Now, I know it's not very much, $2, but it is less money for the same items that you're already going to buy. So Hubert, no, they do not. That's why, it's a great question. Do MCTs last forever? No. That's why you have to make sure you watch our guide. Make sure you go look at, we break it down for, I'm going to keep the box there. We break it down for you in the alt training guide right here for you, Hubert. Any questions that you have, definitely go check that out. That's the way to do that. So, whose code do you use when you buy? I use mine. Come on, I use my own code. It's actually, I could see how that would be a question. I use mine because I want my discount. Does that make sense? Like I want this discount. I want mine. Now, something you can do is if you're hearing about this for the first time and you're new here, maybe go check out other content creators, choose your favorite one, and then use their code. Because almost all the e-partners, I'm pretty sure all the e-partners have their own code. Definitely go use your favorite. Okay, use someone else's if that's what you would like. What I would call you to do is you're absolutely wasting money if you're not using a creator's code and you pay for EVE Online items. You are literally losing potentially hundreds of dollars a year if you're not using a creator's code. Thank you for the 4,000 of you that used my code last month. Big deal. Go take this blog, chat, and bookmark it. Go drag it into your bookmark bar. read it when you're done and see if this is for you. Every single time there's a sale, we like to detail out how to use it to push your account forward for free over on the Patreon. So go check that out. Thank you again for using the code. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. So, Laura, do you think CCP will ever add drifter ships? You know, it's funny. I thought they were going to add that last year. As we had that like Race for the Hive, all that drifter content, I thought they were going to add it last year, but they ended up just not doing it, and they gave us the Barbaroga and the Sarathiel instead, which are Triglavian and Angel ships. I think the short answer is yes, we will at some point have drifter ships, but they need to be, in my opinion, very difficult to acquire and also powerful to kind of keep that drifter lore. The drifters are some of the most dangerous enemies in all of EVE Online, and I would like the drifter ships to have the drifter, the ones that we can fly, to have the drifter overshield. Some people are like, you know,
They should have the drifter doomsday weapon.
but no, you're not going to put a Titan DPS on a cruiser. That would be unbalanced. But what the drifters do have is this overshield, where if you, certain mobs that are drifters, if you DPS down their shields, it'll unlock everything that's locked onto them. That would be a really cool defensive module for us to use, say in PvP. I think that'd be pretty sick, and I hope they add it, and I hope they add that for us to use as well. Great question. Great question. So, drifter holes are silly, need to be easier to roll. I don't know about them. I haven't checked in since the event, so that's a fair point, I guess. Yeah, they do, Nick. Yeah, all the drifter ships, the named ones, have like literal doomsday lasers. And when we were doing the vigilance points in Pochfin, it was a problem because all of a sudden we'd be like,
Hey, I'm dead.
because someone would just go from full health to gone because a cruiser we didn't see on our overview popped somebody in a freaking battle cruiser, you know? So, you know, overshields are great until you're doing a VP and then get one shot. That's right, Rain. That's how to do it. I want more Jove tech to spill over. Yeah, is the Jove tech just the Society of Conscious Thought? Is that the Jove stuff we have? As far as Eve lore goes, the Jovians, not from Doctor Who. No, it's not. Basically, see the duality of man. You know, just saw someone insta-dock 20 Reyes at Jeddah at the same time. Some people play different games. That's right. That's right. Just wish they were Jove. That's right. Society of Conscious Thought is their human embassy. Okay, so these ships are all like from Jove, and that society, whatever that faction, is their like embassy to us. Okay, cool, got it. Jove have their own stuff. Fair enough. Yeah. Well, all the devs have like Jove things. So, you know, why did CCP make MCT no longer tradable? I don't know. You know, probably to keep the sales in their cash shop, I guess. You know, it all comes down to Plex. There's been so much work on the Plex market this past 2 years because y'all remember, these are also, by the way, these are great questions to start the stream with, and then we'll get our show on the road. Great discussion. Voidum IRL, good to see you.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
Yeah, the devs do use the Polaris, correct. So the Plex is already starting to go down. We did see a massive spike for the Plex sale we had. Now that the Plex sale is done, we're obviously seeing prices go down. This is an obvious thing that was going to happen. You know, we talked about it on stream when it was going on last week. This right here, we were at 6 million when the global Plex market hit. And we told you then, literally a year ago. Good morning, Tan. It's good to see you. We told you then, like, look, prices are going to go down. I would start kind of selling your Plex off and just start slowly but surely doing it. We saw a spike here for a Plex sale. Look at the yields here. This is the daily volume of Plex. We did the math. This was something like $190 million in a day for CCP games. And this is just the Plex on the market. This is not counting the contracts and everything. So you're talking about a 200 million plus day. And then the next day was big. So I like to say why they're doing all the sales right now is to make financial numbers look really good for the quarter. That could be a good sign and a bad sign. You know, it could be that we all know that they're still, Pearl Abyss, I believe, is still trying to sell CCP games. And if CCP games posts a record quarter, which it looked like it might, then their sales look very attractive, you know? And then I'm actually hoping that Pearl Abyss does sell EVE Online to a better company. I really hope that we get out of under the umbrella of Pearl Abyss, because did they do Crimson Desert? Because that was a unexpected win if that was Pearl Abyss. So I thought it was. They did? Okay, so Pearl Abyss was one of those games that I've been kind of, yeah, it's by Pearl Abyss, developed by Pearl Abyss. I was very, Black Desert Online is, I've never liked BDO because it always looked like it was like a cute girl simulator that can like hack and slash, and I don't care, you know, so. To a better company is important. Totally, Spork, totally. So when I win the lottery, I'd buy CCP. I'd first have to buy the lottery. So something I do, first of all, my dad calls the lottery a voluntary tax, and I do agree. Secondly, whenever there's a big lottery, I'll go and buy one ticket. Because if you buy 2 tickets, your chances don't go up that much. But if I buy 1 ticket, we go from 0% to some percent. Now that's a big return. You know what I mean? That's... Economists call it the stupid tax. That's entirely fair. Entirely fair. I love it. I love it. So, I like that we got discounts on skill extractors. Yes. Oh, no. See, Logo, I think you're thinking about this the wrong way. When we talk about skill extractors, these are great conversations at the start of today's stream. Man, y'all are on fire today. I love this. So, Logo was saying they destroyed the skill extractor market, right? Because we had a normal amount, then it went down. It kind of went back up, held, and this is not a down. It was more like this. And then it was holding, and then it plummeted. This right here is exactly what CCP Games wants. Right here. Because this has been happening for as long as I could remember, where the skill extractors will go up, plummet, up, plummet, up. It'll keep doing that for years. This is what has been happening. Skill extractors are one of the ways that I actually made my first 10-ish billion because I bought a bunch low and then sold them high. Sold them high. That's my heart rate, exactly. So it's already going back up. Yeah, look, see, we were at 400 million and now we're at 430 million. And you know why this happens? People that farm LSIs like myself. By the way, chat, I took advantage of this. Okay, you want to know how much? You want to know how much I took advantage of that freaking sale, bruv? Your boy stocked up. Your boy got 110, is that billion? Is that billion? Yeah, 110. I got 258 skill extractors ready to go because my absolute margins go so freaking high because of what happens to LSIs. So, because what I do, I farm LSIs as a point of, as a means to do bigger giveaways. So certainly not million, exactly. So LSIs have been going down, but if I sold them here, 770 billion, and the skill extractors were going for 450 million. Sorry, million on the LSIs. So what can I move this around so it's not so stupid? Yeah, thank you. I like it to be here. So if I buy skill extractor at 500 million, 450 million, and then sell them for 750 million, I keep seeing the B, so it's like throwing me off. My profit is about 300 million per LSI. But if I buy the skill extractors at 400 million, I gain another 50 million profit per thing. So, hi, honey. You need some? Oh, I'm very good. Thank you, honey. You can just bring me a bar just to put here, and then I'll be able to eat later. Do you want to say hi to the chat, honey? You want to wave to them? Mrs. Loru is here, chat. Be nice. That is my wife. Hi, honey. I love you. You need anything? You're cute. Thank you for letting me stream to the people for hours on end and letting me hoop and holler in our house. Thank you for that. Oh, you want to say something? Okay, I'm going to mute so she can say something to me. 1 sec. You want 10 children? We'll get around to that. You wanted me to get a bigger house? Well, I'll make more YouTube channels. That way they can... Oh, sorry, chat. I unmuted. Excuse me. Sorry. I didn't mean... Sorry. I'm sorry, chat. Love you, honey. You're very true. Thank you very much. Love you a lot. I hold your hand. Mwah. Love you a lot. Okay. Sorry, chat. I had to... How many? We heard everything. We heard exactly everything. Amazing. So, the big one... Oh, what we were talking about. My margins go up a ton when these lose 50 million per. And someone I think in chat said, how many accounts do you have doing this? I have 5 accounts, all with alts, that are all making LSIs. And I pay for that myself so that I can afford giveaways for the people. That's on this character, I have about $1 trillion ISK. It's like 800 million now. Or sorry, 800 billion, excuse me. But I don't want to keep it. I don't care. I want to try to help other people out because I think it's more fun to yeet ships and undock and help y'all have bigger stuff than do other things. So this is kind of a behind the curtain moment for y'all to see like what I do to be able to afford all the things. So I bought the skill extractors when the prices were low. And look, I'm not selling any of my LSIs now. I'm going to wait till they're back up here or at least here because the market will bounce back to at least in between this. It definitely will. And my margins will be maintained because you think about it. If I buy 50 million per LSI, that means every 2 LSIs is another 100 million ISK. That's a lot. That's on top of the already large margins that are out there. So this is why I think thank you, Annie. This is why the larger skill extractor sales I think are going to keep happening because it's a big incentive for people to buy things, and CCB Games at the end of the day is a business. I don't know why I'm lagging right now to search up. I don't know what's up with my bar either. You guys see this? What the heck was that? They're a business at the end of the day, and this is a premium item. People don't need to buy it, but it is a large market that people like me use to stretch our dollar, you know, because if I buy Plex, and I do, to buy ISK to help the people, it's kind of like 1-to-1, you know what I mean? But if I buy Plex to buy ISK, to buy skill extractors, to turn them into LSIs, I stretch the money longer, and it's very an EVE Online mentality I have more to operate with in-game. I do this because it's my job, okay? You don't have to do this shit, you know? It's every April. Every April, it looks like there's some kind of sale. Because look, back then, it was kind of here-ish, and then it kind of, okay, and this is when finally there was a sale. Finally, it started to go up again, and then you could see this is when people really started selling in this hump right here. So and then, boop, there it is. So, anyway, we've had good conversations this morning, Shan. Good conversations this morning.
Loru, should I buy skill extractors?
Yeah, not right now. If you're trying to invest, not right now. This guy with 1,300 skill extractors. Would you look at that? That's a spicy meatball. That is. This dude is going to be the resistance in that. Another 700 here. Man, one of the things you can do when there's a skill extractor sale in the future, next April, next spring, whatever, whenever they do one, is you can buy them if they go below or at 400 million ISK. And this has been pretty consistent to where, and then wait like 6 months, and then they go up to like almost 500 million, and you make 50 to 60 million of profit per LSI. Okay, this is something I did when I had a lot of liquid cash and a lot of liquid ISK actually, and then it worked out. So yeah, skill extractors, y'all, skill extractors. So yesterday we were taking AMAC. It's good to see you.
Twitch Prime, out of your mind. Good to see you. Yeah.
So definitely, oh my God, I'm telling you, some people play EVE Online way differently than you or I, So yesterday we were doing torps, and I was thinking about this a lot, and we didn't even make a guide on this because I didn't like the fit. We tested it for you with the new drones. The new drones were a big help against the smaller mobs and even against some of the more medium-sized mobs. But the range on the torps just wasn't enough. 36, absolutely not. Good for in my personal play style. I don't like that. So we are going to be trying out rapid heavies instead. And the DPS goes down, but our range is much higher now. Okay, we do 1200 DPS, but we have double the range. So we can, and we have a cheaper fit now, I think. I'm pretty sure. So we have the torp test was, about 100 million ISK more-ish. And now it's about 30 million. So it's not that much more. Sorry, it's about 30 million ISK less. We have better application for our drones. That was something we saw yesterday. Okay, was that the drones were missing against cruisers and things. And then once the E-War of their hybridness started, then they could start hitting stuff, but still. And the other thing we added was we added -2 implants to this, just to kind of round out the ship a little bit more. 3 minutes is plenty when we're pulsing the, it's not even 3 minutes. We also added a remote armor rep, and the big one was we have RR drones in. We got rid of the salvage drones because it wasn't getting us near as much ISK. And we added in healing drones to be able to heal up our big drones. We lost one of the rare drones yesterday, and because we didn't get to heal him in between rooms.
Alpha Fox coming in. Twitch primed out of your mind.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have started a hype train. Let's get it done. Here we go, everybody. It's hype train o'clock. Everything stops. Do y'all want to win hundreds of millions of ISK? Do you want to win hundreds of millions of ISK? Type 1 in chat if you want to win potentially billions of ISK. Type 1 in chat if you want to win potentially billions of ISK. Let's see who gets the goods. If you have never seen one of these before, what we do is I take a percentage of our hype train winnings and I give them back to each and every one of you. That's right. I take some of the monies that y'all get us and we give it back to the people, chat. We're going to take every single level of hype train. Let me set up our production here. Just give me a moment, chat. Okay. Good to have y'all here. Every single level of hype train, we are going to be giving away 100 million ISK. Guaranteed. Boom, done. So 100 million ISK is on the docket, easy peasy, at level 1. That means we're at 100 million ISK. Just easy stuff. So when this timer reaches 0, we will absolutely be giving away everything that you see here. The higher this number goes, the more we give. And here's the kicker. The giveaway is free to enter in. You don't have to sub or monetarily support the brand in any way to be entered into this giveaway. It always has been free to enter in, always will be. If you want this number to go up, Twitch Primes, bits, gifted subs, again, I take a percentage. A sizable percentage. Don't tell Mrs. Loru. Okay. And I buy Plex to buy ISK to give to the people. I buy things. So let's see what we're going to give y'all at level 5. What can we give to the people? We were giving some stuff yesterday. What goodies can we give to the people? Let's see. What do we have in our stuff here? These are done. These are from yesterday. I actually remember this. These are from yesterday. And if you won stuff yesterday, follow the directions in our Discord that we posted. And then you'll be good to go. Okay, this is a T4. This is a T4. Okay. We do have a Garmer. A nice Garmer. Let's see how much these are worth. 400 million ISK. Very nice. I'll check that. Ooh, this one's a Kizreal. A Kizreal. Let's see how much this is. Ah, yeah. 600 million ISK and a Garmer worth 400 million ISK together. Where's the rigs? Oh, they're in the... I was like,
Where the...
They're in the rigs are off and we have them in the cargo. Okay, so that's about 1 billion ISK. Fit Kizreal and Fit Garmer showing up for the people at the start of today's stream. Fit Garmer. I was gonna call it a Orthrus there for a sec. A Fit Kizreal. Okay, Kiz and that looks like a golem, but I'll just leave it because my handwriting is what my handwriting is. If we hit level 5, chat, that's what we'll do. We'll give y'all a nice billion ISK on these goodies right here. Let's make that super clear what the heck this is. 1 bisque.
Can I have a bisque, brother?
Yes, brother, if we hit level 5. Let's see about it, champ. You're new, little bit of everything is great to see it coming in. Slip Slop coming in, gifting 5 subs to the community. Look at that, my friend. Slip Slop coming in. Well done. Excellent job blasting through level 1 hype train, getting into the bigger, badder things. Let's see what level, I believe it's level 3. Level 3 means at 300 million ISK and 2 levels closer to this. Very nice, champ. Concession prize, a pod protector succubus. That is, I think we could give that away a little bit later. What kind of contract do we got here? Yo! Nendrill coming in, dropping new drone pack for the community. Brand new drones. These are nice. The TDs are the, what is the SD? What is the SD? I don't remember what that is. Sensor dampeners, nice. Okay, good PvP stuff, chat. Good PvP. Look at this. Yeah, tracking a lot of PvP drones for the community. Chat, let's get some 07s. We got some new drones for y'all. New drone pack. No matter how high this goes up. Thank you for giving us the new drones. You get an 07 for me as well. Welcome in. Welcome in. Nandro Trader. God bless you. 07 to you, my friend. Thank you. No matter how high this number goes, y'all will be getting a new drone pack. We're going to hand you the goodies. So let's make sure that we put it in a container here. Let's put it right here. Let's do this. I'm going to assemble this. I'm going to assemble this container. Then we're going to rename it. We're going to call Give Done Drone New Drone Pack. Okay, so now I know where it is. Let's put it right here. Good. This is how I stay organized, chat. We have too many things happening. Too much is going on the stream. I want to make sure that we're ready to go. All the drones are in there, all 4 of them. Great. Now we're good. Now if someone else gives us a contract, we're not going to have to worry about it. You know, so that's right. That's right. Someone tried using those tracking strap drones. Yeah, it's good. Yo, what's up, Bear? Hope NCMS went well. Hope it went very well, dude. I didn't get a chance to look at any of the stuff because I'm prepping to go to London myself right now. But hey, hope it went well, my friends. Hope it went well, you know. So, are you going to stay over there until FanFest? No. Oh, great question, Flying Wombat. Am I staying in London for 3 weeks? No. Guys, Flying Wombat thinks I'm made of money.
Hey, Loru, are you staying at an international hotel for a month almost?
No. God bless you, Flying Wombat. I am not made of money. I'm staying there for like a couple days. So they were spooky, so I ran. Yeah, they are spooky. They are definitely spooky. So you cosplay Peaky Blinders? Yeah, Chad, I'm going to come back from London saying in it a lot. Oi, it's Eve Online, in it? That's what I'm going to... Isn't that how they talk over there? Oi, we're gonna go into the abyss, innit? Isn't that how they talk? Is that how, no? Please still follow my channel. Please don't leave. Please. It's all good. It's perfect. Perfect. No, there it is. Hell no. I tell you, Jeff, that's how they talk in the Guy Ritchie movie. That's true.
My name is Guy Ritchie, and I'm making a documentary about London people. People that live in Britain all sound like this.
It's terrible. It's terrible. Right, they have pocket watches. They all drink light beers and just have knives. I don't know what's up. How many London memes can we do? Come on now. So, you know. Level 3 hype train chat. 4 subs remain. Chat, if we get to level 5, tell you what, I will also, if we get to level 5, I will stop the accent. I will stop it. If we get to level 5, I will stop the accent, chat. That's what we're gonna have to do. Okay, so if you're on YouTube, go check Tuesday in it. That's right. If you get to level 5, chat, I will stop this. Hey, if you're on YouTube, do a quick check and see if you got a Twitch Prime available. They're free. It takes you maybe 20 seconds to pop over to Twitch. Check. You can always go back to YouTube. We always have a couple hundred people on YouTube enjoying it, so definitely go check it out and see if you got it. Now I won't sub. Richard, I'm sorry to see you go, my friend. 07 to you. 07 to you. That's, you know, it is what I understand. It's your money. You can do what you want, you know. So sounds like Dick Van Dyke. Fair enough. W. Junders, we answered the call.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
Baby Hoshiko also
coming in. Twitch primed. Addy, look at the people answering the call. Yeah. Good to see.
Yeah, that's well done. Well done answering the call. Excellent job. Early stream. We always stream at this time, bro. We're live at around 10 a.m. my time to about 3 to 4 my time. Something like that. Froststone, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Another contract, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, is that it? A cheeky level 3 hype train coming in, chat. We'll stick to that hype train right now. We didn't hit level 5. So I have to keep on doing the accent. Right? We didn't hit that. Giorgio, you did it. Giorgio coming in with a little bit late, but still 5 gifted subs for the community. Well done, Giorgio. Now look, chat. We didn't hit level 4 hype train. But we will honor Giorgio's gifted subs. Okay, this is one of the reasons why you don't want to wait too long till the end, chat, because then all of a sudden the hype train ends. We'll do 400 million-esque. I know that Twitch says, you know...
Oh, he didn't hit it.
I make the rules, not twitch.television. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to keep this offer up for the next time that we do the hype train, and we're going to give 400 million-esque in addition to the new drone pack. Okay, so 400 MISC for the people. I saw another contract came in. What do we got? Another paying it forward. Also, porpoise content, maybe, please. We have a bunch of porp guides over on our YouTube. Neontron. So definitely go check this out. 20 million ISK. Thank you for that, my friend. I appreciate it. I'm going to make this another 100 million. I'm going to take your donation, generous as it is, Neo, and I'm going to 5x it because that's what we believe in here in generosity. Because of you, Neo, it's now 500 million ISK. Chat, let's get some 07s for Neo. Given 20 million ISK, not a lot, but it is a lot to some people. I will honor this giveaway and I will make it even larger. I will take the generosity and multiply it exo and stuff. And if you want to win these giveaways, a cheeky, quick little hype train at the start of today's stream, excellent, then here's what you got to do to win the goodies. Here we go. In order to enter in to this giveaway, you must first be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then you got to be in my Discord. Do those two things. Do those two things and you'll be eligible to enter in. It's very, very simple. We got it typically takes us a little bit longer to get to like full mast, you know, in terms of viewership. So y'all, what I always say this, if we have an early hype train, this is one of the best times that you can win something because we're not at our full viewership yet. You know, when my team and I have looked at the analytics, we've been streaming for 45 minutes. It takes us maybe like that long to an hour-ish. We got like 15 minutes left until our maximum viewership is here. So it depends on the day, you know. I did an evening stream one time where we hit 500 viewers within the first 15 minutes. The East Coast people were hungry. They were for it. So, you know, but some people, St. Bear, just started the game, you know, and I appreciate it. If people give out of their need, I'm going to multiply that. You know what I mean? So, fantastic. I prefer birthday cards to birthday presents. Actually, I prefer cash, but I really love getting birthday cards. That's great, Vanlin. My family for years, we were giving like Visa gift cards. And at some point I kept telling people, you know, why are we doing these Visa gift cards? Because they're like $5 to activate. You know what I mean? So if I get you $25 gift card, I'm actually spending $30. And I saw that Amazon gift cards are free to activate. If you pay $25, they get $25, right? So I started doing only those because now I don't spend extra money. For what? For Visa, just to make some money? I should just be able to. I don't know why I can't just give cash to people. You know what I mean? Why can't I just hand you cash? Why do I have to give you a card? It's a weird cultural thing in America. I don't know if it is over where y'all are, at least in my neck of the woods on the East Coast. Like, giving cash is seen as like not a good present. Why? I would like some cash, thank you. I would like, you know, I have bills. I want to eat out. Come on, cash is king. I don't want you to, like, why do you force me to use it in some places? Cash can be used every place, you know, come on. So I'll just accept gold and silver, you know, I'm changing my rules. I will now only accept precious metals. That's all I'm going to accept. That's all I'm going to get. Same in the UK, there it is. I guess only for banking to make some money. True. Maybe the banks did propaganda so that we did not like to use cash and we instead pay their bills. Darth Cow, good to see you. What a fantastic name coming in.
And Twitch primed. Out of your mind, yeah.
Okay, chat. 2 winners. In fact, this is going to be 1 winner because it's like a smaller pack. So new drone pack, 500 million ISK. And tell you what, we'll throw in 2 Eve partner skins. Because even if we have a partner skin, I love not being able to finish college. Even if we have a smaller hype train, chat, I want to be super clear. I don't care what the level of the hype train gets to. Because a lot of streamers out there don't have any. Yesterday we had 3 level 6 hype trains. Very, very nice. Last week we had 2 back-to-back level 15 hype trains. It's okay. I don't, you know. People are, don't worry about it, chat. Some of you guys were asking about Succubus. Let's see what the Suck has for us. We got 2 Succubus Media Miasma skins, some tie-dye for when you're in tie-dye. My last 2, they're 200 million ISK a piece. Suck skins. Okay, so here we go, 2 of them. The last ones I got. After this, they're gone. So y'all get the last 2. We got some other stuff we've given away from the streams this week. So we're going to have 1, 2, 3 winners. 3 winners, ladies and gentlemen. Be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, then be in my Discord. Let's do it. Do escape frigates really need skins? Yeah, it gives me 1% chance to get away. Here we go. The last thing you have to type is a word in my giveaway chat. Say GM chat. Type GM chat 1 time. Case sensitive. Type GM chat 1 time. Case sensitive into my Discord. If you're not following, you'll be DQ'd. If you spam, you'll be DQ'd. Type it one time, case sensitive, into my Discord. Let's get it done. That's right. Skins at +1 warp core stab? I think so. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure you're right. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. That's a great point, Salmon. Humor. I see you. You got to type it in Discord, my friend. That's 2 words. You got me. You're right about that, London Bob. You're right. Absolutely correct about that, my friend. And Salmon, there's always like one at least. It's typically a newer person. Yesterday was probably the most egregious showcase of spammers we've ever seen. We had a guy that actually spammed a message 70+ times. That was very wild. I did not expect that at all. That was crazy. That was crazy. 70+ times. Dude was on a mission. Okay. Dude was, I don't even know what to say. Dude was like, I
will be banned. I will make it so.
That's what happened. Surely that will work. Yeah, maybe if I
overload the robot. Maybe if I overload it, you know.
That's, well, some people just want to be banned. You know what I'm saying? Dude looks like a lady. Isn't that a song from the... I'm going to make a lot of people feel upset right now. Isn't that an old song? You know, for old people. See? Aerosmith. Like I said. That's what I said. You know. That's what I said. Chad, I don't know what to tell you. You know, how dare... First off, you know, Chad, we listened to Aerosmith a lot back in the day. Okay, so... Carry On My Wayward Son. Great Aerosmith song. Love that song. My favorite Led Zeppelin song is Fortunate Son. I am making, like, most of my player base irrationally angry right now. I want you to know it's all on purpose, Chad. Okay, thank you. So...
I'm unfollowing him. How dare...
It's fine, Chad. You can unfollow me. It's all right. So anger growing. I'm definitely trolling, Chad. That's the music. That's the audio file version of... Oh, Harry Potter? Yeah. You know, when he gets in the Enterprise to take the ring to Mordor, I love when he does that. And I'm just sitting there like, you know, it's terrible. It's horrible. So, Goru, that's my alter ego. That's my alter ego, champ. That is correct. Okay. Let's do this, champ. When I type sold, it is done. Going once. Going twice. Last call. The rage bait is real. That is correct about that. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold.
So, I'm up there with Pirate Software. Is he still doing stuff? I really hope that he seems like a smart guy. I hope he kind of figures it out. And I hope he, you know, stops trending for wrong reasons. I don't follow him. I don't pay attention to stuff. But every single time I hear about him, it's always like something else happened, you know? And I'm like, you know, he lost all his mods. Well, okay, well, God bless him. I hope he figures it out. You know what I'm saying? So, Owls, thank you for that. Got you. Chad, we've reloaded our capital ships. We've reloaded our capital ships. I pay prices for capital ships to give to all of you. The people that facilitate your giveaway winnings every single week is Frame Perfect. They are the industry-focused wing of my corporation. They do good work. If you're an industry-minded person, consider checking out Frame Perfect. I'm not in their corp, but they're a part of our alliance, and they do all of our capital ship stuff. Chat, look, I can't close the window. I'm clicking X. Look, X. Look, does that work? Als, somehow you got a permanent ad burned into the damn screen right now. I don't know what. Okay, I right-clicked it in the Neocom and now it's gone. He hacked my machine. Can you believe it, chat? Can you believe it? So my drone window did that the other day. Craziness. All right, you want a real rage baity story, chat? Ready? Wife and I went to Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. A lot of fun. By the way, a lot of fun. I didn't buy a lightsaber because I don't have money coming out of every orifice. Okay, thank you. So, as a quick story, they had an autographed picture of Hayden Christensen as Darth Vader, like holding a lightsaber, and it was autographed by Hayden, by the man, by Anakin himself. And I was standing in line, and I could see the prices for other autograph photos. There was like Mandalorian and Leia and Han Solo. The Han Solo one was like behind doors, right? So, and I finally get to the front, and I was like, I was going to buy a little tchotchke for like our fridge. And I go, hey, just out of curiosity, how much is the autographed Hayden picture? And she goes,
Oh, it's $550.
the guy behind me got out of line. Just like, I was like, oh, okay. I was like, no, it's all right. I'm good. Thank you. She was like, would you like it bagged? I was like, I don't want it at all for a picture signed by the man, but come on. You know, I could actually buy a lightsaber for that much because that's how much they were. So a second story for you while the bot spools. We're in Galaxy's Edge. We're at the part where you can see the Millennium Falcon. By the way, magical. We went into the cantina. You know, it was a lot of fun. You have to get like a reservation, and they serve you like alien food. It was like an alien charcuterie board, and all the drinks were like aliens. And one of my drinks had little black boba in it, like little, but they were like, oh, that's Frank's eggs. And I go, Frank. I look up, and there's a frog, like animatronic, and it like, and I was like, oh my God, like it made a noise. It was really cool. We were smiling the whole time. It was a lot of fun. A lot of kids running around. It's a bar, but it's like it's like a fun bar. You know what I'm saying? We get out of the cantina. We're by the Millennium Falcon. We're packed like sardines. Like sardines. You know, we're so close. And some lady, we see the actor who does Kylo Ren, right? He's employed by the park. He's flanked by shock troopers. You know, he's looking real hard. He was like, it's badass. The crowd's partying for him. And some lady shouts out.
Is that Darth Vader?
The whole crowd stops walking, stops moving. And guys, I don't know their name, wasn't there with them. We all look at each other like, it's the get a load of this guy. And everything starts up again. People leave. And the Kylo guy, you could see him kind of like, and just keep walking, because I could tell behind the mask, he was like,
I don't get paid enough for this crap.
We were all viscerally angry. We were all, it's Han Vader. Oh man, that's good actually. Darth Solo, Han Vader, you know? So I wished, another thing, let me finish the giveaway chat and then we'll tell you something else. I was very confused because, let me actually do this giveaway and then I'll tell you my next Galaxy's Edge story, because it was really just an awkward moment and I didn't get it until after we walked away. So just give me a sec to do this giveaway and then we'll do this. So
let the past die. Kill it if you have to.
I love Kylo Ren, chat. He was my favorite part of the new movies because the new movies were bad. Because they were bad. Didn't we talk about this last week? We keep talking. It's still a fresh thing in my psyche, ladies and gentlemen. I don't like it. I don't like the new movies. They were quantifiably bad cinema. Have you been watching Mall? Is that out? I gotta see that. Wife and I are trying to go check out the new Mando episodes. We only watched season 1. I don't really watch a lot of TV, y'all. You know what I mean? I don't really watch a lot of TV. I saw that they got Starkiller to be Maul again. I'm in. That dude, let him run Star Wars, man. Every single time I see a short of him, I'm like, let that man just run all of Star Wars, because he gets it. He just gets it. So prequels were definitely better than all of the sequels. Rogue One was the only good new movie. I will die on this hill. Rogue One was a 10 out of 10 movie. A fantastic beginning, middle, end. Interesting characters. Good exploration. Good arcs. Everything was great. There were some quips. There was good action. There was good story. Every part of it was great. The pacing was good. I didn't like the pacing of the new Star Wars movies. I'm ADD. If I can follow a lot, if I'm going, the hell are we? Then it's too fast. So, and everybody dies. Great 10 out of 10. Many lives were lost getting this information. Chad, here's your winners for the giveaway. Here is the winners. Your winners are JWCS, 1 Noam, and Zan, 2 for 5. Congratulations. Yeah. Congratulations. Excellent job. Well done. If you won giveaways, all you have to do is DM me your Eve in-game name on Discord. All you have to do is DM me your Eve in-game name on Discord. That's all you got to do. Just DM me. Just DM me. So wife and I are at Galaxy's Edge, right? We're doing our thing. We're trying our best. And this person comes up to me, and she's got like cosplay on, and it didn't click to me that she was a worker at the she was working there. It didn't click for me, right? And she comes up to me, she starts talking to me, she starts saying stuff about the First Order, about Star Wars, and my awkward ass was like, she said something like, would you join the First Order? And I was like, I don't know, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I was tired. I was hungry. Some girl, because that's been good.
Would you join the First Order?
Yeah, I don't know.
It was so awkward of a conversation, right? It was just such a weird thing. And she tells, like, the First Order is a servant of the dark side. And I'm like, and I said, yeah, but they have really nice clothes. I didn't know what to do, okay? I didn't know what to say. I didn't know what was happening. I was tired and hungry. It's hot. This random girl's talking to me. As she walks away, my wife goes, who was that? And I was like, I don't know. I have no idea who that was. She was like, who from the story was that? I was like, oh, it's someone from the story. And I look and I turn around and I go, wait, was that Rose? Was that was that supposed to be the Asian chick from the new movies? Because this actress was very tall and had a similar hairstyle, but was tall. I'm 6 foot. This actress was taller than I am. And it wasn't Rose in the movies short. So in the movie, I was like, I don't know who the hell this is. So, and absolutely didn't know who the hell that was. And it was just one of those weird moments where I was like, man, I don't know what's going on here, Chen. It was a very crazy thing. So they did Rose dirty. It was very impossible to not do Rose dirty when the people involved in making the story were too busy fighting with each other. It's now a known fact that the directors were basically straight up not screwing over each other's work kind of thing. So, that's sucks, right? What would be nice if we got a full set of movies that were actually supposed to be what they were supposed to be. Am I right, Chen? Let's put this here. Where's an optimal heat sink? Can I put this? Let's put this here, maybe. Stop. I hate when that happens. Let's put this here, maybe. And then we were going to put the remote repper. Let's put it here, I guess. And then putting the last rapid heavy. Is this the optimal move for this? Or is it this? I think it's this. You want to spread the heat out. Isn't it like this? It's like 2-2-1. Something like that. Bring back George Lucas? Yeah, I don't know. So 20 mil each as you saved on Torps. CX3. We didn't consider those before. I thought those were way more expensive. Am I wrong? Oh yeah, stop this. Hello? Isn't it C-3s? C3-X's are 400 million-esque. This one is 20 million-esque. And this one gives drone damage. Guys, hey, we have a problem. We have to redo our fit because this is actually better than what I was using because we do use drones. Let's take out maybe one of the ballistics and put in one of these guys because now our damage is going to go up quite a bit, methinks. So 20 million for one. We're now above 900 million, but our drones go up from, they only gain 30 DPS. Drone damage hit points, rate of fire, missile damage bonus 7%. This gives our missiles 10% and a rate of fire bonus. No, we're not going to use these because the drones, we're going to use triple ballistic missiles. Say triple ballistics in the lows. Because our drones just don't do enough damage. It's not worth a 30 DPS. It's just not worth it. Straight up. That's a good thought. It's not worth it. We're not flying a Cayman, you know what I mean? Do you like hybrids or projectile turrets more? I'm a fan of blasters personally. Because I grew up with them. You know, I used them a ton. That was my Chronos is my fave. But which one's better? Well, it depends on the situation. So let's take out the damage control. We can take this one out. We can take out this Dread coprocessor. Nice. We can save that for later. Put in one of these. And what else were we missing in the rapid heavy missiles in the lows? 2. We have, oh, we got another ballistic control system. Sick. Yeah, this is going to be much more well-rounded. Then we can take out the Torps. We can keep the Pack Rat. We have enough of the loot. That's good. We got the Suck. The drones didn't change it. Oh, we did change the drones. That's right. We have to fix that. So we have our lows are good to go. Lows are good to go. Our mids are 2 large Cat Battery Tech 2s. Let's just go slap one of those in there. Let's also move this around a little bit for optimal heat moving zizzes. I think it goes like this. Correct? Yeah, let's put the multi... Because the multi-spectrum is the first one that you overheat. The multi-spectrum is the first one you overheat every single time. So let's quickly kind of organize some of this. You guys are good, so let's repackage these. And let's put these into our PvE folder. I'll save those for later. And I'll get rid of the rest of you. Because anything cheap like this, I like to not keep. This is my personal way of playing EVE Online. Anything like Tech 2 or stuff like that, it's just at a point where if I save all of my Tech 2s, it's not worth it. I save the faction stuff, though. Anything that's like over 20 million, something like that, I just keep it because why not, right? Why not keep it? I have, let me show you the PvE folder. So, say, I got a little ammo in this one, too. So we got some officer mods that we're saving for some bigger yeets. Okay. Oh. Where is the other big one? Oh. We got some big stuff we're saving for some... Ooh, I forgot we had those. The Zorias. We might want to roll those just to be fun. We got some big stuff in there, chat, that we're saving for larger Yeets. Money spread, basically. Yes, exactly. So you don't keep a huge container of worthless junk that you never use. No, I actually have it. That's my to sell folder. It's my goop. It's my goop folder. We sell this stuff later. I literally leave it here, and I just try to sell it whenever the hell I feel like it. I just leave it there. I don't care. I just, hey, I'll throw stuff in there, call it a day. We need missiles. So give me this. Let me buy, let's buy 4,200 of this. And we need Caldari Infernos. Let's buy 4,200 of this. Sounds great. Boop-bida-boop. Boop-bida-boop. Put them in var. Very nice. Cool. We missing anything? The drones. The drones. So everyone needs at least one. Sir, what about your corpses? We have a biomass folder. So, hey, tags. Those are in the wrong one. They should be in here. We have a biomass folder, Yes. Yes, Tiger, it's good to see it. We do keep our meat nice and fresh. Should the apocalypse come, then we will be good to go. Ah, the implants. Thank you for that, my friends. Thank you for that. Tell you what, chat. Let's press buy. I find this to be much easier than doing it one by one personally. And then we'll press X on the rest of the stuff. So, We're doing O2s, but thank you, Chief. Yes. Yes. Thank you for the reminder. Why do you need corpses? Oh. Why does anyone? Just in case the apocalypse happen, we have some meat to make sure that we can be sustained. Isn't that right, chat? Isn't that right? Do you use OBS? I use OBS. All this is OBS. So I build everything in OBS. If you're just starting out as a content creator, I recommend you do Streamlabs first. And we actually have on our content creation guides, which you'll see. I have, chat, you just got a very big preview. I have content creation guides coming out too, by the way. Not a joke. Absolutely happening. I recommend you start with Streamlabs because, specifically, it is much easier to get into than other things. Streamlabs is a really good to start with, but you have no control. When I say no control, I mean like very bad amounts of control. So let's put these right into the drone bay. And I realized yesterday I was doing this with +5s. I was in our Arma Navy with a full rack of +5s. Can you believe it, chat? Let's go right into this burner because we're going to get rid of that implant and call it a day. I do OBS from start. You can. Streamlabs is just easier to get going. They have prepackaged stuff. You don't have to set up anything. You can just go, I like this one, and they'll just do it for you. But then you can experiment out for it, because my methodology with creative work is, and this is for anybody doing anything creative, painting, masonry. I got a buddy from Colorado who's literally does blacksmithing in his garage, and this is what he told me too, and I actually agree. Jory, what's up? We got Interbus. Jory, you're giving us large things. Jory, God bless you, chat. Do you understand what just happened? Do you understand what just happened here? Find it. Where is it? This Interbus shuttle. This is a very expensive shuttle. This is a 2.4 billion-isk shuttle. Jory, are you sure, dude? This is an expensive meatball. Goodness gracious. And then a leopard. Now, leopards are bait. Okay? We'll give these away, obviously. The next hype train, we'll make sure to give those away, Jory. And remind me if I forget, chat. Let's put the Interbus into the giveaway. Leopards we'll put in there too, but leopards are bait.
Loru, what's a leopard?
Glad you asked, audience. Leopards are one of the single most bait ships in the game. They look very cool. They're shuttles. They're made of paper. Okay. They have something like less than 1,000 EHP. You go very fast with a leopard. 300% warp speed. My hot sauce come back to bite me. You go 20 AU with this thing. 20. Okay. The problem with leopards is that they have 800 EHP. And they only carry 10 M3. So you're really going to... What people use leopards for is to get from A to B. But because they're so not tanky, I always tell people don't fly leopards because they're so expensive. They're 400 million-isk for a made-of-paper ship. And look, if you want something that'll get you from A to B much, much faster, you can go in style with one of our cheaper travel fits that are over on our Eve workbench. I do not recommend flying it. Gankers will actually look for the leopards because they assume if you have enough money to fly that ship, then you have enough money to take it in your cargo hold. So I would not fly them. But you're right, your malediction, which you can get up as 14. So I keep corpses around for reserve, exactly. So, right, throw in high-grade ascendancies, you're literally getting 30 AU. We talk about travel fits. One of my favorite travel fits that I started with for years. This is a travel fit for a Merlin that costs you less than $1 million-isk. You have just under 7,000 EHP. That's important because you can survive one round of one Macarial smart bombing. So one cycle of one Macarial smart bombing, you'll actually survive. You have a warp core stab just in case, and you can hold like 200 cargo. It's less than $1 million-isk. This is the first thing people use to haul around to get it going. I also like to say that your next travel fit, I love using interceptors to do travel fits. And here's an Ares for you. Now, this is 42 million, so it's 10 times the price. It's actually, it's 40 times the price. But you go 13 AU, and it has an interdiction nullifier, and it holds more than that. So I used an interceptor for years. Right, used it on the Galente election, exactly. Sub 2 second align. Very nice. Very good. I used these for literal years. So these are just, just easy peasy travel fits for you. Okay, chat, let's make sure that we're actually doing what we're trying to do here, because we've been streaming for an hour, and we haven't done anything yet. It's so funny. We got our remote reps. We got our ammos, our stuff. Let's put our consumables in there just in case we need, because last time I was like, oh, we're kind of taking a lot of damage right now, and then I was like, oh, maybe I should, actually bring my stuff here. Let's plug in our -2s. Yeah, this one is for slot 6. We had a power grid thing, I think, in there. Yeah, power grid, let's take this one out from our older stuff. Very nice. And let's plug this guy in. Okay, all right. So now that we've plugged in all of our implants, let's see how much better this looks, okay? So we gain a couple seconds on that. It's just like 6 seconds worth. But we're doing 1,300 DPS with this. Nice. It's very good, very good. Just a little bit more well-rounded. A little bit good, a little more well-rounded, okay? So this is the Armageddon Navy. The purpose of this fit yesterday, and we're going to finalize it today. We're getting closer, is to go do level 4 missions with this in a more brawly-focused fit. And it looks like we're going to be able to do just that. So we've got our ammo. We've got our insurances already out. We got our nanites. We got our consumables. We have our loot folder. We had our frigate escapee. We have our brand new drones. Let's make sure that everything is nice and repaired. Excellent. And chat, let's undock. Let's get after it. Let's go. Let's go. 07 AHW. Good to see you. Link fit in game. I'll link it when we're done with this because I want to make sure that we get it right. Let me actually finalize a couple more things and then let me link the fit for you in just a moment. You know that we don't gate the fits, chat. We will link it to you. Don't you worry. Only 25 missiles there. Yikes. The rapid heavies, man. We're going to be reloading all day, huh? Going to be reloading all day. So we got our first group here. Let's also get our loot folder. Okay. Come on down. Got our loot folder. We got our drone folder. We got our salvages. We got our extras. EC. We kind of want the extras. I want the extras to be near the top, actually. We have group 1 and group 1. Let's do this. Let's move this to 01 group. And move this to... I started doing a new naming convention. 02 group. Let's do a 01 extra. See, now they'll be at the same spot. There it is. Boom. And sure, this is not above it, but that's fine to me. That's not a problem. And now let's put these into new group Logi. Put this into Logi group. So, and this is what we discovered yesterday. If we launch this, y'all said that we could do this. Let me make sure to turn my spinny bits on. So we can lock onto our drone, right? We're going to lock onto our own Araballetta, okay? This is our big bad drone. He's already 3K from us. And then what we're going to do is we want to launch our Logi drones, right? And then our Logi drones are in space. And if I press F, do the Logi drones start healing? It does. Wow. So I swear when we were doing our pearl diving that this didn't work. I swear that this is a new change because I remember not being able to do this. We can actually heal up our own drones with our Logi group. That's what we wanted to do. That's really, really great. I swear that's a new change because I just don't remember being able to do that. So it's one pulsar afterburner. Really excited to see this new fit. So let me kind of make sure that we have this ready to go so I can link it to the people. So we've got our implants, we've got our MTU, we got our paste, we got our consumables. Good. We've got the right drones. We've got this. I will save this as Loru's level for Brawly Boy. Okay, good. There we go. Good, good, good. We'll delete this. We'll put this right here. And now I will link it into the Loru Gaming in-game chat. So if you're new to the stream, something that we do in the game is we have a Loru Gaming in-game chat. Okay, so woof, got a lot of stuff on this gate. Actually, it's far away. We're fine, we're fine. And this is a Corp agnostic chat. So no matter what corporation you're in, you can press plus, type Loru Gaming, press join, and now you're in this chat. Whenever we're streaming, we like to drag and drop our fits in there. This is where y'all can talk to fellow Loru Gaming enjoyers. If you have questions, it's like a no-nonsense, very, very chill chat. If people are jerks, just send a screenshot and they will be banned from the chat. It's not a problem. You know, it's really that easy. So 07 to the people. When we do our in-game fleets, that's where we also organize it from. So check out the Loru Gaming in-game chat. Join the chat. Join the chat. Okay. Come on down. Come on down, chat. So when I see new Eve streamers, I ask if they want me to set up an in-game chat for them. Exactly. It's so easy. It's just so simple, and it's very necessary, I think, to make sure that everybody's doing the right thing. I think I am going to use this the moment we do it. So, oi! Use an in-game chat in it. We have chat. I told you, we didn't hit level 5 hype turn yet, so I can still do the accent. When we do, I won't do it again. That's right. You can't self-heal them. I guess it makes sense. I could have sworn when we did our pearl diving fleets, oi, that I had my Proteus and we had Logi drones, and I could have sworn that we could not self-heal your drones with your drones. Like, you couldn't. I swear that was a thing. And maybe I'm just wrong, but okay. It is what it is. You know, I'm happy to be wrong. All good. I didn't see a date in the Capsuleer day. Dude, yeah, they put it in the news thing. It starts in next week. Next week. So, yeah. They said that in the blog post. It's a Tuesday, ain't it? It's when we hit level 5 hype train, I will stop doing it. So you've been able to self-repair drones for a long time now. Maybe I was just wrong. So April 30th, there it is. So I have a quick question about the alt training thing. is that one alt does PI and one alt does industry. So Nej T, the alt training guide I filmed shows you all the things that are possible. You can choose your experience there. My alts do PI, industry, and research. Each of them. That way, and sometimes for like 6 months, I'll only do PI. And sometimes I have a stockpile and I'm like, okay, it's time to do a bunch of industry. The point of the alt training guide is once you get it going, you don't need to keep those alts training. They have permanently PI, industry, and research unlocked. So now if that account is omega'd, you're good. You can turn up and down the fire hose as needed. This is where you have to decide what you want to do. I recommend at least doing PI on your alts, no matter where you are. High sec, null sec, doesn't matter. Parchment, doesn't matter. Because you can still make hundreds of millions of ISK in high sec. Don't listen to the haters, chat, because we've seen that. I had a comment in my PI guide recently that was like,
Oi, yeah, high sec, no ISK in high sec, not worth it.
Next comment.
Hey, Loru, I do PI in high sec and I across 10 accounts and I made a couple billion. Thanks very much.
It's the duality of man. Choose your experience with that alt training guide and do whatever you want to do. That's why. So, you ever make a video on a guide about how to set up control towers in wormholes? Look, course, I would love to. I am worried that if I do that, I will get people needlessly killed. Because right now, setting up posses in the game, you're basically fodder for Wingspan specifically, for the wormhole corps that just roll around, of course, Nedchi, and just kill things. They literally look for you. Because the thing you are
never...
Because what happens with posses is you go to sleep, and then they raid your stuff. And then you sign back in, you're like,
why is everything reinforced?
They're just going to keep coming back with like 20 stealth bombers, So it's a static structure for people to hit. Ask me how I know. Exactly. So yes, I could make a guide on how to do it, but right now it's just going to get people killed, So the way the game is doesn't really do posses, player-owned structures like that well. What you're going to love is E-Frontier. Because that's how E-Frontier plays. If you watch A Nomad's Tale, how Chlorokin plays EVE Online is actually how E-Frontier is. Where you set up a base in space, you can defend it, you can go on ops and come back, other people have bases, and there's no stations in E-Frontier. You make your base in space and the whole thing is raidable. So it's like any other crafting game, like Ark Survival or Rust, all these things, except hopefully there isn't so much terrible stuff, So, and you guys can say yuck Crypto Frontier. You have a misunderstanding of the game itself. When we've showed E-Frontier, the crypto, you could send me a mail, Silas. The crypto stuff, the Web3 stuff is in the background. I didn't engage with really any of it. I'm not a Web3 person. I don't know anything about it. The game was fun. I love survival games. I'm playing Enshrouded on my Steam Deck last night. Love it. Played tons of Valheim. Minecraft. Ark Survival was one of our main streamed games before we played EVE Online. That's why I'm so used to the toxicity. E-Frontier was fun. In the bones of it. I hope they do well. So, and if it sucks, we'll tell you that too. That's right. What's per account? I missed the question. Do you have to omega each character separately? No. This is the beauty of the alt training guide. Each account has 3 characters on it, right? If you're omega'd, all 3 characters are omega. Okay? So if this is your main and you set up the alts to do PI, indie, research, right? Now, both of these alts can do this all the time as long as you have omega on the account. They can do it for you. That's how I have it set up. That's how I have my main goes on ops. My alts never leave a station on this account. They just sit there making me things, They're like Anton from Silicon Valley. They just sit there doing their job, saying so. And you don't need MCT on. No. You get NCT once to train up PI, indie, and research. And then you don't need to have MCT on anymore. Because once those alts have PI, indie, and research trained, you don't have to keep training. It's done. It's that easy. You get it one time. You can keep having MCT if you want to LSI farm. You don't have to LSI farm. So, that's what I'm saying. You could also be a trade alt. You can do a trade alt. Exactly. That's actually, we're making an updated alt training guide. I'm scripting it with my team. So, ooh, I like the rapid heavies. I never saw those. Look at that. I never actually looked at those. Oh, we have like a hat. We got like a little, oi, rapid heavies on the top in it. We have, they're right there. They're right there. I was thinking outside. You got it. Yes. Yes. That guy's really freaking good though. Thank you, Inverse. Yeah, it's, that video. All right, so I'm gonna, can you pause? The alt training guide. I have had people send me mails saying,
Hey Loru, can you, like, private that video? Because it's so good, we're actually afraid that it will negatively impact the market of EVE Online.
and I was like, what? Come on, guys. Like, I have to share the information. They're like,
this is people that don't get it. There will be
people that play EVE Online and pay for their Omega every single month, and they get only one at-bats. They have one character that does stuff. Then they'll go,
you know, I want to do more with this character.
And they'll get PI going, right, on that same character. But now they only have 2 at-bats. And then they go, okay, I want to try some indie. And then they have like 2.5-ish at-bats, right? What we've done is we have a character that does this and 2 more that do this. So we have a lot of at-bats. We have way more than the normal person that does it. I try to tell you this, chat, because when I was in a nullsec corp way back in the day with like 10 million skill points, I was like,
how do you make ISK?
And I don't know how. Do you do comp? I didn't get it. And then I kept trying to find ways to make ISK. And once I started to be able to do the things we talk about in our ISK making, our Omega ISK making guide, which is on YouTube, our Alpha ISK making guide, which is on YouTube, and our alt training guide. We have all the possibilities. We have the alt trainings for the people that are, having many accounts. We have the Omega ISK trainings, the people that are like 1 accounts, and the alt training guide, the Alpha ISK guide for the people that just got the game. I try to make it so that all of you are space rich way faster than I was. Took me literally years. And I just spell it out for you. I'll test it. You guys get the benefits. So, favorite dinosaur? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. That's not a question I expected to answer today. I have no idea. So, multi-boxing and alts are the way of EVE. You don't have to multi-box, but I do think you should have an alt. And maybe this just comes from my World of Warcraft days, where I had my main in WoW that was going on raids, farming up mats, and doing stuff. And then I had my alt that I would be close to the places to farm things, and I would go farm like Groom's Blood and Thorium and rich thorium veins. And my alts were like in that inn ready to go, and I would literally train up alts with no intention of ever raiding that alt and no intention of ever gearing it up. I would just have it sitting near where the farming is so I could save time. Now look, it took me months to get the alt up, but it's also part of the game, chat. I like having a near max character that's there to train stuff and there to farm stuff. That's something I like to do. So we don't yet have a guide on research agents. That's actually something I need to do. My goal is to have a guide on every single thing in EVE at some point. At some point. Barney Rubble? Trouble. That's right. How much complexity can a point-and-click adventure game have? Oh, chat. You know. Why don't you try it and see for yourself? That's what I'll tell you. That's what I'll tell you. My alt was a 19 Rogue Rolling Wars on Gulch Crenshaw. You and me both, brother. I had a 19 Hunter that I twinked out of your mind, y'all. This guy could 2-shot people. And I would just, this was when, I think it was in Wrath, I would just sit in Viper stance. That's when that was out. Maybe it was in Kata, I don't remember. But it was whenever Hunters had Viper stance. I don't remember exactly what expansion that was. So I would do not a lot of damage, because Viper stance reduced your DPS. And then I would let people think I wasn't very good, switch to like the big Hawk stance, whatever it was. All of a sudden I'm pumping numbers. Beautiful. Beautiful. I would just get a ton of goodies. Ton of goodies. So when he sets up a ping for ganking, he seems to be able to jump his cam. The pings to find people. Is he jumping to each save location in his ships? Or is he viewing a ping once set up? You know how to set it up? So we talk about how to do shared pings for your alts in our it's a shared ping. What video is that in? I want to say that's in our Eve tips video. We have an Eve Online tips video that you can go check out that talks about how to set up shared pings for your alts. You basically make a folder that your alts can access. I want to do anomics. I want to set up stuff for anomics, but right now, you know, Attack of the Drones sounds perfect. Sounds perfect. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Let's go do a level 4 mission, shall we, chat? Let's do it. Old school long game wealth strat. Join a corp, become important, get access to all the corp access, steal the assets, disband the corp. Don't do that, chat. Don't do that. I don't like cosplaying as a villain in my video games. I like unwinding and having a calm time. I've seen some people do that, but it's not for me. It's not for me. It's pretty funny though. Yeah. It's pretty funny. I like that. If I buy MCT, does it stay on the character I bought it on, or can I spread it out? So, new boy, you got to go watch our alt training guide because we show you all these little questions. We definitely talk about it. So, lure guide on reactions. One day. MCT is 1 month per character. So if you have a single MCT, like one MCT, okay, is 1 month on one character, and it is used up. So after the month, it is gone. That's why this MCT sale is so big, because you can get a 6-month deal, and then that's your 6 months of MCT. You can put 3 months per character, and then both your alts can get PI industry research. That's what we talk about there. So, and we've gone ad nauseum at this for a long time now. So, all right, chat, get ready. We're about to go do some level 4s. Anything we have in the Federation Navy boosters, or do those all expire? They all expire, chat. Rip me. I just have a bunch of genius boosters from when I bought them back in the day. So, can you break that down Barney style for me? Like the Flintstones? What are we? Honestly, I was in my brain. I was like, what does he mean? What are they saying? I don't know what that means. I'm not going to lie. I don't know what that means. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So you cannot change the 2 names in Eve. I don't know. Purple dinosaur or no shoe? Ah, there it is. Oh, Barney. Barney like purple dinosaurs. Yo, that's funny. Yeah, I don't know. You guys want me to freaking sing a song? Chat, you don't want me to sing a song. It's not a good idea. I'm going to need to destroy all the enemies in the vicinity, chat. But there's no enemies in the vicinity. Am I missing something? Is there like drones not on my bar here or something like that? What the heck? I probably have to go towards the convoy wreck. It appears our convoy has met an untimely end. This will not do. I want to find whoever is responsible for this, or the rogue drones have appeared. More prey visited. Let's drop the MTU, chat. We got some drones, and look, they're within range of us. Delicious and fantastic. Let's keep the afterburner on. Here we go, chat. We're in level 4, killing some drones. This one is going to be first. Let's hit them first, and then throw out all of our drones and start poking them. And then we'll hit this guy actually next. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. And then we'll go for this guy, and then we'll go for this guy. Very, very nice. Boom, boom. Look at that, chat. Look at that. A ton of boys just spawned. Let's keep hitting these. Oh, yeah, all of them right there. Yeah, pull back our drones, because you know that they're about to take a ton of damage. Pull back the drones. They're about to take a ton of damage. Yes, rapid. And actually, can we just orbit this at let's orbit our MTU at like 5K, because why the heck not? We're so good. We're so good on our range. All right, good. Everything's kind of doing it now. Let's do, let's get you guys first. Let's do a nice control click. Let's hit this guy right here, this bomber. I love him. Bomber, I know my healings aren't there, chat, yet. Let's just keep an eye. All right, let's keep an eye right here. Level 4 missions, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure we got everything. Make sure we can see the drones. We've got our heals are on. Everything is going. We're going to hit these. Oh, we should probably use our missiles on these guys to actually kill them, shouldn't we, chat? More drones are warping in. Good. I want them to. I demand they do it. Keep a sharp eye on the drone HP, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the battleships, because we're taking a lot of damage right now. Let's try to kill off the battley ships. Do we have any other battleships in the area? You. Supreme Alvis Ruler. We're taking a decent amount. Oh, we're scrammed. Let's take that out. Scrams are bad for us, obviously. Let's keep on orbiting stuff. We'll hit the scrammy boy in just a moment. We're about to reload our stuff. The web Strain render Alvi. Okay, we want to scram that because obviously now bad things are going to happen. Get ready to reload stuff, chat. Ah, wow, chat. We're actually taking it in the teeth here. Let's consume all of our stuff. Let's consume. Wow, chat. Do you see what's happening right now? We are absolutely... We're in trouble. We have to kill this scrammable thing right now. We're in trouble. We're getting dunked on right now. We're getting dunked on right now. I messed up the triggers here or something. Save. Let's save this. I think we'll be okay, chat. Let's just kill this scram, and then we're gonna warp out here. Let me save location MTU. Do submit. Be calm, chat. Be calm. Use our rapid heavies on this. Overheat everything. Turn off the afterburner. We're aligned out to the station. Once this guy is good, we're not gonna hit hull, but we're gonna get freaking close, chat. Come on back. Come on back. Come on back. Come on back, drones. Come on back. I see you taking damage too. Come on. Don't make me hit hull here. Not in front of the people. So, all right. Turn off everything. Warping away. Man. Guys, I messed up the triggers on this. This is 1,000% a user error on my part. Look at this. 1,000% user error. I aggroed the whole hive, dude. Man. Got rogue drone. We're going to keep our spinny bits on and keep it going. Let's go dock up to repair our crap, and then let's keep us going. We might be in trouble on this level 4 because I kind of messed it up. I saved the MTU location, and I can always go back and go get our stuff. So let's repair our thing here, and then we're going to go try it again. Oh, we got to pray to the sun too. That's right. Let's try to get level 6 skills needed. Yes, we needed more skills. Chat, you get to see a real example of what happens if you don't look up the level 4. You trigger too many mobs, and you are all of a sudden very in trouble in your battley ship. So I'm glad you got to see it live, chat. I am. That's how it goes sometimes. You'll be fine? Oh yeah. I'm not worried about it. We just have to be smart about it. I'm going to show y'all a time-tested thing to do with this. Time-tested. Ready? You can always warp out, warp back in. Warp out, warp back in. If you mess up, you just keep trying. We're going to go praise the sun because we didn't do that the first time. Look, we're nice and full. All of our ammo's back. The drones are back to full. So thank God we noticed that frigate was scramming us early, because if we hadn't done that, we might have actually died there. So level 4s can be tough sometimes. You'll have level 4s that will be so easy. And then you'll have level 4s that you'll spend an hour on. And you'll be like, man. That's actually why I started using a dual sniper brawler Dominix. What I would do with the sniper Domi is I would pop things from far away, and then once enough of the battleships were dead, I would then go in with geckos. I would blip in with a mobile whatever the heck, and go in with geckos and start doing stuff. So we're gonna praise the sun here. We're going to eject out of our ship. Remember, chat, don't do this. Okay. I forgot I'm in a succubus. Look how big it is comparatively. That's fun. I like that. Then we're going to board our ship. I don't know if you have to be in your capsule or what, but we're going to find out, shall we? We're going to board our ship. We're back in this, and now we're going to warp to the location. Apparently, this helps with drone aggro. Apparently. This is something that people say. I don't know. So check Skinner. Beholden. Beholden, did you send us a Skinner thing? Beholden is an expert Skinner creator. Have you given me a thing, Beholden? Navy issue. Let's see what you got here. Tell me it's an Armageddon. Ooh, look at this. No. Chat, can we get some 07s? For Jory, that's Beholden for giving us a Of course we had the wrong skin on. Now we have to go equipped. The new skin that Beholden has given us. I know I'm warping into death, chat. Just give me a moment. I'm warping into death. Let's Armageddon Navy. I want to activate this for this. Yes. And then I come in here. We're going to use the skin right now. And let's go just this way. Let's turn on our spinny bits. Show me where the... we're just going to align out to the station right now. Another scram is happening. Crazy. Let's lock onto that immediately. And then let's get these battleships and battle cruisers have got to go. They've got to... let's turn on this right now. We should have done this initially, actually. That was my mistake. Is this guy going to scram me too? Yeah, we have to hit the strain person first. Hit the strain things first. Because these things... oh my god, we're all... turn on your heels, Loru! You big dummy! I'm going to have to warp out again, chat. What the heck? I'm actually going to have to warp out again. This is crazy because I've just messed up completely. Let's kill this guy because he's going to stop me from doing things. And then, chat, unironically, pull back the drones. And then we are warping out. I messed up my timings. Let's warp out. Let's turn off the... I messed up my timings, chat. It's okay. It's okay. I messed up the reps. Leave them there. Let's go again. Welcome. I was too busy trying to get our better looking skin on. Look at her. Chat, Jory, thank you for this. Chat, you already did some 07s. Let's get some big 07s for this noob. I'm a noob, chat. He's a noob. Let's get some big 07s for Jory. Look at this beautiful Armageddon Navy issue skin. Looking, Jory, thank you for that. It's absolutely gorgeous. Thank you for that, my friend. Good to have you. Let's wait just a second. I want to warp to this location. And let's get ready to heat our stuff because we're going to need it. We've gotten rid of the scrammables. It looks like it's this direction. Is that the way? All right, so I just want to align there. We're going to full heal first. Okay. Good. We're going to full heal first. Excellent. And now, this rifter is the only thing here, chat. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to warp. And we're going to lock up the battleship. And I already did pray to the sun. We're going to lock up the battleships as quickly as possible. And I'm going to activate my auto-targeting system too. Let's turn this on once we're there. Because we're going to have to kill something, warp out. Now, we'll save the pace for a little bit later. And we're going to start overheating the moment we see yellow boxing. And let's just I'm going to save some capacitor here really, really quick. And we're going to keep on aligning. Our MTU is still doing stuff. We're going to keep aligning out. Okay, so let's just turn this on right now. Let's start the overheating. Let's align, turn this on. And let's see what we lock up first. I think it's going to be you, most likely. Let's lock... The battleships are the problem. Battleships are always the problem. Let's make sure that we're aligning. Okay, good. We start to see stuff. Excellent. Good. And let's call out the drones. Let's hit this Alvis ruler. Right here. Thank you kindly. Let's just keep poking. Throw them all out there, chat. Throw them all out. Let's go after this guy. Let's go after these triple battleships right here are going to do a ton of damage. And look, we have consumables on. We have blue pill and a hard shell on. I just messed up absolutely messed up the timings of things. Let's overheat this as well because we're not in any way stable here. We are aligning out to a station. So once things get a bit hairy, that's what we're just going to leave. We're just going to get out. So no more missile volleys on this guy. Let the drones take it out. Let's start hitting this one. Good. We don't want to waste any missile volleys here. We took out one battleship. Very nice. We're holding a little bit with the overheating. We have to make sure we don't burn out our modules, though. Okay, just keep this going. We have another Alvis ruler. Let's check on the heat. 19%, 7. This is quite high octane for some level 04s, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hit this battleship next. Little bit more. We're at half now. Let's no more volleys. Good. Immediately drones go to this. How's the modules? We're at half shields. 21%. Keep hitting this. We're going to we see some yellow boxing. So the drones are going to start taking some damage. We're going to bring back stuff in just a moment. I am very worried we're going to burn out some modules here. So I'm going to turn off the overheating on this. And let's start bringing you back because we don't want to lose one of the big drones. We're going to just bring them back immediately. The rapid heavies are about to start doing stuff. Let's stop overheating this as well. We're going to think about leaving soon. Let the drones finish their killing of this guy because the rapid heavies are doing it. Yep, keep coming back. Drones still do some damage. We might need the rapid heavies to take these guys out. We might. We're still at half shield. We're not heating anything else anymore. Good. He started taking armor there. Let's bring back the rest of the drones because he's so low. I'm just going to let the rapid heavy that's almost about to go take this guy out. And we're about to be capped out as well. You see that, chat? Let's turn this off. About to be capped out. And let's use a single volley. I know I turned off the heals, chat. I know we did. We're doing very sketchy stuff right now. Trust in me. Trust in ya, boy. Let's turn off the afterburner as well. We're almost there. Get the drones back here. And then we're ready to do it. Drones are in. Let's warp out. Scary stuff, chat. So let's reload this. Let's go back and repair really, really quick. Okay, let's go back and repair. We killed 3 battleships. What do you do if you mess up a level 4? That's what this is all about. Right now. So, wrong drones, though? No. We don't have any Tech 2 drones to use on those. We have the E-War here, is helping our missile application. So no, those are not the wrong drones. These are the right drones. So high cortisol gameplay, definitely. So skip and do burners. You can do burners, but you don't have to do burners. Burners require a lot of initial ISK investment that not everybody can do. So got to do the pew-pews. Got to do it, Vulture. Have to do it, you know, so. Range, fit, and micro jump drive. Possible. I just like the Brawly fits. I'm a firm believer that you just do your best with what you have. You know, what mission type? This is level 4 security missions. Level 4 security. This is how I lost my first Gila. Didn't pre-align when I tried to warp out. The line took long. So you're learning. This is how you have to do it, y'all. This is what you have to do. We are going to, in between stuff, we pre-align, we repair our ship, we keep on repairing our stuff. The only other way you could make this better, I've done this with my Dominics, is I would have a armor and hull repper in station that I would fit onto the Dominics, go right, I would undock, use it so I wouldn't spend any ISK. You know, that way, because you don't want to, if you spend ISK on repairing your armor, you end up losing all the money from the level 4. You know what I'm saying? So at this point, we're going for just to show y'all what's up. All right, we're going back in. You can also have an alt for heals, correct? Structures are free repairs too. True, you can find a player structure. I don't think there is any here. There's just a lot of customs offices. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any player structures where I am right now. So, yeah, so we're going to go back in. Okay, we got a lot of battleships gone here. Let's kind of think about the next move right now, okay? Let's just get ready to immediately start overheating this. We're going to take a little bit of damage. We're going to make sure that we're doing this. And let's turn on our heals immediately. Turn this on right now. And then let's keep killing the let's go for battleships and battle cruisers next. Got a lot of these battle cruisers that are around. Yeah, let's do that. So let's hit this Alvis ruler right now. We got a siege Alvis as well. Let's hit this siege Alvis, this guy. All these battle cruisers that are right there. Yeah, let's hit this guy. This guy, then this guy, and then this guy. These guys, siege Altavis, whatever. Turn on the afterburner. Great. Look, all that damage, and they just go pop. All that damage from these battle cruisers, and they just die immediately. Let's overheat this, too, because we're definitely not stable with this. And then I think we're going to be killing these guys that are kind of close to us first, because they just keep on being right there. Yeah, hit this guy last. Good. And this guy is next, then this guy, good, then this guy, then this guy. Anything that's close to us, good. Let's throw you here. And I think we can split the damage on this, I think. Let's try to split DPS here. We're holding. Let's keep these scanning as well. We're holding. We're still heating. Well within range of us. We would not have survived this if it was not for the range of our rapid heavies. And look, the really good application. You can come back, Mr. Arabaleta. Taking all that damage there. We are very heated right now, so let's turn off all of his heat. Turning off all of his heat. Very, very good. Keep hitting this. Yeah, come back. See how we're paying attention to the drone HP? Really good stuff. It looks like 1, maybe 2 volleys good. Let's bring back the drones entirely as we prep to keep moving here. All right, so we're actually in a really good spot here. Let's reload our stuff. It looks like we might have stabilized. We might have. We're going to continue to align out. Let's turn off the afterburner so we don't lose total range on this. And we're kind of like heading up. Oh, we're stuck on a rock. You see that, y'all? So we're going to turn back on our afterburner. And let's head towards these guys right here. Yeah, you're next. Let's call out this stuff. Let's hit you. And then once everything's reloaded, we'll keep that going. So, okay, they're going. Actually, you can come back. You get damaged. You come back because you're damaged. Good. Now we're not on a rock anymore. Excellent. You're returning. We're going to put you into our extra group. We're going to call out this Arabaleta. You guys have seen us do this in the past where we kind of swap around the drones to make sure that everything's nice and Gucci. Yeah, the capacitor's starting to go. Oh, we can turn this off too. Capacitor's starting to go. We need to think about that. But I think we've mostly stabilized here. It was just that initial wave of all of those battleship damages coming in really stopped us from being able to do anything. So now, good. Maximum E-War on this guy. Afterburner is off. Everything is looking good. Whew! What do you stabilize, Chad? I see. Warp out. Warp out. Heal up. Kill some stuff. Warp back. You don't need to panic. You don't need to worry about stuff now. We are not cap stable in this fit, so we're not going to be able to keep pumping the heals up, but we might be able to kind of pulse our heals back and forth here. The thing, we only have battleships left, and because they're kind of spread out, what we're going to do is after this guy gets kind of low, yeah, let's bring back the drones. Let's bring back our drones because they have a bit of taxiing to do. Rapid heavies, we're really doing it here, chat. And what we're going to do is let's reload these heavies. Once the drones are back, we're going to warp out and come back because these guys are far from us. So instead of taxiing over, don't be afraid of warping out and warping back in. All right, let's warp. Let's warp. We got our stuff. Boom. The rapid heavies are reloading. We insta-warp out. Okay. We insta-warp out. Good. Good. Not cap stable, and that's all right, chat. Sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles. Let's go back into the station. We don't need to use any paste on this because we're just going to go back into the station to do it. We get full shields by going back to the station, and we can repair all of these, and we're good to go. So no lost drones yet. We had a sticky situation here, and we were able to fix it by warping out, healing, warping back in, killing the problems, coming back. I should have killed the battle cruisers sooner. Why? The battle cruisers do a ton of damage, a lot. They do so much damage, you know, and we absolutely two-shot them. You guys saw that I warped too far from the station. We two-shot them, so I should have used their stuff sooner. So it absolutely should have used stuff sooner. So, you know, one sec, chat. I'm trying to look. Let's see what we got here. So, okay, we're good. We're good. Let's go to the old star here. So, because it's for the trickster, exactly. Capacitor rig, not for grid. Yes, yes, yes. All right, so now we can turn that off because we're nice and full. Whew, I'm a farmer, but no sleep at the moment. I have chickens in the house. God bless you, Vulture. Hey, hey, thanks for feeding the people. You know, that's awesome. Exactly. There's a time sink involved, but I don't like getting rid of missions. I like practicing and continuing to go, because when you're new to things like level 4 missions, when you're new to things like PvE, it's more important that you get the knowledge of stuff. So I haven't done the attack of the drones level 4 mission in years. So I didn't know this. What I should have done was, it looks like the trigger was killing the initial drones that warped in, and I shouldn't have killed those. This would have been a breeze if I hadn't done this. So cruise missiles are the best. They're definitely awesome, but I like the rapid heavies. I really, really do. So only real problem with warping to and from the dance floor is time. Yes, exactly. So how quickly do you tell which ship is scramming you? So you'll see it, and when we get more E-War, in my PvP section down here, you'll see a little symbol next to the ship that's actually doing the scramming. That's how. That's the way to do it. So, all right, let's keep on looking here. Good stuff. Good stuff. We're going to be able to successfully do this. I do think this is the better level 4 mission runner comparatively to the Torps. Definitely. All right, just a little bit of reps there, and let's keep it going. The scram emblem goes to the target. Yep. I'll have to check my overview. Yeah, sure. And if you use my overview, you can definitely get those going. 1000%. So let's warp to the location. Full on capacitor, full on shield. The drones are full, no heat damage whatsoever. Just a couple battleships left. I do believe we'll be able to do this. If I hadn't messed up the triggers, this would have been a breeze. More armor would have been better. Maybe. You can also control click the icon. Yep, we taught some people that last time. So, really like how much better this fit is comparatively to yesterday. I'm really feeling it. I can tell the drones are not missing as much, and we do much more missile damage because of our triple ballistics, and we have a lot of range and really good application with the missile guidance and answers. We can hit out the 60. You know, that's really awesome. Really awesome. And we have the option, when we actually get the triggers right, we have the option of healing up our drones in between stuff. What's the next mission? Let's see, Alice. It has to spawn still. It has to spawn. Let's keep doing D-scans. So what we're going to do is let's head to our MTU and let's orbit the MTU at like 5K. Let's turn this on and let's lock up literally everything. They're all battleships. Who cares? And we're going to hit these 3 first, I think. Supreme, Alvis, Paris. Yeah, this one's damaged. So let's hit him first. Let's call out the drones. Call out the drones. Just go get them. Yeah, they're still hitting me in the teeth. Let's turn on the heals here. Actually, let's wait on the heals because I was overhealing a ton, which was wasting some capacitor. Let's wait till about here, and then we guarantee we're not going to be overhealing anything. So the last thing you want to do is you want to minimize the flight time of your drones. So I like to organize, let's turn the heals on. I like to organize my stuff based on where the drone locations are. Why would you have the drones go here to here to here to here? You want to make sure that they're not bouncing around all over the map. You want to make sure that they're going in a line to minimize the flight time to maximize the application that they are doing. So, you know, Alvis Ruler missing me completely good because we've got some decent transversal going. It's not crazy, but angular velocity is what it is. Our rapid heavies are chewing through them. 2,500, 2,500. Just keeps hitting them. You don't want to overdo the volleys. So see how we kind of stopped that? And good. Now they're going after this one. So now it doesn't matter. They're going to be within stuff. Really good. Really good. So good. See? See how easy this is? The frigate's mostly scrammy. And look, we're overhealing, so we can stop now. We can wait till we're at about half and keep it going. So now we know we are, in fact, stabilized. We can tank 6 battleships at once with no problems. We're going to be reloading the rapid heavies. This is the only issue with this fit, is that the reload speed is high. But I think this still is the better fit for level 4s, primarily because during this phase, you can still have the heavy drones that we have killing frigates. You can still have the heavy drones that we have here killing the smaller focused ships. And the drones still do decent DPS. It's not like they do nothing. They do like a couple hundred. I think it's like 300 and change. So, and the application, the plus application we get from these guys and their E-War is still really, really good for us. The target painting and the webs alike. So good stuff, chat. We were able to survive a problem level 4. Was this worth the money? No, but did we learn a lot from it? You're damn right. We're going to find this fit. We're going to keep posting it, but it's in our Loru Gaming in-game chat. It's right here. This is also going to be a guide. I'm much happier with this Armageddon Navy fit than I was with yesterday's torpedo focus fit. I'm much happier with this. So let's do one more volley of rapid heavies, and then let's go to the next battleship here. Very, very nice. Boom, boom. So let's turn this off because we don't need it. And I'm staggering my heals because we don't want to overheal and lose our capacitor. We basically don't need to heal up anything at all until we're in like very, very low shield. Because I love how the rapid heavies look, like swirling towards them. Pretty sick. I like this. Final thoughts on this. If you have a problem level 4, don't think that you have to abandon the mission. If you really want to stick it out, if you really want to do bigger, badder stuff, you can just warp back to the station, repair your ship, keep it going. It's just, I recommend, especially if you're new, if you have an activity that's kind of testing you to do exactly what we've shown you here, is try to practice, because who cares about the ISK per hour if you're still not as good at the game? Practice the things that we've showed you here, the warping in, the warping out, the target acquisition. I would kill battle cruisers first, you know, because they're going to be easier to kill than battleships and do, in some cases, just as much DPS. So the Becariel is a great level 4 mission runner. So enjoy that, chat. We'll see you soon. Definitely check out the full guide on this video, on this fit. Will be over on our YouTube. Enjoy it. We'll see you very, very soon. Chat, that'll probably be a video. But problem level 4s. Because this is actually something I didn't expect to do today. Problem level 4s. What to do if you have a problem level 4, ladies and gentlemen. What to do. And we'll just leave this on because we're right by this. And then you nestle. And I don't think there's any loot in these. Yeah, because it's rogue drones. And just, yeah, there's absolutely nothing. So let's actually get rid of the MTU. Let's suck it up. Let's get rid of this. Rogue drones have nothing ever. So, all right, we finally finished the mission. We had to kill everything. We do have a single salvage drone that we can't even call out right now because, you know, let's do a little bit of salvage and just see if this is worth at all doing. The rogue drone missions have no loot in them whatsoever. I think we got a money tick, though. Do we get a money tick for doing this? About 5.6 million. Okay, sure. 5.6 million. Nothing crazy. Definitely not worth it for that. But let's call it a single salvage drone. And let's go for it. Can I salvage the Alvis Ruler wreck? This is the large wreck. Let's see what kind of money this gives me, if anything. Let's reload this. And let's get ready to go to the next spot. Let's undo this because we don't need it. So this is the perfect one that if I had a salvage alt, I would come back on a salvage alt and just do it with. So they can have AI chips, but it's rare. Right. And none of them did. So none of them did. So let's just do a little bit more of these cycles. I'm going to start aligning out because we have a longer align time. I'm going to let this do its thing one more time, and then we're going to get the heck out of Dodge, baby. Get the heck out of Dodge, baby. I tried one of his builds also. My drones immediately died. Oof. Yeah, you got to be careful. Got to be careful. It happens to the best of us, my friends. All right, we got... And look, this was only 21,000 ISK. See what I'm saying? It's not a good amount of ISK, so just... That's why salvaging drones are so tertiary comparatively, because, you know, you don't get very much ISK out of this. So you might get an elite AI chip. Correct. Rogue drones can have AI. Exactly. Yeah, you guys are all saying the same thing. Exactly. Correct. Salvage is meh with only one drone. It is. But this is if I'm taxiing in between rooms, might as well. Choosing the quad logi was a Brawly ISK per hour choice. Because if I'm waiting to go into the next room because my main drones are damaged, I want to get there as soon as possible. So we choose this because the salvage, even with 5 salvage drones, you might make an extra maybe million-isk per. That's not worth it. That's not worth it. So you should have a salvaging destroyer in the base level 4s. Yes. Yes, you should. Rob FM, it's good to see you too.
One. Out of your mind. Good to have you, my friend.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's go turn this stuff in. Let's go to the next mission, chat. Let's go do one more of these. I wanted to do something special today. If we had time. If we had time. Round the outside. Round the outside. I wanted to do something special today. I wanted to see if we could do... I'm going to try to test out triple boxing hawks. And I'm going to try to do that, if not today. I want to try to do that in another stream. Because... we had said something on a stream a while ago. I think we've kind of played out the level 4 mission stuff for now. This is nice, and it's a good thing we can fall back on, but I really want to push ISK per hour for people, and I have a feel now for the new drones. I don't have to test more things, right? I want to do triple boxing hawks in the abyss, because we said something the other day that I want to test. This was like a month, maybe 2 months ago. Let me turn these in really quick, chat, and then we will do it again. Good enough. Got some LP. Let's do another one of these level 4s. I'm going to leave these special missions there. The anomaly. I remember this one being annoying. I'm gonna decline this one, and I'm gonna keep this going. So, an anomic we can decline. That's fine. And the assault. This sounds good. Let's go do this. Sounds good. Excellent for me. Don't mind if I do. So, there's this idea in extraction shooters called scav runs. Or naked runs in Arc Raiders or stuff like that, where you bring in the minimum required loot, the minimum required gear to do a thing, right? And if you die, who cares? But if you win big. What I'm thinking is we try to do, like, what is the cheapest hawk, triple hawks we can make for level 3s? And then we try to do that for level 4s. And level 5s, and then level 6s. Because you can probably get a hawk to be like 80 million ISK if you've got 3 of them. You know? And then do level 3s, and you'll make a couple 100 million ISK an hour. It's totally worth it. And if you die, who cares? Because maybe we get them to like 70, 80 million ISK a piece. And then level 4s, the loot goes up. And then level 5s especially, my goodness. If we can do like 150 million ISK, something like that per hawk... that's going to be real good. So, Beholden, thank you again for this. We do see a Coercer Navy on the... Ooh, it's just like a damaged station. That's fun. Amar Military Ruins. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Oh, is this a freaking PvP one, dude? I'm going to lose standings. I'm going to lose standings with this. Kill the enemy forces. Probably going to lose standings with this. No, it's a fleet of Garista pirates. We're good. We're good. Okay. We're good. We're good. I'm going to put this to 2. And there's only 1 courser, so I'm not worried about a single courser. So, do you have an anomic mission guide? Not yet. It's actually one of the only things we don't have. So, we're going to have to get on that. Let's launch this for myself. Launch the Matu. And then let's just head in this direction because we have really nothing else that we can go towards. And let's kill these battleships first because they're going to be the ones that are easiest for us to get to. And the frigates are, of course, going to lock us up. Let's kill this guy first. Let's shoot this guy. Distress signal as it was attacked. Prepare for possible reinforcements. It looks like I once again have to read because I made a trigger happen instead of something. So I just got jammed. Chad, they're giving me the raspberry. The exterminator is also jamming me. Fantastic. So let's go kill this guy, Chad. They're giving me the raspberry. We have to make sure that we kill out these little frigates here first because I believe the dire ones... Oh, so here it is, right? Look, here's an E-War symbol. See that? That E-War symbol is what's hitting us. So that's what that is, chat. Okay. Good. Let's hit this dire, whatever the heck. Let's lock up these guys. Let's lock up this guy. Let's not hit this guy if we can help it. Yeah, you drones, go after this guy. Drones, go after this guy. And rapid heavies, you could start hitting this. We'll let the drones hit this. Drones hit this. This is not a locked target? What the heck? I wasn't locked onto that? That was weird. It said I was locked, but it wasn't. That was very strange. I've actually never... This is a bug, chat. I am literally trying to unlock this, and it's not letting me do it. That's so strange. I'm going to activate my stuff. We've had a couple bugs today that I've never seen in my entire EVE Online career. Lone Star. That's right. See, chat, you know things. You're smart. You're smart. Let's hit this dismantler next. We've got a little bit of stuff left, and I kind of want to hit this dire pithy, whatever the heck. This pithy wrecker is... Sure, thank you. I literally have to warp out and back in because this dude, I'm never going to be able to hit him. We can shoot out to 60, so we're still fine. I might have to warp out and come back because that dude is absolutely unlockable for me right now, which is very, very strange. Let's align out to this. Let's turn off the afterburner really, really quick. Let's align out to this. And we're kind of getting far from this guy. How close are we? 50? 51? We're at 59 for this dismantler. I really don't want to mess with the range on this. So let's turn back around really, really quick. Just so I can make sure that we kill this guy. And then we'll hit this guy next. Then we'll try to hit this frigate. And, oh, chat, we are absolutely not doing well on my health right now. Again, chat, bring back the drones. Bring back the drones. So let's use the rapid heavies on this. Remember I said I have to look up level 4s to see if we mess with the triggers? I literally did it again. I did the same exact thing I was doing before. We're aligned out. We're aligned out. I'm bringing the drones back. I know we're taking armor. Just give me a sec, chat. I'm doing it again. It's my fault. You guys get to see. You guys always look up the level 4s to see what the triggers are. We're just going to heat stuff for now. We're aligned out. Good. That guy dies. Once the stuff, we're going to use rapid heavies on these frigates. Once the drones are back, we warp out. We're already aligned out, ladies and gentlemen. Already aligned out. There it is. And let's keep us going. Okay. Sheesh, chat. Double malfunctions in a row, huh? I see your Schwartz is as big as mine. Exactly, chat, exactly. So this is another good showcase of let's make sure we're not burning out our stuff as we leave, okay? Really, I absolutely need to look these triggers up because if you don't, you're going to have a hard time in this. Yesterday, we lucked into the various triggers, and I didn't look them up today. So I start pulling the drones as soon as I start seeing yellow box from the NPCs. Also correct. So let's dock back up, chat. Let's just dock up super fast. Let's dock up super fast so we can repair our stuff, and then we will go from there. So getting the big missions today. Yeah, you know, do what we have to do. I have a Logi on standby. No. Because what I could do, I want to show that this fit is capable. It is capable, chat. It's very obviously capable. I'm just failing on the triggers of the mission. I have to actually read and look up stuff. So let's do that now. Let me pull up... Okay, I'm literally Googling name of mission, EVE Online, and seeing what it looks like. So, all right. Looks like we have a group 1. Yeah, so remember the... Yep. I absolutely did the wrong one first. Correct. I absolutely activated the trigger that I shouldn't have activated. That is correct. So let's repair our ship and click it and undock. Boom. Let's do it. So the first pocket, attacking the first group might aggro the second group. Attacking the third group will aggro the second group. The fourth group is passive. Got it. Okay, so see, and this is the mistake that I made, is I should have aggroed the second group instead of the first group. That's what I did. So now we have to kind of warp out, warp back in, do all that stuff. So now that we're fully aggroed to all the things. So you did like what, 6 missions so far? No. We've done, oh, you mean in this ship? Yeah, something like that, you know. Wasn't the ship green yesterday? It was. Beholden gave us a new skin. Look at that. Beautiful. Gave us a Skinner skin that looks nice. One of our community members gave it to us. Thank you again, Beholden. Looks really nice. I love the blue blade in the front with the like waves on the sides. Nice. So what's the what shop and fitting is Loru using? We'll link it in our Loru Gaming in-game chat. Okay. So we'll link it in the in-game chat for you again, so you can make sure to get it done. So all right, we still have a Corsair Navy, but I don't think we have to worry about that. So when we warp in, we're going to try to look for battle cruisers because we can kill those faster and because they do a lot of damage, and we're going to just pre-align out again just to make sure. So this is the Arma Navy Classic. If you want to go see, you can join our Loru Gaming in-game chat. We'll also have a guide on it for you later. Okay, so yes, I do love this ship. We've been doing a lot of Galente ships recently. That's why we wanted to try to give y'all a little bit more love on the other side of things. All right, so this guy is the one that was shooting us. Yeah, this whole group right here, right there. And let's just align out immediately. These guys right here. All those guys are going to get poked. Now, they're about 80k out. That's going to be tough for us. That's going to be tough. They're like 100k out. These guys are also 60k, so we kind of have to pop our afterburner and go closer to them first. What's closest? Can we go faction missiles? Let's go faction missiles. You, closer, you. We have to go towards them first. Is there anything we can align towards and over there to try to get ready? Let's already turn on our heals. Already turn them on. Now let's just start heating this now. You want to heat that very quickly, because heating the multi-spectrum is going to stop a ton of damage coming in. Good. We can start using our missiles on these guys immediately. It shoots out to 78. Very, very nice. We're going to watch our shield to make sure we're not overhealing. We're using our afterburner just a little bit until we're a little bit closer, and then we're going to turn it off so we can make sure. And I'm kind of overhealing right now, so I'll turn this off right now. I see these dire pithies. Let's lock up these frigates that are close to me and only kill our, this is the first group. It might aggro this group, actually. So let's turn back on the shield. Good. Looks like we can use our rapid heavies to do this. I'm going to wait on these frigates. I have them pre-locked in case they scram me or something. But let's hit the battle cruisers first, because we're able to... let's turn our afterburner on. It looks like we might be able to be stabilized because these guys aren't attacking me anymore. Let's keep hitting these battle cruisers that are really close to me. Excellent. And then we're going to hit this battleship last. And we'll keep these guys locked just to get ready to go. Good. Okay, so we don't want to burn out our module here. Let's just make sure that we're not doing stuff. I love that we decided to go after the battle cruisers first. They die much faster. We're not using our drones on them because I wanted to be able to leave just in case we needed to. But now we are going to call out our drones. We're going to go throw them on this battleship because we're about to have to reload here in just a moment. So, all right, good. We're going to be overhealing in just a moment. Let's throw our drones. We're heading towards where these battleships are. We've been able to get back to normal, and we do see some yellow boxing immediately coming in. Look, the moment we threw our drones out, these guys started. They yellow boxed me. They started hitting me. Now let's get ready, chat. Let's get ready. Let's pull back the drones. Now we are going to attack this. They're about to send out... Right, the enemies send out a distress signal, it says in local, that will aggro other things. And look, let's turn this back on. Let's get this heated again. And let's just get ready to go. I'm going to start aligning out to a station. We're going to use our drones to kill these frigates that are close to me while we do stuff. Let's get ready to go. So I'm going to align out to the station with afterburner off because we are not stable anymore. And we're only going to use our drones to kill the close stuff. And then we're going to leave because we're going to reset it. We're going to reset it again, come back, and keep it going. Sometimes you have a level 4, and let's overheat this really, really quick. Let's make sure we don't burn this out. 39%. Yeah, this is... Let's get ready to bring the drones back. Now that my rapid heavies are good, let's get ready to bring the drones back. Once the drones are in, I think we can warp out to this. Very, very nice. Boom. Kill the frigate. Turn this off. Phew. Phew. Goodness gracious, Chen. Goodness gracious. Level 4s. So, this problem... What you got to do I'm actually going to feature this exact one because it showcases something you have to do with NPC missions. You got to look up the triggers. Have to. Because the first group, if I hadn't... The first pocket here, I literally just Googled, like, you know, The Assault is the name of this level 4 mission. And I just found the first link that I got to click on tells me, don't aggro the first group. Don't aggro the third group. Just aggro the second group. That's all we had to do. If we did that, we'd be good. Now, there is a... warp disruptor there in that first group, so I'm glad we're killing those frigates now because that's the main problem here. The next wave that we do, the next room that we do, we're not going to be not reading. We are going to be reading. We're doing level 4 security missions in an Armageddon Navy with our new drones. So far, so Gucci. So far, so Gucci. Never had this much struggle at my Navy dom. Of course not. Of course not. Because you have to... Here's the other thing that we want to do with this. When you do level 4s, what I used to do was this. Bang my head against a wall. No matter what happened, I would use the same fit. I wouldn't get new items because I couldn't afford it. Right? Over time, I started going, oh, the Assault, I remember this one. It has a lot of damage. I'm going to fit an MJD and I'm going to fit a range fit for my Armageddon Navy and be able to snipe him down with like long-range cruise missiles or something. I used a sniper dummy for years. And then, but I had to afford those. Okay, I had to afford those. At the start, I didn't have enough ISK to be able to afford multiple fits doing multiple things. That's why I'm so glad to get to show you like a struggle bus level 4, because this is most people's experience, Jen. So you have to learn. And this is how you learn, is by kind of struggling a bit. Worry about the maximum ISK per hour after you can afford it. Does that make sense? So, I locked a Scorpion because I'm not reading the triggers. We all have, Soapy. We all have, my friend. When am I doing my next subathon? Oh, chat. We have to hit 50k subs first. We're on track to hit, I think, 48k subs next week. That's what it looks like. So I might be bouncing off of this thing. Let's find out right now, chat. Yeah, it looks like I'll be hitting 48,000 subs next week. That puts me as one of the biggest EVE partners in the category. Man, really appreciate that, chat. Yeah, I am bouncing off of this thing. So let's kind of double click out this way in space. Let's turn the afterburner on. We're going to get a little bit away from this thing. Little bit away from this thing. And then once we're good, let's double click in the direction of this. And then we're going to activate this. And now we should be good to go. Good. How much do you think you can average with this fit and the mistakes you have made? Oh, I don't know. Because this is not a maximum ISK per hour fit. This was us testing the new drones. Ideally, you're going to have a specific fit for each mission over time. And you saw yesterday, we were flying through missions. We were doing like maybe 10 to 15 minutes each mission. And then with the torpedoes, but the range suffered. And today, I just messed up on the triggers. We've been having a problem with that. So, all right, we're once again, now we have our faction missiles out. Very good. Let's lock up anything that's close to us and just start shooting. Let's just start the shooting, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. Let's do it. And this battleship as well. Pith Dismantler. Let's start shooting this guy. Why the heck not? Because he's close. And then he's actually, yeah, he's close enough to me. We've already aggroed everything. Let's throw the drones out. Let's get ready to watch. Let's get ready to watch. We're watching right here because once we start taking a ton of damage, that's what we're going to do. Let's keep this guy pre-locked just in case we start seeing a scram come in, but I don't think we're going to be doing that. Yeah, this guy, all these conquistadors, these guys are 1,000,000 ISK apiece. They're going to do a lot of damage. Let's make sure we keep doing that. So good. We need to think about kind of pulsing our heals here for a sec. Keep descanning, topping off the heals, and then stopping the heals. That's what we want to do. Very nice. Good, good, good. And let's hit this dire pithy plunderer because I have a feeling that he's going to do some dumb things. And then just start throwing our hams over at them within 78. Plenty. Now, it is faction missiles, but we're not going to swap back the Tech 2 because everything's super far. So these drones are a little bit slow as well. We want them to go. Once the drones E-war this frigate, it'll go away. So I'm scared this frigate will randomly start scramming me at like the worst possible moment. That's why we're going to keep doing that. So if you're not seeing your drones on your overview, especially if you're using my overview, you have to change the primary tab in my overview. You're going to know what I mean if you have watched my overview guide. Go change the primary overview to show damage drones. Then you'll be able to see where stuff is. So let's do right here. Boop. I love being able to see where my drones are when I do these security missions. It makes it so simple to be able to track what's going on, where stuff is. So yeah, we're just going to leave those guys here. They don't do a ton of DPS, but they're going to lock down these guys. Now let's look here. We're still seeing some misses. It is a frigate, so we're going to have some misses, but we are seeing, looks like 3 out of 5 hits, 2 out of 5, 3 out of 5. They're still hitting, so fine enough. All right, let's keep hitting this. Pith Conquistador. Turn off the afterburner chat because we don't need it. We're within range of everything now. We're within range. We don't need to afford the capacitor. Good. Now we're going to throw our drones out at these guys. All these guys are red boxing me. Very good. Now we get to go in a line. This one to this one. This one to this one. Where's this guy? Let's lock onto this guy next. Yeah, let's lock onto this guy next. We want to go in a line like 1, 2, 3, 4, something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Great. So we want to send him out of this. Good, 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 good. And we're going to be running out. Now we are taking more damage now because these guys started poking us. We need to think about hitting these battle cruisers next. We need to think about hitting these. Let's take out these cruisers that are right here. I'm using control left click to lock onto things. Yeah, see, look, we're not stabilized now because all these battle cruisers do a ton of damage. And these battleships take a long time to kill. I'm going to stop using my missiles on this battleship. And I'm going to start, let's pull back our drones just in case we have to leave. And I'm going to start hitting these battle cruisers. So I'm starting hitting these battle cruisers. If you take this one wave at a time and actually do the right triggers, I think you'll be fine. I think it'll be A-okay. See, look, see how it doesn't take nearly as much? Let's just do 2 of these to keep it going. Once the drones are back, we'll warp back to the station. We'll dock back up super fast, and then we'll be good to go. Yep, I hear it. Don't you worry, chat. Don't you worry. Drones are in. Boop. And we're reloading that. And it's warping out to look at us. Boom. Let's stop heating because we don't need it right now. There you go. We didn't take any damage to our armor, to our drones. Good to go. Not noober friendly, but I aggro everything. Ball them up and take them down using my orbiting ham with a couple fuel cache rakes. Nice, dude. That's pretty good. I like that. See? You can do whatever you want. Curious how the rattlesnake will fare with the new drone. I think it'll do well. I say it like that with some pauses. Good to see you, Worley. What's up, Lioneer 07? Because one of the main things with the rattlesnake is a range fit. But the new drones are light in the loafers. They're not very tanky. And you want to kind of range stuff down with the rattlesnake, right? Well, if you have drones that are far from you, it's going to be really tough for them to, like, you know. So just flew freight through you, Dema, butt clencher. Yes, sir. You guys got to use a webbing alt. Got to use a webbing alt. Come on. Come on. So living on the edge. I have flown many a freighter through Udema, and I always do it with my tugboat alt with the webbing alt, always. So they are light in the loafers. Yeah, they're they're easy to kill. They're very low on the HP, you know what I'm saying? Very low on the health stat. You know what I'm saying, chat? So we dock up, we undock. We don't, I mean, who cares about the red that we were getting there? Let's just go kill these guys. You saw how quickly those battle cruisers were dying. Webbing alt, I have not lost a single one of our, what the hell is it called? Let's just, who cares? I'm just going to use them now. I have not lost a single one of my freighters since I started using the webbing alt. Not one. Not close. Because it just makes it so simple. Makes it so easy. So, I've not had time to practice it? Yes. Yes. That's right. I think so, Sporks, because we are good to go. So, we call it a tugboat. If you're new here, chat, we recommend you get a Hugin or a rapier is another good idea. I don't know why I'm not seeing it here. Can I do webbing instead? Maybe it's under webbing. I don't have the Hugin fit saved here somehow, which is weird. But what these do is they insta-lock your friendly freighter, and then they double web the freighter, and they go from 40-second align to, like, as fast as you can lock them, you're good to go. The rapier runs the covert ops cloak, which does not affect lock time. As long as your lock time is above 400, you are good to go. Let's turn this on. Let's see what we got. We still have our faction missiles in there. I love being able to swap to 80 km faction missiles. Love it. Absolutely love it. So, craziness, you know. Very, very silly. So, yeah, we like the fact that the drones are great. They just don't have a lot of HP. They don't have a lot of HP. So you just got to be careful and watch what's up. Got to watch what's up. So, you know, it never feels scary. It never feels scary. That's the main thing, actually, about the tugboat alt, is that they absolutely do not feel scary at all. So let's lock up the battle cruisers first. And maybe let's try a different strategy here. Those battleships do a ton of damage. So yeah, let's try to lock up the battle cruisers and the cruisers first. And let's take these out first. Let's take these out first, you know. I don't like rapids because of the long reload time. Love the DPS, though. That's entirely fair. Actually, let's pull these guys back because it looks like... Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see if 4 does enough for these guys. And then now that everything's damaging me, we can call out the drones. We can send them out at the cruisers. Let's see if 4 is enough to take... 4 is enough. Wow. Wow. Let's do 1... 2, 3 on the cruisers. Let's just do 3 volleys and let's see what's up. You can... Overshooting in missiles is a very real thing, ladies and gentlemen. It is something that, especially with rapid heavies, this is something you can do to guarantee that you don't overdo it. And look, they're not dead yet. It looks like these dire pithies have way more tank. Dire pithium, whatever the heck, have way more tank than the battle cruisers do. So let's go. Let's keep throwing them on there. Let's see what's hitting us. Let's see what's hitting us. I'm going to look up here to see what's doing the damage. The Mortifier, the Conquistador, the Mortifier. Where's that? I don't see that. Dire, the Mortifier. Yeah, let's hit this guy. This guy's hitting me for a lot. This dude was the most damage was this guy. He's doing battleship hits on me. 80, 80, and this guy's doing 140. 140, yeah, 140. I'm looking for the battleship ones, the Pith Destroyers. Yeah, the Pith, this guy right here, the Dire Pith Mortifier, is doing more damage than the battleships do. My goodness, we should have been hitting them first. Absolutely. It's crazy. It's crazy. Point proven. There it is. Good old volley counting. Yeah, see, with missiles, Something you got to do. We're going to feature the heck out of this because this showed a lot of things you have to get when you do level 4s. Proper target bouncing, proper navigation. Like you can, if you have a problem, how to go to the station and how to like figure it out, you know? So now we got our drones are going to keep hitting these guys. They're E-warring them to high heaven. I still like the rapid heavies because it has a lot of upfront damage. You saw us 3 or 4 hitting. T2 resist profiles. Okay, got you. So the dire ones are much more tanky. So another tip for you. The dire ones are definitely last. And we did this correctly, actually. Because they take... Oh, let's make sure we're keeping to heal here. They were taking as long to kill as some battleships. And the battle cruisers, man, we should have killed those first. For sure. Should have killed those first. So I think we have stabilized. I think... Let's leave our heals on here for just a sec. Let's see what's hitting me. The Pith Destroyers are still hitting me for a lot. Pith Destroyers. Where's the closest battleship? You. You're the closest battleship. Let's hit you. Battleship DPS is still quite strong. We still got quite a bit of... Let's turn on our afterburner to try to get some angular velocity going. And let's just... this cruiser takes so long to kill. Let's just keep hitting the battleships because they just take so long to kill. Let's just make sure that we're killing these guys. So, is there a skill to reduce the reload time? What a great question. Let me show you. Let me show you. We go into Simulate. We're going to right-click this, Show Info. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we mouse over Rate of Fire. You can see the missiles to do that. I don't see anything that helps the reload speed. Let me find it. Rate of Fire, reload time. See, 35 seconds. There's nothing. So see how I mouse over this, it's green, and it shows the skills that help that? There's nothing to help with reload time. So no is the short answer. Unfortunately, not anything to help with that. Very, very sad. Very, very sad. Let's go towards... hit this one. Hit this one. Yeah. We're reloading our stuff. Sag, you know. Something else you could do is you can turn off auto reload. Since in rapid heavies or rapid lights, I recommend turning auto reload off because then you can choose to load Tech 2 ammo or faction ammo. We might have thought about switching to Tech 2 ammo here because it does more damage to the battleships. I'm keeping faction ammo on just because they are far away from us. They are far away from us. So, you know, absolutely. So that's how you find that out. Okay, so you have to volley count. When you're doing missiles, that's the way to do it, I think. We'll wait till we're about half on shield. I think I want to set up my alarm. How do you do that? Configure ship health alerts. Yeah, I want it to be at about 50%. Yeah, that's what I want. I want to be 50%. We'll do armor at like 90%. And then hull, yeah, we can do there. That's fine. Capacitor alert, let's go to 25%. Just under that 30% mark. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Okay. Cool. So now once it whams, then I activate stuff. Then I do things. Let's orbit this at about 5K with our thing on just to be able to have some good damage coming in. Let's turn off our rapid heavies because we don't need to waste a volley. Go after this last battleship and then just keep it going. Good stuff. Info on targets tells you the best damage to deal on the target is important. Really good point. Really good point. You can right-click stuff and see what their highest resist profiles are. I'm using thermal. I should be using kinetic. When you're doing level 4s, a very important thing to do that I'm just not paying attention to right now because I'm talking to chat is you want to use what their resist profile is. So yes, you want to use stuff that does kinetic damage. So our missiles right now do thermal. We should be using kinetic focused missiles. You know, that you'll do 10% more damage every single time. So it's important to know. Yeah, throw my drones out at this guy, please. We want to kill the battleship because, look, we're at half health again. Let's do it. Gristas are always kinetic, yes. Always be descanning. This is the first room. We'll probably end the combat section on the first room, so y'all can just say that that's what that is, because otherwise this video is going to be like an hour long. Just way too long, goodness gracious. So, you know. Alrighty. Let me check my stuff here while we're doing chat. Look at my Discord really, really quick. Yes. Got you, Owls. I hear you, I see you. Thank you for that, my friend. So, I think so. Yeah. Gotta... All right. I'm going to be doing some stuff off stream tonight, chat, I think. Why are my drones hitting the cruiser again? I could have sworn I wanted them to hit the battleship, but oh well. So, could have sworn. Rapid launch for hams and other launchers, not sure for... Oh, I don't know. Maybe I picked the wrong one. Did I pick the wrong one, chat? That's entirely possible. Let's turn off the afterburner. Oh, I'm overhealing like crazy. We can just keep this thing arranged. We don't need to do anything else. Now, these guys have loot. This is a perfect example of if I have a level 4 that's tuned to this, what I could do, I'm pressing, oh, I have to be within 60, dude. Come on. Come on, they're a little bit too far. Oh, man. Oh, man. So maybe we take out the remote armor repper and we figure out how to fit a drone link augmenter in there, just so you can poke it within the range that you need to. Because it's kind of crazy, right? You know what I'm saying? Kind of nuts. All right, now that they're there, great. Now you can do it. What I used to do on my alt is I would have, my alt actually had a bunch of MTUs on it. And I would show up with a Noctis or a Catalyst, and I would just salvage everything behind it while my level 4 mission runner is churning. So the first thing that got me into multi-boxing is level 4 mission runner. Level 4 mission runner. So, Omni resist less brain cells. Agree, Lil Bob. Agree. Nice. Laura on stream. Good evening, Rob of Heaven. It's good to see you. 07 to you, my friend. Love that. Sounds like you're having a great time. I'm going to get my Snowpiercer approved food going. Okay. We're going to keep our MTU within range of us. We're going to reload. Let's go to Tech 2 missiles just because. And then we're going to overheal ourselves really quick here. Bring back the drones. Let's keep it done. Love that, Rob. Love that. That's the way to do it. Wife's happy. Wife's chilling. You got your favorite second monitor content going. And you got your ops are running. You know, well done, my friend. Well done. Got some loot there. About 5 million ISK. About 5 million ISK. Okay. And we don't care about the salvage. Almost choked on something, chat. Sheesh. Let's turn off the overheals. Let's activate the acceleration gate. Okay, we're ready to go. We got Tech 2 stuff. Our drones are in. Our MTU is in. Yeah. Golem out doing level 4s. Dude, that's a Golem level 4s? Talk about a great night. Talk about a great night. You know what I mean? You get any Marauder, champ. Now, we do have our Chronos that shows you how to do 5-minute level 4s. Okay. My local is growing, chat. I'm going to have to be aware of that. Okay, you know. That's nothing. A Nurgle not here for us. No way. No way. Golem great for level 4s. Great. Probably turn my afterburner on. There we go. Next room. Next room.
Lower all that salvage.
Yeah, I know. You know. Maybe an extra 2 million ISK. Maybe. This is one of my favorite things about level 4s. Was getting all this stuff. I remember back when I started doing level 4s. This let me go like, oh, what's that? What's this? Oh, that's cool. Oh, there's a cap train. Okay, all right. And sometimes you get lucky. You get one of those like warp bubble modules that are like 5 million a piece. So, all right. Now, let's do this right. Let's look this up. The second group, second pocket, it auto aggroes to us. So what we're going to do is we're going to drop a MTU. We launch it and we start aligning to a station just immediately. We just start aligning to a station just in case. So the third group, and there's a single spawn as well. It looks like they're going to be aggroing to us in just a moment. So I just kind of want to wait. 3 battle cruisers and 6 battleships. Where do we see 3 battle cruisers and 6 battleships? I don't see those. Maybe that's up here. Maybe I'm reading the wrong thing. I'm going to let these... I don't want to piss off something the wrong way. You know? The assault. This also might be old information, chat. Might be. 54 to 70 on the research test area. 3 battle cruisers. Oh, this is the Serpentis one. Maybe it's slightly different. They mentioned battle cruisers, so maybe I go for those first. We have some dire ones here. Conquistador destroyers. Chat, I'm just going to do what we have to here. Okay. Just have Courser Navy. I'm just going to do what we have to here. I'm going to piss off these guys right here. Okay. Thank you. Send them out. We get target within 59. Let's hit these nerds. These guys are dire ones, and these guys might also E-war me and might stop me from warping out, so we'll hit these guys first. Let's start with that. We'll wait on the drones. We wait on the drones. Okay. Because they're so far away. Just wait. So much more damage with that Tech 2s. Don't do another volley. Save. Save. See? We had an extra volley of missiles. We actually should have not used it. You know? MTU. What's the range on this? Just barely inside of our range. Barely. We're probably going to have to reload before anything else happens. So, we use our full volley of missiles there. Just installed EVE Online last night. Seeing large ships fighting enjoyed me more than a kid at a candy store. Hey, welcome in, chat. Let's get some 07s. For your name is very long and my dyslexia is going to mispronounce it. So welcome in. It's good to have you. Welcome. Welcome to New Eden. Good to have you, my friend. Good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah. Good to see you, chat. The new bros are the life of this game. 07 to you. Let's deploy our drones here. Looks like stuff is going. We're able to do it. Let's start healing up just a wee bit. We're not aggroing the rest of these groups. Let's drop our drones. And I think I will use our drones on these frigates. Why not? Why not? This guy is healing up, but we're going to be able to kill him in just a moment. Welcome in all the new bros, not just the people that are chatting. I know maybe some of you are lurking because you're shy. That's totally fine. You don't need the chat here. You have no... Ooh, pull back the drones. My God, you see all those yellow boxing? The moment my drones started poking them, they just started dying. So pull back literally all of them because they're just going to start taking a ton of damage. Let's do one more volley of these. And let's see. You want to kind of look. There it is. See, look. I used 2 extra volleys. I shouldn't have used... And look, we might actually lose one of our big drones here. This guy right here. He might be dying. He might be dying. Do I call out my Logi drones? Do I intercept? Do I intercept this? I'm actually doing this right now. I'm lodging right now. He's gonna die. Drone died. Drone died. Telling y'all. They came at you, boy. They kill my drones, chat. Man. Now, this was not 60 million. That was one of the target painting ones. The target painting ones are, I want to say they're like... What was it, like 8 million? 8 million? The 60 million ones are the Arabalettas. Now, seeing that just happened, you best believe that we're going to kind of wait a sec and not necessarily use our drones on this. So let's just... Oh, I'm overhealing a ton right now. Let's go towards these guys. Let's pull back my freaking single Logi drone that was just out and about, just doing nothing. You know? Kill these battleships off first. Man, that sucked, huh? Sucks. Grown took too long to get back to ship. Yep. Happens to the best of us, chat. Happens to the best of us. So, yeah. All right. What do you do when stuff's like this? Well, let's keep going. My mistake was twofold. If I'm not taking aggro from these ships, from the rest of these ships, I should not be so far away. I should be closer so that my drones can get to me sooner. That's my mistake. Let's turn auto reload off, actually, so I can make sure to do what we were just saying. Okay. Keep descanning. We're hitting for 1,200 with our missiles with the Tech 2s. 1,200. What's... All right, I'm going to stop this. Watch. Because we got another 2 volleys in range. Boom. And that... Great. We saved ourselves 1 to 2 missiles there. Very nice. Let's hit this Dire Pithum Eraser. This guy, we're going to keep the Tech 2 ammos on because these guys are moving so slow, and they're about to move even slower with our E-War and target paintings, all the other stuff. So let's keep us going. Let's heal this up. My suntan must be fading. It is. My sun... That's true, actually. We did not praise the sun. What a great name for a Nurgle, chat. It's amazing. And look, the Dire Pithums with the Tech 2 missiles take a lot more damage, and with all the E-War coming in. In fact, what I'll do is I'll save the missiles for when our drone E-Wars start hitting them. Okay, let's turn off our healer here. Now all the E-Wars hitting, he's getting target painted, he's getting webbed. Now let's use our missiles for maximum application. It was 0.3, so look, boom. Look at that. Much better. Let's, now, let's think about this. These guys are 55k out. We're going to be going closer to them. Love that. 07. Yeah, the guy likes the Nurgle name. Excellent stuff. 07 to you, my friend. Let's just top up really, really quick. Let's reload this while we get a little bit better in range. And let's kind of think about how we're going to approach this next. We've got battleships all day. Obviously, we're going to be locking these guys up. The dire Pythiums are going to be last as well. I believe it's the destroy... I kind of like... How I like to do something like this. See how this one is named Conquistador and these are named Destroyer? The Conquistador might have special stuff. So what I like to do, let's turn off the afterburner. So actually, let's turn on the afterburner so I can get nice and close to these nerds. Once this guy is good, I want to go after the Conquistador first because he's the only named mob there. Does that make sense? The rest of these are like destroyers. If this guy does any kind of E-War or does something special, I remove his crap from the grid. I don't have to deal with it. So let's wait till we're within 30 to pop our drones because I'm worried about losing another target painting drone. You're not getting jammed. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. They're giving me the raspberry. What the heck? So let's kill this battleship, and then we're going to kill these guys next. Both these guys. Can you believe they're trying to give me the raspberry, champ? Can you believe it? Amazing. No more volleys. 1, 2. Oh, we timed that perfect. Delicious. Fantastic. Let's call out our drones just in case, because I'm going to stare right here. Let's start using some heals too, because we got a full rack of battley ships coming in, you know? No warp scrams yet. Nah, the frigates typically are the ones that scram. We haven't really seen any, so let's take out the ones that are giving me the raspberry, chat. Let's make sure that we... Good. And no more missiles there because there's still stuff in flight. Good. Good. Excellent. Now, only one E-War boy is left. Typically, we would not do the dire ones first because they have the resist profile. We just learned that. But because they E-War me, because they jam us, because they give us the raspberry. We're coming... Golem coming in, chat. Okay, so now let's go for... Yeah, let's make sure that we're doing... Let's reload. I'm glad that we got to do that because it lets me pick, lets me choose. Now these guys are nice and close. Let's turn off the afterburner because we don't need to overshoot stuff here. We're just going to go kind of this way for a little bit. All right, we want to kind of be close to our drones. We don't want to be... We don't want to take... we don't want to get stuck on a building. You know what I mean? So, ooh. Come back. Not again, chat. Not again. That's the expensive one. Not again, chat. That's the expensive one. Please. Is it the other group is shooting them now? No, the battleships. Oh, phew. Okay, good. Oh, goodness gracious. That was the expensive one. Okay, my goodness, chat. You look away for a second. These nerds start poking your expensive drones in the mouth. How dare you? How dare you? We're gonna kill them now. We're gonna unalive them. Okay, we're gonna stop them from being here. We're gonna stop them. So, real low on this Arboleta. He just got relegated to not ever called out again this entire time. Absolutely not calling him out again. So, and in fact, maybe we just want to use the Valkyries on this. You know what I mean? So, because you just have to be careful about him. Literally just Google the Amar battleships. There it is. And now you're here. And look, we did see a yellow box, so just pull him back. And look, all these guys got aggroed. So pull him back. Just in case, let's align to a station. Just in case, we're going to align to a station because we want to know if all of the stuff that just got aggroed to us, if we're not going to be able to tank it. Okay, so we're going to try to do this because the moment everything got pissed off at me, time to see if we can tank all this. You know what I'm saying? Okay. We're going to leave this on. We're down to... Look, he's getting plus heals now, too. Is something healing him? We do see some other battle cruisers in the other group. So we might, when we warp back in, we see 3 battle cruisers. We can go for them first because you can see, chat, we're not stable anymore. We're not. And we're not going to, we're aligned out to the station and we're going to do the same thing. Ooh, and now we can't. Here's what we're going to do. Let's go. We're not going to risk losing this drone as 0% armor, right? We're going to come back. We're going to repair the drone and we're going to keep it going. That's how we do it. That's what we do. So... This prepared. Oh, you're definitely right, Owls. I just don't have that prepared. So, you know. Don't have prepared. Good job, Golden. Good, nice. Oh, chat. I got a, how's it called? Turn this on. How's it called, chat? I got an inversion table to decompress the old spine. I've been having back pain for a long time. Months. Just having a real go of it. Not been enjoying myself, honestly. It's been very, very not fun for you, boy. After every single stream, I've been doing all these stretches. I've been really trying to do these different things here and there, and it's just been really tough for me. Honestly, I've been in pain. I'm not gonna lie to you. And I got this inversion table last night. That's where you like hold upside down. You have to get the right one. If you go by your feet, it's bad for your ligaments. So I got one that holds you by your waist. And today was the first day in 2 months that I woke up without back pain. Without back pain. Zero. And I'm going to do it after I stream too. And I swear I'm taller. I absolutely swear that I'm literally taller. So get a cold plunge. That's a good idea. But, you know, sometimes got to take care of yourself. These were a bit expensive, but we had a good time with it. So thank you for that, Shane. Let's do a little bit more of this. I'm ready to, we have a single box hawk video. We have a double box hawk video. It's time that we triple box hawk video. I simply learn to love the pain. No, that's wild. No, we don't do that here. Okay, so, you know, love it. It will help decompress your back. Yes, taller isn't a far-fetch. I swear that I'm taller. I looked down at my wife. I was like, I think I gained like half an inch or something. Goodness gracious. Did you wear a Batman costume? Yes, of course. Don't you guys wear Batman costumes around the house? You know? Stretch, not fetch? Yes. It's just a normal amount of pain, yes. Might also have to get an ergonomic chair. So this chair is nice. This is actually the Costco gaming chair. I've had no problems with this chair. It's just that I sit down all day. I'm very sedentary with my whatever, you know, so that's why that is. I've had a bad neck and a bad back most of my life, ladies and gentlemen. Most of my life, I have had bad spinal stuff. Going to the chiropractor, all those things. It's just how it is, right? Spider-Man here? Right, okay. We all wear superhero costumes around the house, right, chat? Right, I got the same chair. It's nice, it's great. So, a good office chair is superior, yes. But they are expensive. Muito expensive. And that's what I'm worried about. So, back in the day, yeah. Love it. Love it. Thank you, Alice, for that. Love it. Fantastic. So, do yoga regularly to help you a ton? I'm not big into yoga. I just don't care. I stretch. I was a runner in high school, so I just stretch and call it a day. All right, so these guys are 80K off. So we are going to swap to the... Am I in Tech 2? I have the faction ammo. I'm the best. I'm the best at EVE Online, chat. That's what it is. Let's turn on our Afterburner. Our MTU is still out. Everything, this is the closest one. It's 78K out. Oh, look at that. Good. So let's wait till we're like 75, and then we're going to start throwing missiles at this nerd. Good, okay. Hit this guy. Wow, so they all started attacking me the moment I started hitting this guy, because I just got a message saying, hey, oh, they spawned in more dudes. More triggers, chat. More triggers. These guys weren't here a second ago. Let's align out. You already know. You already know what it is. Let's see if they're going to give me the raspberry. Now, the thing about rapid heavies that you have to understand is that if you commit to shooting somebody, you kind of have to keep committing. Because the reload time is so big, you won't have the leeway to do other things. So we hit, yeah, there's triple battleships here. These guys were all aggro to me a second ago, and now they're not. What the hell just happened? Jeez Louise. Let's keep aligning out to a station. And yeah, stop with the missile volleys. Stop that. Our heals are on. I want to kill the destroyers. Let's call out our drone. I was going to call it the drones, but honestly, yeah, let's stop this. These are just Tech 1 cruisers. Yeah, I have to warp out again. What the heck? Chat, I'm telling you. We gotta read the daggum things. I keep hitting the triggers and then failing. You know? It's my mistake. And since those guys are so close, let's load the Tech 2 ammo. Just keep trying. I've heard of Herman Miller stuff. I'm ready to go back into the Abyss. It's been some time since we went into the Abyss. So, yeah, I have my shield rep turned off. You're right. We're right. Me too, Zedicus. Me too. What? It does good damage. Real quick. Dock back up, check it, see it go. We would have been good if that other group hadn't just randomly aggroed. So, you know, Maybe an MJD for this, so you can blip away. Maybe. Are Dominic's Navy still... Oh, Tom DeBear, no one's... Of course. Marauder better. Of course. We're seeing what's possible. You got to be able to afford it first. So maybe I should show you... Tell you what. I got it. Ready? I was like, how can I finish this level 4 quickly? Well, I have an old Chronos here. That is it in this one? No, it's in a slightly different station. I'm going to get... You've seen how fast a Navy battleship does stuff. When I say level 5-minute level 4s, let me show you what I mean. We have an old Chronos literally in this system. Let me show you what I mean by that. Okay. Let me go show you what it looks like. Let me go see this. What does this fit look like right now? Let me go see. Okay. Rail guns. I haven't edited this fit in a long time. Target painters. Oh, this was my, like, blitz it down. Yeah. Javelin ammo hits out to 91, bro. Uranium goes 150. Oh, man. I miss this ship, chat. Antimatter optimal is 50. Uranium optimal is 70. Okay, it's coming back to me. All gas, no brake. Just we can blip away if we have to. We can speed up if we have to. God, I love this ship, man. God, I love this ship. We don't have the full drones in there because the drones literally don't matter. We'll figure out the new drones in there a little bit later. So Marauders are overkill for level 4s, and it's so worth it. Yeah. I'm telling you. Correct. So, and something I like to do in the Chronos is I don't use scripts on the tracking computer. I just let me get all the bonuses. Because I noticed if I was going for tracking speed, if something kind of just went out slightly outside my range, I'd be like, oh man, I gotta fiddle with it. So, hi honey, you brought me something? Oh, you brought me food? I'm doing great, I love you. You're very pretty. Should I get you a wife? It's worth it, I promise you. How you going, babe? I don't know, Chad. How's stream doing? You think stream's doing good? Type 1 in chat if you think stream's doing good. What do y'all think about that, chat? What do y'all think about that? Yeah, they're right here. So look, we got a couple ones. Ladies and gentlemen, this Chronos has sat here for a long time. You can tell because it's dirty. It's one of my favorite ships. You can say it. Go ahead.
I like the scheme. Pretty cool.
Pretty cool. I see how cute she is, chat. Why bring you food? That's right. I think mine is broken. She won't bring me food. That's funny. I like that. Oh, wow. Haven't done this one in a long time. Let's try this here. Put this guy here. Put this guy here. Oh, this is very Tech 2. See how great she is, chat? She goes, is this Tech 1 or Tech 2? I'm telling you. Get you a wife, ladies and gentlemen. So she'll ask me, are you in Pochfin? And I'm like, oh, she knows about things. No, I'm in high sec right now. So she actually knows what high sec is. Yeah, it's great. I'm messing with all my ECs really quick. It's been so long I haven't had to redo my stuff here. So let's put this here. All right, chat, you guys ready? Loru has a faction wife. True. I love you, honey. Nice. Love you a lot. Cute thing you are. All right, let's finish this. You guys ready? You saw how long that was taking. Oh, yeah. You saw how long that was taking, chat. Are y'all ready for this? Okay. Are y'all ready to see? Now, we're in Javelins. They were pretty close to me. Let's go with, let's swap to Antimatter because the optimals are, like, right there. Fast swappings. Ready? Let's see. Do I want to join a fort battle? No. We're going to be doing recording for videos. Thank you for asking, but we're gonna record some more videos. The other thing I like about these ships is because it's not just about them having better damage. It's about the fact I can fit a daggum micro warp drive to like blip away, to go fast. I do see local growing, chat. I do see it growing. So let's just turn this on. Let's do 2 of the micro warp drive. Yes, we use a micro warp drive on a Chronos. I cannot stand being out of position with a Chronos. Between the micro jump drive and the micro warp drive, we can go basically anywhere we need at any time. And I just love this ship. The first time I started flying a Chronos, loved it. Marauders are worth it. Some of you might be asking,
Loru, Marauders, tough to get into. Months of training. Expensive. Is it worth it?
Every penny. Every penny. Love the Chronos. It doesn't matter which one you get. Literally pick one. It does not matter. They're fantastic. I love them. Make sure you get one. It's a lot of fun. You'll have a good time with it. I promise you, you'll have a good time with it. Okay. Let's see, chat. All right, we got these mobs right here. Are you ready? Okay. Well, shall we? Let's lock up all this stuff that's kind of close to me. Okay. And start this thing, and here we go. Ready? Let's do this guy first. Boop. Let's say you're going to be next. Let's see. Let's just see what happens, chat. Let's just see what happens. 800, 900. Bastion mode's on. Target painter's on. This is the optimal railgun. Boop, 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 boop. Remember how? Do you remember how long it took to kill those battleships before? And the Armageddon. Is that guy dead? Boom. Is that guy? All right, we want to kill him now. Boom. Let's go after the cruisers next. Remember how long it took to kill these battleships before? Look, I'm not even going to use E-War on this guy. Let's just see what happens. Let's just see what happens. Pop. Ready? Ready? You guys ready? You guys ready? Pop. Okay. See what I'm saying, y'all? The Chronos do be doing, ladies and gentlemen. And we're armor healed up, so we don't need to worry about it. You just hold here in the Bastion. Now, what can kill you in a Marauder? Well, the easy answer is other players. Okay. You got to be careful about other players. That is the main thing. So, worth every penny. Look at the juxtaposition of the Armageddon Navy versus the Chronos. We are blitzing through battleships. Y'all, disgusting. Look at this. Pop, pop, pop. And because the damage is instantaneous, you don't have to think about it like with the missile ship. You don't have to worry about it like with, sure, we could just pop a little bit more there. It's not a problem. You know, now watch the heals too, okay? We're starting to get into this. Now, this is an Abyssal rolled heal right here. This was my initial. Wow, I forgot about that. This is a ship we haven't used boop in a long time. All right, let's do the we're gonna swap to uranium here because this goes out into a further distance. Uranium has an optimal of 76, and we're gonna swap this to 50. We're gonna swap this to 50 before we start doing anything. Okay, did you guys see that? Look at this battle cruiser. You see that? You see that battle cruiser? You see him there? And it's gone. One volley, two volley, boom, done. You see what I'm saying, chat? And that's why we use the target painter, by the way, because the target painter just makes this much easier to hit. Mbop and mbop, no problem. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And look, the best part about this is one of the... Did you guys see how quickly that guy died? One of the best parts about the Marauders is the fact that you don't need to reposition. You can just let your ship do its work like this. You can just let your ship sit and start poking stuff and just play with the optimal. Night and day. Night and day. Now notice we're right on the cusp of uranium's optimal range. That's why we're using uranium ammo here, because it's actually going to kill stuff better than the antimatter, because we're right there on the cusp of it. Literally night and day. We don't have to think about it. We don't have to worry about it. We're just sitting here popping battleships from far away. Call it done. Call it done. Should we rename the armor reps? No. This is fine. Now, this one's 110 away. Can we still hit this? Yeah, we can. 135. And the other thing I love about uranium, the coupled with the target painter makes all this stuff. This battleship is not hard to hit, but we're getting grazing hits because he's 110 away. The target painter makes this much more consistent. Much more consistent. We can turn this off now. So, turn this off now. So, look at this. How do you change the alert levels? You click this triple box right here. Configure ship health alert settings, then you can mess with it. I like to have mine when I'm in the Chronos set to like 50%. That's when I start kind of turning it on, right? So that's how to do that. Ready? 1, 2. No E-War, by the way. You're going to get grazing hits. Okay, let's turn the E-War on this guy. Ready? Let's turn the E-War on this guy. Let's turn off this cycle. And boom. Do you see the power of this ship? Do you understand the power of the Chronos yet, ladies and gentlemen? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? You know, now we have triple salvage drones on this. We don't have to do what I'm doing here, okay? But I just like to, well, let's get, we see a couple other lootables over there, and you could do a couple things. You can go after those yourself. You can blip towards them, because like how far are these away? This one's 110. What we could do is we could blip towards, let's actually do that. Ready? Let's pull back the salvage drones. Let's pull back the salvage drones. Instead of waiting for... Let's let the MTU keep on sucking up stuff, right? Let's let it sit there. Our salvage drones are in. We're gonna position the Kronos there, and we're gonna use our micro jump drive to get a little bit closer because we have tractor beams. Let's not forget that the tractor beams are really, really great for level 4s because they can help you get blip. You can help you get all of this good stuff that's around here. So now I look what has loot that's close enough to me. Okay, good. And what I do is I align towards a station. And these are now 100 km for me. We don't need those. So let's just go. Oh, this one's close to me. So now we use this. And let me get, come on, click this guy. I think I have to rebind these still. I do. So let's get this one. And we can go get that loot. Look at that. Look at that. And the tractor beams on the Marauders are much, much better. Much, much better. Now, always be aligned out. Literally, oh, we don't have a loot folder. That's fine. Literally do not stop aligning out on a Kronos, on a Marauder. Never, ever, ever. Because when you're fiddling with loot, when you're checking on stuff, you're not necessarily looking at local. You're not necessarily seeing what's close to you, what's far from you. You know what I'm saying? So you might as well just keep on aligning. That way, if somebody hops on you, you're already pre-aligned out. Who cares about this little loot? So look, we've got some tractor beams. Have you guys ever seen the tractor beam on the side? Look at this, look at this. Got this massive ship and this is little tractor beam. You know, it's like this little gun on the side of the Kronos. And I use this skin because it actually matches the tractor beam's aesthetic. What do you think, chat? Do you see the difference? Do you understand why people use Marauders in level 4s? It's night and day, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely, completely different. Now, we could warp back. We got to warp back for that MTU. So let's go dock up really, really quick. And we can unlock these because we don't need them now, you know? So we can unlock them. And I leave my target computer on at all times. At all times. So I think it does, yeah. Kronos doesn't really get to choose its damage type, correct. Those NPCs happen to have a kinetic thermal hull, yes. Which is why it lines up exactly. So it's not a fair compensation because it's a Marauder. It's not, you're right that it's also better damage, but it's also not fair because we do in Bastion mode 2,400 damage with railguns. I know I did. I'm going to warp back for it. We do 2,400 DPS with railguns. These aren't blasters, you know. These are long-range boys, and they still pack a punch every time. This is... I love this ship, chat. So when you can fly a Marauder, I really hope that you get in one as quickly as you can, because goodness gracious. Tempted to grab a Paladin. The Paladin's great, too. Awesome ship. So, I was struggling to get a few hundred. You will. You will. That's not your polarized fit either. No, it's not. Let me show you the polarized fit. That if I'm really like, I want to struggle tonight, I want to push content, I want to get as much sex status as possible. Let me show you what that looks like. Let me show you what that looks like, chat. Let me just very quickly get this stuff out of here because all of that. And yes, we have a Magpie MTU in this one because I don't mess around. We don't miss. We don't stop. We don't miss. That's how it goes. Let's get the Armageddon Navy again while we talk about this, and we'll put the Armageddon Navy's one back here. So, oh, did I mark the MTU? Oh, phew. I did. I almost lost my MTU, chat, because I almost didn't even mark it. Could I make a rock fit one day? Sure. So, absolutely taking off the weighted training clothes. Correct. Let's show. Y'all ready for this? Let's warp to my MTU because thank God I marked it. Otherwise, I'd have to scan it down and then it would be left there forever. This one, I think. Yeah, this is our polarized blaster fit. Polarized means we have no tank, which is why we're double active. And this is not the right spot for these. Just go with me, chat, okay? We can blip away. We have the micro warp drive. We have a tracking computer. We have a nice grappler. We do 4,200 DPS without our pod. And these are not rolled, okay? We typically run this rolled. We can get over 5,000 DPS with the right rolls and the right implants. 5,000. Okay, we're talking about Barbaroga level DPS in a Kronos. So this polarized fit, since it has no tank, is very high risk, high reward. Extremely, extremely. So look at look at all the wrecks. Dude, that's just nothing but trash in space, dude. So funny. I love it. That's what we've used for the Crimson Harvest. That's what we've used for Winter Nexus. It does very, very well. So Thorax level EHP. Well, because you have the double heals. You have the double armor heals. So, exactly. All right, let's get this pack rat. Very, very good. Let's get rid of this thing. And let's head back to Jeddah, ladies and gentlemen. Let's head back to Jeddah. I would like to figure out how we can start doing the triple boxing hawks. I want to try that. I want to try that out. So, got a little 9 million this. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Okay. Didn't get any of the big drops. So, that's what happens sometimes, Chad. That's what happens. Okay. Share this fit? Yeah, sure. We feature the Chronos fit on our YouTube. I'm not going to share you the polarized Chronos fit here. I won't. Because you have to watch the video. Because you need to watch the guide on how to fly it. Because there's a very specific way to fly it. So, let me show you how much. It was 600 HP per second. Yeah, you got to have the Centus ones here. I love this. I love. What a great fit this is, I tell you. 4,000 DPS is nasty. Hawk pack time. Hawk pack time. So, hydration time. Let's do it. Cheers. Cheers.
Six Axis, Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Good to have ya. Yeah. Good to see ya. Welcome and welcome.
Excellent stuff coming in, chat. Can you not do that, please? Yeah, I want the tactical camera. I don't want the tracker camera. Thank you. So, difference between faction ammo and Tech 2 ammo. Tech 2s typically do more damage. Faction typically have more range and have better tracking. That's typically the differences there. So, polarized. Yeah, polarized are no tank, double damage. Ding, we did Kieran's Skybreaker Hawk. What I want to try to do is I want to kind of go pull on a thread here. That if we have, this is a 2 billion-isk Hawk, right? It's obviously very, very expensive. 2 billion-isk for a frigate. This is what we do T6s in with Dink when we did it the other day, right? But it's 2 billion-isk for a single Hawk. What we're thinking, there has to be a way for us to get as cheap as possible T3 Hawks. We did triple hawks first, then to the Skybreakers. I thought we only did the double, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you're probably right, Dink. So, polarized absolute glass cannon, yes. So, here's my solo hawk. Does T1s very effectively, and is just easy, you know. And it can do T1s without having to blink. Now I have a feeling that this one is just good enough to do T3s triple boxed. And with one simple change. I was going to add a multi-spectrum to the mids. And we're CPU over. So that was kind of what I was expecting to happen. So put a compact one in there. Still a little bit over. We can probably figure out how to like compact some of this stuff just to make it. We're getting there. 3% over. I might have to. I don't want to bling these at all. Let's do a compact afterburner. We're getting real close. Real close. What can we do here? EM shield, load bay accelerator. See? Load bay accelerator does it too. We can experiment. So, our goal is to make the fit as cheap as possible. Maybe even we don't fit the multi-spectrum. You know what I mean? Maybe we don't even do that. So. That's what I'm thinking, Dink. Is that if we can get a scav run for the Abyss, right? That is cheap, but effective. I think we'll be able to do this. I do see a Tech 2 EM reinforcer. Let's put this down to Tech 1. It should save us a little bit. That wasn't too much ISK. It wasn't too much ISK at all. How much are Tech 2s? What is this, like 2 million ISK? Yeah, sure. Okay. Just 2 million ISK, throw them. So that juice is worth the squeeze. So Hawk or Worm. Now, Hawks, because with Worms, you have to manage the drones. And the Worms are more expensive. The body is like 90 million ISK, right? Oh, like that, Royo. Like that. Mm-hmm. But remember, Royo, no amount of tank is going to save you from a high-sec ganker. They'll just go through it, you know? So that's good, and got to be careful there. So how much are we over? 3%? That's still a big implant. All of that for a multi-spectrum shield hardener. All of that for only 6% more thermal and 9% more. We don't need it. We just don't need it. It's better. What I have here, I had this. This feels like a waste though. Because that's way a lot of capacitor. So what I want to do then is figure out what can we put into the mids. If we're going to be multi-boxing stuff, what can we put into the mids to help us out, right? What do we put? Not another afterburner. Maybe like a missile guidance enhancer, a web. I think a web on the main is a great idea. It won't fit, see? We have a very tight fit right now. Extremely tight. Extremely tight. We could try to compact the afterburner. Let's compact the afterburner. That opens up a little bit. Yeah, now we can fit target painter. Target painter might be okay. It's just a faction one though. Let's go for compact on the... let's go for as cheap as possible, right? Is my autopilot on? Why? Why is that a thing in what's happening right now? Now we can fit a web. Okay. We can yeah, we can, that's perfect. So I'm thinking when I multi-box, I like to take my main, a micro on my main. I don't want to micro on my alts. So this looks pretty good actually. Compact cap recharger. Do we need the cap recharger? I think we only had that in there because there was nothing else that could fit in the mids. Yeah, nothing. Don't need that. You know, don't need this, whatever this is. You might as well just fit a compact cap recharger. Sure, fine. A-okay. I don't think you can Tech 2 really anything. We like the Tech 2 ballistics because that's more damage is what we want. This is good. Loading bay accelerator. These are 3 million-esque. We're at 233. What if I Tech 1 this? We're at 221. So we lose about 12 DPS. But the Tech 1 is 250,000. Again, we want to make this as cheap as possible. As cheap as possible. This looks pretty great. This looks pretty great for like our main. I think the alt, instead of a web, we can either have more like capacitor recharging or... So I don't want a web on the alt. Cheaper still. Like maybe... I don't want to make the shield boost. The problem is, if we go into the higher tier of Abyss, we're going to have to out-tank stuff. So let me just save this really quick. Let me just save this really, really quick. Here's kind of what you need to look at when we look at the T. This one has like big EM damage, a shield extender, right? It's got a cap battery. So if I come into the multi-box test, maybe what we want to do is throw some EM stuff on there and like a shield extender. I like that. I like that. Because we need to be able to survive in the higher tiers. You know? Target painter on the alt. See, I don't like that because I don't want to have to deal with micro. That's just me personally. Me personally. Compacts. Let's go with a compact shield booster. Just to say that we can. EM shield reinforcer, multi-spectrum, and a medium freaking extender is bananas. Let's try that over on the power grid. We'll have to, can't fit that. That's right. Can't fit that because we have, it's a different fit chat. It's not going to do the same at all. And you have some implants for this. This is a T6 fit over here. I'm just using it as like a base. Let's see if I can just do a small shield extender. And maybe we start with the compact multi-spectrum, and then we go, again, we're trying to make it cheap, y'all. Not expensive. Cheap, cheap, cheap. Cheap, cheap, cheap. And then what can we put in the mids here? We got the cap batteries, nice. I could probably just do a cap recharger. Somehow a cap recharger returned. That's me.
Welcome in, Twitch Primed. Out of your mind.
Web not needed, no real issues with application. Change to the EM shield amp. Yeah, I think so, dude. You know what I'm saying? We're not cap stable with everything on. That's the only kind of worry here. We're not. So maybe we go for, I liked what you were saying, Dink, about put an EM shield on there. What's better for multi-boxing? Because we have to do a faction one. And this one, look, this is 60 million-esque, and that's all we can fit. Goodness gracious. I think this one is better, honestly. This one might be the alt. This one might be the alt. We're not going to need the application because we're using light missiles. I understand why people are saying that, but we're just not going to need it. Just not. You know, look at my DMs. Dink, I'm running a show, man. You gotta let me know. You know? See, but this is not a cheap fit, Dink, because you got the Republic Fleet. You got the shield booster. Dink linked me something that has a Republic Fleet shield booster on there. I can respect it. I like the idea of putting the Tech 2 in there, and maybe we do the Tech 2 shield extender just to get a little bit more damage out of it, because why not, right? You have it. Look how much it is. Is it going to be lesser than mine? Let's see, chat. This is a 34 million-esque fit. Dink's our resident Abyss expert, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Okay. Let's see what this is. If you're just joining us, we're trying to triple box Hawks in the Abyss. Yeah, it's 75 million, so it's almost triple the price. Yeah, I totally get it, you know. Yeah, big shield booster, because that's the one right there, right? Yeah, 20 million-esque on that alone. Can I just take this, but comp... Oh, you've got the capacitor booster. I didn't think of that, dude. I didn't think of that. Can't fit Clarity Ward. Can't fit Tech 2. We can't fit Compact. Okay, see, now we're back down to 50 million. What's still high for us? The cap boosters, though. Yeah. You can D2 the shield booster to metal. Yep. Oh. Pyrolancia, too, huh? 8 million-esque per. A lot of these... So, what we'd like to try is to start with T3 as cheap as possible, triple boxing Hawks. And this is not just for triple boxing. You can do this with your buddies. This fit, I think, will definitely be able to do T3s. We got a decent tank. The EM is still pretty low. We might throw an EM thing on there. Let's try that. Let's try that. Yeah. Remote shield rep's a good idea. That's a good idea. Let's see if we can fit that. Let's put a compact one on here. That puts us up to 60. And then let's go to the highs. Probably can't fit it, but let's see. Let's see. Where is it? Hull armor. We have armor reps. We can't fit a shield rep on this. Kind of sucks. Angel rooms are your kill rooms. Yeah, that's why I think the EM one is the right one. So we can't fit shield boosters. Let's just see if we can find it. Remote Hall reppers. Remote shield reppers. Let's go for small, compact. How much are we over? By 5%. By 5%. Let's take a look at this. The question is the compact remote shield repper worth it at all? What I could do, we could take this off. Yeah, look, we can take this off and we go back down to 4% CPU. I'm not trying to, normally, Tom, I'd be on your side, but I'm not trying to fit something that expensive. We're trying to take the bare bones into the Abyss. And I think it's time that even though the crosslinks are more expensive, I think it's time we throw a crosslink in there, because it's just they are expensive, but they let us fit so much more. See, the crosslinks take us up to 40 million. We're still doing 222 DPS with the loading bay accelerator. Okay, yep, up from 197. We need this one, and we can fit. Check it out, a scav fit. That's right, and we can fit this. Now, the goal here is, like, if you're healing your mains, you're not using your compact shield booster, right? Because the light missiles have range. We're going to be triple boxing stuff. These are all great questions, chat. Fantastic. Let me insta-dock this good old-fashioned Armageddon. Let me do this really, really quick, and then once we're warping, we'll keep it going. So here's kind of what we're looking at. So since we've got the crosslinks, we still want to Tech 2 stuff where we can, where we need to. So can I do a single Tech 2? Can't. Cannot do a single. That's fine. We get an implant. The implant is less than 1 million-esque. Fine. But is that worth not Tech 2ing other stuff? So let's come up here and like, what should we do? Let's see if we can try the shield booster. That's still slightly over. Okay. Okay. Can we Tech 2, I don't know, the cap battery? Let's just start testing. Start testing. No, see, that's not good enough. So I think what we do is we leave this at, we go to Clarity Ward, right? Good. And then we take this to Tech 2. Boom. And now, oh, because I did Clarity Ward. Let's go back to Compact. And now we're only 1% over CPU. We just got the implant. The implant's only 1 million-esque. You know, and then it's just so simple. All right, we're back in Jitta. We're back in Jitta. I think this is about as cheap. We're basically trying to trim the fan as much as possible, and I think we found it. I think so. What do y'all think? Tom, you keep telling me about expensive things. Gistum. Gistum's 17 million-esque, bro. We're not trying to do that. We're trying to get cheap things. As cheap as possible. Can I do a Tech 2 EM? 105? Nope, can't do it. So this one will let us, and let's just throw that implant in there right now before I forget. We'll see about it. And guys, again, these are good notes that you're saying, but I don't think you're understanding kind of what I'm trying to do with this. I'm not trying to get a ship that can go into T3s with the most bling possible. That's, you know, that's not what the point of this is. What we're trying to do is get 3 Hawks that are dirt cheap. What's up, Ron? It's good to see you. Dirt cheap. And if you are being damaged, you turn off your remote armor rep, you activate your heal, cap stable. If you are the one that's taking, if you are not taking damage, you start remote repping your buddy, cap stable. That's pretty good. 40 million-esque. Very nice. Let's check the missiles here. Yeah, let's go for 6K. And let's throw some faction missiles in there because why the heck not? What if we need the extra range? We'll go for, we want Scourge, right? Yeah, we want Scourge because this one's specifically one Scourgy boy. Let's do 4K just because we don't want to raise. Now we're at 42 million because this is a little bit expensive. No implants. No nothing. So this and all 3 ships can be exactly the same because I was trying to do like one ship has a web, the other ship doesn't. You know, we don't need it. We don't need it, and we are cap stable with this. What if I have the main has a web? See, because we can actually take out... No, because... Ready? We take this out. We can't fit a web. We are too tight on all of our stuff. See? Already. Yep. Oh, that's high slot. Nope. Can't do it. Has to be cap recharger. Literally nothing else. Will fit. Must be a... must be this right here. Make it 50 million and fit a blue shield. I want this to be like a... Hey, I want to go into T3s with my buddies. Smash that like. Smash that like. Smash it. And if you go into T3s with your buddies and you just bring a 40 million-esque ship, you'll be able to make bank and have a good time with it. One sec, chat. Someone in Jitta is spamming, so I have to block them. You know? Okay. I see the compact shield boost amp, Jory, but it won't fit with everything else on. I mean, let's just throw it on there just to see what it looks like. Let's see. Boost amps. Compact shield boost amp. We're up to, yeah, 115. It's much too high. Much too high. I think with everything said and done, no matter what we do, Jitta, you'll never see a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. It's true. It's very true. You know, we need to add the cost of the MTU filaments, paste, and a booster. So I don't think we would do we're not doing an MTU because we're triple boxing Hawks. We don't do that when we do frigates. Paste are fine. Paste, obvious. Give me some paste. Give me 250 because it's frigates. We're not going to need a ton of paste, right? Just for the sake of having it as an oh crap button, I will be including a single Tech 1 hard shell. And since we're shields, we can include a blue pill. A blue pill. I like having these just in case. They're not for me to typically use. Okay, I typically am not using the blue pills. Can I find them, please? They are very much a, oh no, I have messed up. Isn't it just blue pill? Am I wrong? Is it blue space pill? Synth blue pill. It's 2 words. Okay, good. Because they're 2 million apiece. So like, that's that. And you won't use, it's 50 million, but you won't use the consumables every single run. You'll only, geez Louise, as I throw food on the ground. You won't use it every run. You'll use it only if you're in trouble. So, one sec, chat. I just hit my spoon. I spilled food. Oh no. Oh no. It's not a lot of food, chat. Just a little bit. Don't tell my wife I spilled the food. Okay, chat? We're under a shroud of secrecy now. Do not tell her anything. Tell her nothing. So, we're moving out of jet. No. I mean, you can. You know, I don't think it's going to be that big a deal. So, I think that this is it. Let's do. Only thing left to do is test it, chat. Okay. The purpose of these fits are to take as little as possible into the abyss and do level 3 missions. That is the... She's standing behind me, isn't she? Exactly. So, give me 100 million Escanal Hotel. We're only doing that if we do a hype train, baby. Get some giveaways going. I'm pretty pleased with this because it fits what we need. The angel rooms are definitely the kill rooms. Dink is right. I'm a little worried about that minus explosive resist, but I know I love the fact that we're cap stable with the remote reps on or with self heals. So 41 on the main plus 2 characters doing 75. I think that's plenty of heals coming in. Plenty. I think this will work out. And we're not going to use the hard shell unless we're in trouble. With no implants for T3s except for the very cheap CPU management just to get that extra 1% CPU we need. This is a 50 million-esque thing. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. So now we have to test it. Time to take it out into the abyss, baby. And then we're taking this into exotics, right? Right? We're taking this into exotics, right? Exotic is going to give us more damage. Yeah. Yes, we are. We're going to take this into exotics. Okay. Darks. Darks, huh? I'm going to listen to Dink. I normally hate darks. I'm not good enough for darks, chat. It's just a personal preference thing. Your tank is so poor. That's entirely fair. That's entirely fair. We'll try this out. We'll save this. Okay. I have any hawks? Yes, I do. We even have some nighthawks. Hawk. Let me get by 3 of these. What if I don't have friends? The gang's all here. You have to get a multi-boxing going if you don't got people to do it with. That's right. Let's make sure we don't have hawks. Boom, boom. Yes. Suicide hawks. It's more like a scav run, not suicide hawks. Suicide hawks implies that, you know, we're not able to, we're going in there to die. So, let's do, wow. Wow, let's fit those. Cool beans. Fit them. Fit them. It's hawk o'clock. Good heavens, would you look at the time. It's hawk o'clock. Do I have, oh, we're still in the Armageddon. We're still in this large lad here. Let's get out of this clone. Do we have another burner clone? Capacitor, turret tracking, medium. These are all -2s. They're much cheaper. So let's get rid of these so we can have a proper showcase. Which are you going to run? We're going to go T3s. We're going to start in T3s. We're obviously going to practice in T2s first. Okay. So let's get in this hawk. In fact, we have to leave our ship really, really quick. No, we can do this. I just bought 3 implants, didn't I? No, that's fine, because we're going to give us to our alts. That's right. That's right. All right, love the hawk. I love the frigates in this game, you know? Battleships. If you are, I love the exoplanet hunter. skin. It's just a classy looking hawk skin. I like the paint here. Nice. Well, if you are like really like, oh,
you know, I'm kind of bored of Eve.
it's probably because you're using too many big ships. Not a joke. Not me being facetious. You're probably using too many large ships, and you should go back to trying out Abyss or something similar in frigates, because frigates are just so much. They're just a lot of fun, y'all. They're just a lot of fun. Let's do WoW 1. Let's bring this guy out, because I have to get the other. I put filaments in the wrong things here. You get this guy's net worth is more than my amount of cells that I'm made of. We all start somewhere, my friends. We all start somewhere. The first billion is the hardest. That's what I'll tell you. The first billion, chat. We all know. You know, the first billion is absolutely the hardest one to make. So, Punisher's my baby. We're gonna do something similar with the Punisher. Definitely are. Definitely are. Because I can't get this thought out of my mind that Abyss is so... The Abyss is so customizable. We could sit here. We do content already about how to maximize single accounts, but a lot of you have 2 to 3 accounts, and I want to see how big the ISK per hour is that we can take with 2 to 3 accounts using our multi-boxing goodness. You know what I'm saying? So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna name all these the thing. We're gonna have a cute. I love the missiles on this hawk. We're gonna take a quick break. When we return, we're going to do a giveaway for some Eve partner skins. We're going to have a good time. We'll be back in like maybe 10 minutes. Come back, go get some water, chat. We'll come back at the top of the hour. We'll be right back with some more Eve Online in just a moment. We'll be right back with some more Eve in just a moment. We'll be right back. We'll be right back. Okay. Ladies, gentlemen. Back in black. Sloppy. Told you. Just a quick one, you know. Hush now, ads. Just a quick one. Welcome back, chat. Welcome back. Good to see you. Watching the Keepstar. Have a good time with it. So, you know, let's do it. Hello, good sir. I found your month-old Praxis C3 wormhole PvE runner from Eve Workbench. It says watch the guide, but I'm having a hard time finding the guide since the link in the fit is just mostly a general video about making ISK. PvE wormhole runner Praxis. I don't know if we have a specific guide of us running those. It probably was featured in a general ISK making guide. Yeah, because especially if you use the alpha one. This is a very general Praxis. You can do this in C2s, you can do it in C3s. It's only 400 million. That's pretty cheap as far as battleships go. This can do it. It's general information, Kebux, because you have to go watch our wormhole guides in general to see how to do wormholes. If you have a C3 already and you want to actively do stuff with this, great. But just be ready. If you're in a wormhole and you're by yourself and you're taking anything out that's big and bulky, like a Praxis, you're going to be the pinata everybody tries to go kill. So wormholes, you got to be slippery. Have to. It's mandatory that you are slippery in wormholes. Must. Okay. So you can take it out. Just go with God, you know, so. Sure, Nightmare. Let me permit you. My advice is lose 20 ships and we're all putting anything of value in there. That's entirely correct. You know, just no matter what happens. So, haven't tried to do Abyssal since my return to Eve 2 or 3 times ago. Skox, you gotta, you really should. You should. Let's get my alts up and running, everybody. Give me a second while I kind of get my alts going. I'll put them on potato mode and keep it going. Okay, Dink, thank you, by the way, for showing us those fits. It did help to see what's up. So I was thinking that we couldn't do a multi-spectrum, but we needed some kind of tank module. So I guess we have to use the EM because the angel rooms, man, my goodness. I'm hoping that the remote shield reps that we have, which are cap stable when we use them, I'm hoping that that lets us do all the crazy things that we need. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Loru, you once said docking by pressing the button is a no-no, but why? Really good question. Let me answer that after I get my alts connected, as you heard. So you can dock with it. That's not a big deal. If you're alone in the system, press dock. Less buttons to click. If you're not alone in the system. Okay. You know. It's going down to 15 minutes. Nice. Oh, we got a lot of stuff, and nullsec is ablaze. I love it. I love hearing how much stuff nullsec has going on. That's good for the game. Whenever there's some big happening in nullsec chat, our whole EVE economy benefits. Absolutely great. Let me turn off the sound on this alt character. No more sound for Joe. No more sound for Joe. Got my multi-box going. We need to get out of our +5 implants. You know. You know what I'm saying? No more +5s for ya boy. No more +5s. All right, let's put this right here. That sounds good to me. Okay. Eve has sound? Yeah. I'm one of the only ones that do it, actually, I think. You know. I want to be able to, y'all to hear the explosions and the various things. So thank you for sharing. Yeah, thank you, Dink. You know, so. Do you want faction warfare changes? Do I want them? I don't really think it matters what I want. They're happening anyway. They are. They're happening anyway. So I would like improvements to faction warfare. The capture the flag, sit 10 minutes and hope. It's just okay. It's not great fun. Let's put it that way. So, you know, so. Ooh, Dink, yeah. Dink, hit me. Just send me a DM with what you're thinking, Dink, because I'm going to London next week to go to the EVE Vanguard offices. That's going to be a lot of fun. And then 2 weeks after that is FanFest. So we got a lot of, there's just a lot going on right now. So send me a DM, and then if I forget, remind me. We have a lot of things happening. So how do we stop Caldari AWACSing? By joining Corps or flagging who's AWACSing to the Caldari militia, and then making it known to people so that way they can be killed on sight. You have to keep flagging the characters, mark them as red. You know, if you see them in system, leave. Stuff like that. So we need changes to faction warfare. We need to make it more interesting. Yeah, yes, totally agree. That's why I hope they need to make the sites shorter. If you make the site like 3 minutes and the payout a third as much, I think we'll be good to go there. So let's make sure all of our alts are in burner clones. They are. Let me make sure all the sound is off on them. Good, good, good. They're both in potato mode. Excellent. Let's fleet them up. Somebody in chat asked, why don't you do the dock button if you're not alone in your system? The short answer is because you might not dock. It might instead warp you like right next to the station, but not actually within dockable range. This means when you do that, that your ship has a couple seconds where it can be shot, can be killed. So in systems like Jitta that have a lot of gankers doing gankable things, you are basically saying, why, yes, you may destroy me. Yes, yes, please, end my life. You know, you're not helping yourself by doing those things. You instead want to have an instant dock point, warp to that, and then press dock once you're within 0 of the station. How you make that is by pressing undock. I'll show you right now. You press undock on this hawk, and then the moment we exit the station, you're going to press Control B, and then press Enter, and then dock back up. So you're going to press Control. I'm in Jitta right now, so let's press Control B. We're on the very end of that. This is now an Insta Dock. You can even type like Insta Dock. I can't spell Insta Dock. Whatever. Press Submit, and now you have something you can warp to. Okay, now you have something you can warp to instead of pressing dock at the station. I hope that helps. Hope that helps, chat. I really, really do. So let's put this... Oh, I'm docking. Okay, good. So walks on, walks off. That's right. Didn't know that was a thing. Thanks for saving it. Yeah, yeah. We also feature that in our new player tips videos. A lot of new players just don't know about warp-in points and all that, and it's really just a good idea for them to learn the things. Okay. Let me just very, very quickly plug in my implants to my alts because they are not able to use our full effects yet. Just very quickly, you know, we're in Jitta chat. So it's not like we're need to OPSEC anything. Potato mode. Do I not have enough CPU? Because even though I have the implant in, this guy don't have enough. Oh, how much over are we? What's stopping me on this character? We're doing it right now. Is it advanced weapon upgrades, like always? Advanced weapon upgrades is good. CPU management is 5. What's stopping me, chat? Oh, you know what it is? It's the rigging skill. Guaranteed. Launcher rigging is not to 5. Launcher rigging is not to 5. Can I apply skill points? It needs 600,000 skill points. I'm also not guaranteed that that's going to do it. So my alt needs a little bit more. Is there something else I'm missing, chat? Sometimes you get in a fit and I should have checked on my alts. That's on me. You know what I'm saying? Let's look at what else we can do here. We have resist. Not those. Not those. This is all to 5. Missiles, maybe? It's guaranteed. Holy moly. Goons is dropping a keep star. I saw that. Yeah, yeah. 100% covered with bubbles. Is somebody streaming it, dude? Is somebody streaming that right now? Love the wingspan adverts and this. Yeah, yeah, same. They are pretty fantastic. Is somebody streaming that? Because y'all were saying it's happening like right now. So let me go look at this. Launcher rigging will affect CPU. It could easily be that. I think so. I think it's definitely that. Let's put our launcher rigging to 5, just so we can get this going. So this is my main. See, the main has launcher rigging 5. The alt does not. Advanced weapon upgrades. I think we have that. Advanced weapon upgrades. We have that to 5. Launcher rigging to 5. So we need another 500,000 skill points on this guy. So this is actually why I do this on my alt. Ready, chat? Ready, Freddy. Ready, Freddy. Give me, what is this, 150,000 skill points. So we need 4 of them, I think, per character. Because at 4 times that, that's plenty. It might even be 3. But let's just use 4 because why not? So I actually keep these LSIs ready to go. Just in case we run into situations like this on stream. I'm prepared. Ladies and gentlemen, very, very prepared. Let's test it on one character before I apply it to both. Activate it. Yeah, 600k. Perfect. Okay, great. Now we apply skill points. Look at us. Okay, can we fit it now? Got it. Got it. The alt is good to go. Look at us, chat. Look at us. We did it. Okay, good. That is that character set up. Let's move that alt back here. We'll get some LSIs on this character. We're going to check this guy. This guy might not have advanced weapon, whatever the heck, because it's been... Each character I have has a hodgepodge of stuff. Let's come back up to engineering just so I can see it better. That's not engineering. This one. Advanced weapon upgrade's good. Launcher rigging is 5. Look at us. Look at us, baby. Click it. Yeah. I love that. Love it when a plan comes together. Excellent. That means I can trade these LSIs back to my main. Let me just get back on here really, really quick. And we'll move this guy up here to my other monitor. Great. Awesome. Okay. Really, really nice. That's why I actually keep a stock of LSIs for just that purpose. And that purpose. All right, so you guys are talking a lot about what's going on in nullsec right now. It looks like somebody might be streaming it right now. So let's go see what's up. Shush, Loru boy. Shush. Let's see if I can do a little bit of restreaming. Let's give y'all some cinema. Rampage can see it. Let's go. Let's at least look it up. Let's just see what we got here. So, my goodness. All right, so what we've got here. Yo, same. I'm also hotter when drunk. So, you know, I don't know who this is. I'm going to follow him because he's putting on some good coverage right now. Look at this Cave Star. Oh, man, dude. So, Imperium is getting... Look, every single yellow circle you see is bubbles, dude. Wow. Wow. That's wild, dude. That's amazing. 47 minutes for this. Going to be the next massive null battle coming in. Each bubble you see is... each piece of yellow you see is a bubble. And they've completely surrounded this Keep Star with massive amounts of bubbles. Every blue dot you see is a ship. And, you know, you can't even tell where the friendlies are. You can look at bap, 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 bap. Look how it's like, bip. Look at all of the time dilation. How many people are in local? I literally can't tell. I'm going to try to make this a larger quality so I can try to zoom in on this. It looks like it's in the 5 figures. So it's over 10,000 people in local right now. And, ooh, good call out. Look right here. There's also a bubble right there. 2,000. It looks like it's 5 figures on my screen, but it's probably just because it's blurry. That's still fantastic. 2,000 is huge in one system for EVE Online. Look at how many people there are, dude. EVE Online, chat. Fantastic. It's good stuff, chat. It really is. Spartan Phalanx. Wow. It looks like he's in some kind of covert op ship. He's got a Scram, covert ops cloak, missiles. This is probably some kind of covert op ship with missiles. I don't even know, dude. I have no idea. So who's getting hate camped into the poor CPU core? Yes, it's 2K. Yeah, very, very nice. So I'm going to quickly give him a nice little, hey, good job. Great coverage. Follow. Rampage, y'all. Rampage, y'all. 07. Let's just give him a little bit of hype, chat. Just because I'm at the top of the category doesn't mean I can't help a boy out. You know what I'm saying? Do we got a Twitch Prime available? We got a Twitch Prime. May 8th, chat. May 8th. Rip. We'll have to do that soon. So, gotta hype up the category, chat. So, pretty cool. Here, I'll link his chat. Everybody go. If you want to go see null stuff, I know I'm actively telling you to leave my stream. But if you want to see some null stuff, definitely go check out his stream. So, and we, the attackers, are not there. That's good. Hope you have a good time with it. Probably a bomber. Yeah, probably a bomber. 2,006 people are attacking in a couple minutes. I mean, the timer says 2,500. Timer says 45 minutes. I don't know why I said 2,500. So... You know, happy to hype up the people. Goons suck. We all suck, chat. We were all there. We all were bad at the game at some point. So, chat, type 1 if you want me to keep staring at a screen like this. Do you want me to keep doing this? Type 1 in chat. This is what you want me to do. Type 1 in chat. If you don't want me to do this, if you want me to do Abyss, triple boxing Hawks, type 2 in chat. Type 2 if you want me to triple box Hawks. Type 1 if you want me to do this, you know, so. Oh, it's kind of 50-50, right? You know what I'm saying? Ooh. Good production. I respect it. We need that. We need that in the category. So, you know. Have him on another screen. There it is. Nice Lost Soul. Nah, the 2s are winning. 2s are winning. So, good I gotta, hey. Chat, we need more creators in the EVE space, and I will die on this hill that there's so much more that we could be doing. So much more. So, no, it's not Friday, Cam. Not Friday yet. Not yet. So, pretty good. Look, this is pretty cool, but we got a show to do. So, here's what we're going to do. Get the watch list going. Okay, let me try to get in the headspace for this. Multi-boxing is like playing a damn RTS. We're just going to do a nice, big gulp of coffee. Let's get some black coffee. Some gulps. Okay. We got some setup to do, but let's undock with all 3 ships. I have tags. I think I do. Pretty sure I have tags. Motor stream box, we don't have those set up yet. I don't have those set up. So, Ace Face died there in a T6. God bless him, man. God bless him. We're not doing T6s, by the way. We are not doing T6s. We'll put this right here. That sounds good. And let's warp our entire fleet off-grid far. Thank you kindly. And on my main, I'll have this one here. And we'll probably keep this to the Scourge ammo. You've seen me do this tech in the past. This is all about having range. So this goes out to 63. This goes out to 47. Just one of these is the Cache Popper. Cache. So, good. All the ships coming in. I forget what what's my command for regroup? Let me find it. Navigation. I can filter something. Regroup. Fleet regroup. I'm going to set that to, can I do like Alt-Shift middle mouse? That sounds great. Let's do Alt-Shift middle mouse. Okay. And then we're going to do this. Okay. Very good. Very good. Get some production going. If I do Alt-Shift middle mouse, now they regroup. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now on my alts, I have to get the layout ready to go. Great. Let's just form that up. Very nice. Okay. Everything's the same. Everybody's in Tech 2 ammo, Tech 2 ammo, Tech 2 ammo. We also have the keybinds are the same on each. I try to, when I multi-box it, I really try to make sure it's as simple as possible for me to be able to do the things I need to do. So, okay. All right. We even have the travel ready to go. Good. Let's make sure they're in the same spot. All right. Not bad. Not bad. Got our tags, got our hard shells, got our various rockets, got our paste. We don't need an MTU. We are triple boxing cheap hawks. Going to be going into T3s today. We don't need an MTU. We are not using an MTU. We're going to be going into T3s today. So let's go do that. All right. Let's set our desto. Let's warpimus, the fleetimus, and see what we can get into today, ladies and gentlemen. Triple boxing hawks, as cheap as we can make them. As cheap as we can make them. The goal of these is we're trying to replicate what some call scav runs in other games. Scav runs are going in with as little as possible so that you can make sure that even if you die, you still, when you hit big. That's kind of what we're going for. Triple boxing hawks. Each one of these fits. It's about a total of 50 million-esque, just shy, depending. Real tight. Most of these are compact. Okay, most of these are compact. So, do you get potential better loot for higher abyssals or just more? Nedge, this is a really great question. Higher tier abyss gives you more loot. Period, full stop. But the difficulty and the E-War and everything else also really increases. Like really. Okay, like a lot. So, in some cases, you're actually better off just doing what I'm doing with your buddies. Just triple boxing, just like going into the abyss and just taking your friends and just having a good time in some frigates. You don't have to do everything solo and you don't have to do everything by yourself. So I think a typical abyss runner should have like 2 to 3 ships that they can do by themselves, that they can go run abyss in, and then you're going to have your fleet ships when your buddies are around to really push the ISK per hour. That's what I would do anyway. So, all right, very, very good. Everything is warped in. Let's keep on warping the fleet. Let's warp in the fleet like, yeah, okay? I'm pretty sure that's the Miley Cyrus song, chat, you know. Warp in the fleet like, yeah. That's what she says. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? The time I tried abyssals, I ran with Gilas. Went expensive and lost stuff like crazy. That's why, Skox, we always recommend you start in T2s. And actually, I'm not doing T2s, and that's my mistake. I should have brought T2 filaments to practice, but let's yeet it. The name of this stream is Yeets the Flatus. So let's Yeets the Flatus, baby. We're going to show up and do it right. We're going to do it right. You always practice in the tier below the one that you're trying to do. Every single time. Every single time. You never, ever build a Gila for T3, and then go do T3s. You always go do T2s first and practice. We like to do 2 tiers below, just to practice, get the timings of things, and then keep going. So, ran a few too many T3s. There it is. Yeah. Last few Abyssal runs I had back-to-back runs with a Karen run. Got out the last one with 30 seconds on the clock. Yes, sir. Take a break from Abyss. That's... You have won, Dastardly. You have completed EVE Online. Really, that mentality, that's how to do it. You just kind of... so, or if you come back to EVE for a hiatus, you definitely can. Yes, definitely can. All right, the alts are coming in. We got a couple more jumps to go, couple more. Just a wee bit of jumps there. Just got to keep going till we get to a safe abyssal pocket. We can make sure to enjoy the land of the Ire. It's my terrible Irish accent, chat. I will not apologize. Okay. I will keep going. I will keep doing things. Super stoked to go to London next week, by the way, chat. I just thought of that because of what I was saying. Going to London next week to visit the EVE Vanguard offices in person. Really excited. It's going to be NDA'd. I'm NDA'd out of my mind.
Out of my mind.
So I can't tell you everything, but I can tell you some of what happens. We're not going to be streaming near as much next week for obvious reasons, because I'll be in London, baby. Oi! It's Abyss, ain't it? We're going to go into the Abyss. Isn't that how they talk over there? I'm about to go find out. I expect to look over and see a leprechaun. Yes, correct. I'm pretty sure that's how they talk in England. I'm going to have to go find out firsthand. So, What is the #1 English food I should try while I am in England? And if you say beans and toast, please don't make me take a piece of toast and put soggy beans on them. Please don't make me do that. I'm begging. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it. What is a banger and mash? You could give me infinite guesses. I know mash is probably mashed potatoes. It's fish and chips. Why don't you just say fish and fries or fish and chips? What is a banger is the fish and the chips are the mash? Why y'all saying it weird? Huh? So it's sausage and potatoes. Banger is a sausage. That's even weirder. Oi, it's all banger and mash in the end, ain't it? Really? Come on, chat. Sausages and mashed potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Yeah, it is tasteless. I love the chat. That's like,
it's gross.
I don't know. I mean, sounds like a hot dog with extra steps to me, but I'm gonna try it out. So yeah, I gotta have the garlic and the butter. Load that salt on. Let's go. My favorite was when I was there, the meat pie with gravy. Now we're speaking my language. Is it haggis? Like a sheep's stomach? I don't know about that one. Don't know about that one, ladies and gentlemen. I will tell you, when I was in Iceland, I tried whale. Had whale meat. They had it as like an appetizer at one of the restaurants. It was like the single most moist piece of meat I'd ever had. And it tasted, unironically, like beef jerky. It was like wet beef jerky. Like if you don't dry it, haggis is sheep stomach. Yeah, I'm not going to be trying that. You will get sick. I might, actually. I don't want to do that. So, no, pig stomach. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay. So, you don't want to eat haggis outside of Scotland? I have news for you. I'm not eating haggis no matter where I am. I'll try stuff once, but I'm in London for just a couple days. And I don't want to show up to the EVE Vanguard offices and be like,
Sorry guys, I was too busy eating stomach of animal.
I don't want to do that, Shem. I'm not about it. So, of course it was juicy. It's underwater. There it is. Eat what smells good. Correct. So, tripe and black pudding. Good night, Hugh. It's good to see you. Gotta tell you, and maybe I'm just the ignorant American. When you said tripe and black pudding, the idea of putting any kind of something that is black and gooky on fish. Can I try good food? Mrs. Loru's going with? The short answer is no. That's the short answer. Okay. That's why you try haggis at the airport the night before you get on your flight. Yeah, to ruin everybody's time on the plane. That's okay. That's all right. So, I tell you, try Polish black soup. It's with duck blood. Guys, is Europe okay? Come on, you're talking. I'm not being facetious. Is the EU all right? You guys are talking about making blood soup out here, eating the stomach of animals. We can live better. We can do better. There's more out there than blood soup. Please, I beg you. You know, so it's... Oh, am I in the wrong place? Yeah, I am. Let's go, let's approach this. I went to the wrong place, chat. So let's come back here. Let's approach this. I really think that as a society, we can just do better. We have options. But no longer do we have to have the scourge of blood soup. Never again. Some of you are in chat going like,
Loru doesn't understand the culture.
You're right. You're right. I don't, you know. That is exactly correct. You are absolutely 100% right. I do not understand the culture of blood soup. You're right. You're right, chat. You win. You win. You win. Okay. Don't waste time for food. I've been in 2 hours from Baguette Land. Oh, you mean Paris? I have heard nothing but good things about Paris food. People say that Paris might have the best food on the planet. And that kind of makes sense to me. Everything I've heard about Paris, I think that makes sense. I'm not going to have time to go to Paris, chat. I'm going to be too busy left-clicking people in the face, playing Eve Wangardia. That's what we're going to be doing. Okay. I like my unhealthy American food. Can I tell you what I have for lunch today? Salted rice with ground beef, cooked with spices and garlic, with vegetables, carrots, squash, and a little bit of peppers. We roast them in the oven with salt and Italian spices. Every bit of my food is covered in excellence. We use beef tallow and butter. It's delicious. For breakfast this morning, I had 2 eggs on toast. Yes, it was avocado toast with salt, butter, hot sauce. Okay, y'all can meme on avocado toast all you want. It has fats, it has protein, it has carbs. It's an incredible breakfast. And of course, black coffee. No sugar, no milk, just good as God intended. As the founding fathers who worship God intended. That's right, that's right. Too many people think white people don't season their food. I gotta tell you, we reject those people, okay? So, I saw a short that must have been rage bait. Had to be. No way it's real. Because it was some white lady that was boiling her chicken. She sealed it in a mason jar, and she put it in the dishwasher. The dishwasher. So while she washed the dishes, the sealed chicken was boiling in the hot water. I have never seen something so absolutely disgusting in my life. That poor chicken. You saw that one too? It's gross. Has to be rage bait. There's no way that people live like this. I refuse to believe that that's real. I refuse. I just refuse. I just refuse. I know the story. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, T3 hockey boys. T3 hockey boys coming in. We're not safe at all. Let's launch into this. We're not going to use the consumables at first because we're going to see if this is good. We're going into T3s. Going in to T3s. Let's see about it. I'm going to go in with my main first. Yes, that's fine. Going with my main first, and then let's click this. Yes, I do. Click this. Yes, I do. Boopity boop. Beep boop. Bada boop. Bop pow. T3s, ladies and gentlemen. In some Wicked Dax. We got some Dramiels, of course, coming in. Let's go this way. Let's turn on the afterburner. Let's get everything is nice and regrouped. We're going to turn this on. We're going to lock up our alts. And we're getting a target painted and damped already by the Lucifer Medusa and the Lucifer Sworded. So we're ready to go. This guy is taking it in the teeth. So we're going to immediately just start healing him up with all of our good stuff. Remember, I'm remote shield repping our mans here. You guys see that? I started repping my mans. Now we're taking it. We're taking it. Let's go. You are the DPS there. Let's get the echoes next. Nothing else is taking damage. I am scrammed, of course. We are now... All afterburners are on. Everything's orbiting good. Next. Excellent. Next. Let's move this guy here. Let's move this guy here. I hear it, chat. I hear it, chat. Just keep it going. Would you believe that I'm absolutely not DPSing anything with my ults right now? Would you guys believe me if I told that to you? Because that's what's happening right now. Right now. 0 DPS is happening on my ults. So I am panicking. I'm not going to lie to you. Let's just kind of hold for just a second and put this here. I am a donkey on edge right now. So, all right, you guys are doing it. Let's turn this off. Turn this on. Turn this on. And turn this on. Good to go. Okay, let's start heading towards the bioadaptive cache. After the initial fear was hitting me, let's make sure to turn these on at all times. Okay, you're taking a bunch of damage. Let's turn this off. All damage is on still. All damage is on still. I don't care if I'm focusing fire at this point because I'm just trying to survive, you know? So, all right, let's just... Everything is good. You're getting the remote reps. Good, good, good. Honestly, I got so freaked out when I joined in and saw all of the Dramiels, I just started panicking. So, all right, we're all right. We've kind of stabilized. We're still... What's the range on this? Reps. Turn this off. 11k. Very nice. Very nice. So all damage is happening. Good. Everybody's topped up. We can keep yours on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep on everybody's heal at all times. This is something that we've just learned. I'm going to put this together because it's just not working for me. I'm going to keep on everybody's heals at all times. We're going to, if someone's taking a bunch of spike damage, we can always swap to them with the ult. Like my main is taking a bunch of damage now, so we're going to swap to that. What are you doing? Stop this right now. I don't know why my ult is doing that. That is what it is. Let's go this way. We're going to reload some light missiles, I guess, and keep that going. So you're taking it in the teeth again. Keep swapping. Keep going. Let's just quickly hit this guy, and then we'll loot it, and then we'll keep doing. So far, so good. We had an initial bit of panic. Not going to lie to you, chat. Was definitely panicking. But we've already learned a little bit of micro from this, where we're going to keep our local heals on each character going literally at all times. At all times. And then there's just one mob left. Fantastic. Make sure everything's shooting. We go to those. Okay. Because we're cap stable on each character with our base, with our self heals on, then we're going to be able to leave this. And then look, we can turn this off and start remote repping him, and now we're good to go. We're going to make sure everybody's nice and reloaded in between. Make sure everybody's nice and reloaded in between. We can turn off the local heals. Okay. Okay. Very good. We'll turn this off in just a moment. Let's get this. Let's stop our ship. Just get it nice and close. Everybody's topped up. And we're going to make sure to turn on all of our spinny bits before we head in, because why not? Why not? All right, let's go. Let's go. Why not? Because we're nice and cap stable. T3, Tier 3 Darks with multi-boxing Hawks coming in. We're going to make sure everybody is nice and regrouped around us. Let's lock on. We got some Tyrannos. We do have a KYBERNAUT, ladies and gentlemen. It's a Karen room coming in. Let's lock up all of our alts. The first thing we're going to do in every single room is lock up the alts, is lock us up. Okay, spinny bits are on. Doing it. Let's start locking up these cruisers and start locking up these cruisers. Very good. Let's just start immediately doing that and hit these guys. We've got some entanglers. Let's hit this one. I'm going to broadcast this guy. Let's hit the entangler is going to be the thing we go after first. We're going to get that down right now. Now, we're in Darks. Let's put this here. Everybody's chilling right now. We're able to out-heal this, but the moment that KYBERNAUT starts getting a little bit of damage on us, we're going to be in trouble. So what's next? We have a null warp and another entangler and another entangler. So this one's after it. So that one popped. Whoopsie. I hit the wrong one. That is not a problem. We just keep it going. I have to make sure that I'm hitting the right thing, chat. I don't think I was hitting the right thing that whole time. Let's go towards this. We still good? Everybody's health is good. We've got these locked up. We'll put this here, maybe. I want to be able to see it. Yeah, you're starting to take some damage, so that's fine. Everybody's still orbiting me, chat. Everybody's close. They are getting a little bit of far behind because of the webs. And now we're just going to orbit the KYBERNAUT at about 5k. And let's take out the last cruiser really, really quick while we lock onto this. And we're going to try to corral the KYBERNAUT back towards we're going to turn off my afterburner here. We're going to try to corral the KYBERNAUT back towards this loot cache right here. Yeah, we're going to kind of we're going to try to get on this side of her and make sure that if you're on the right side of her, chat, she'll do everything you want, and she'll make sure to give you exactly what you need.
What did he say?
This is working really well, in case you haven't noticed. This is working extremely well. Really good application, really good DPS coming in from Triple Hawks, doing about 600, just shy 700 DPS on these guys. We've got our Afterburner off so we can keep corralling our Charybdis very safely. We're going to be zigzagging behind her so that she goes in the direction that we want to go. We do this every time. This room is all about your navigation. If you do not navigate correctly, this is good. By the way, why not rockets? You're literally seeing why. Because we want to be able to have the range of the light missiles and fire and forget not. Think about it. We survived the Lucifer room. It was kind of scary. Kind of scary. What's the debuff in the darks? Turret optimal and fall-offs, which do not affect us. It might affect her, actually. It does affect her, because this is a turret for sure. Now, look, we're corralling her towards the loot. This is exactly what we want. We want to keep on. We're double-clicking in space to keep zigzagging her forward. If you could see, I'm currently, my alts are going this way, and they're orbiting me. It's all fine. And look, she's about to go into hull. It's going to be very simple, very easy. Boom, done. Look at that. Boom. That was... Guys, this is absolutely working. I gotta tell you, we're reloading the loot on the other characters. Let's reload this. Nice pickups. Nice pickups. Very, very nice. By the way, we have very lots of time left. We have a lot of time left. We have one room left. We have 13 minutes left. That's 2 sub-3-minute rooms. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. All right, we're going to have everything jump into the next thing. All of our spinny bits are on. Everything's reloaded. Whoa, dude. This is going so well. Gotta tell you. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the subs. I can't see anything right now because I'm
locked in.
All right, so here we go. It had to be Vedmax, chat. Let's go down. That's where the red cloud is not. That's where the red cloud is not. Let's regroup our boys. Where's your boy? Let's regroup our stuff, chat. Can you jump into it, please? Jump in. My God. We got Vile Swarmers all day. Let's get rid of this from the PvP tab. It's Vedmac o'clock with ghostings coming in. Ghostings. Let's regroup our stuff. We're going to hit the Vedmax first. I got to tell you. It's got to be the Vedmax first. Has to be. Has to be the Vedmax first because even though the ghostings are going to really hurt our application, that Vedmac is going to start pumping on us. Absolutely start pumping. So let's lock this up. Let's lock this up. Good. Let's make sure all of the damage is on these guys because that's what matters the mostest. And the Vedmac and the Vedmac. Good. Now let's lock up our boys here. All right. So far, so good. So everybody good? Everybody good? It looks like we're okay. Vile Swarmers are hitting. We're just going to keep taking it. We are getting a lot of disruptions happening. My main is still Gucci. Looks like they are target swapping. Possible we are going to need to do stuff, but the Vedmac is going down. You want the Vedmac to die first in this case because it has all the damage. We do see this Automata Suppressor. Let's start heading... Yeah, let's head away from that because we don't want the... Good, that guy died. That guy died. So now let's just hit this Tangling Damavik. Tangling Damavik next. The single Tangling. Why that one over the ghostings? Because we want to stop the singular E-War thing from hurting us. There's only one thing webbing us, but there's a lot of things ghosting us. So once that guy goes down, we can start just like... we don't want to spread out the DPS. We want to make sure that it's on the same thing. So good. And let's make sure to lock up the more stuff. You don't... In other rooms, you can get away with like kind of spreading out your damage, not really worrying about it, whatever. But when you're fighting Trigs, you really want to absolutely focus because they are going to start spider tanking. They're going to start doing terrible things to each other. So everybody's healed up. We're not towards the edge of the map just yet. Nope, that's good. You can see they're going down very fast. Guys, this is working. T3 Darks. T3 Darks. This is working. Let's start navigating towards this bioadaptive. There's just one ghosting Damavik left. This is working very well. Extremely. And, you know, I don't have my drone tab here. So let's move the tab to this. I don't know why it's over there. What we'll do is we'll add this to the, add it to the drone tab. Okay, let's do... So now I can see the Vile Swarmers here, the Vila Swarmers, whatever. But we don't have to worry about them cluttering up the rest of our stuff. Now, I do see we're in range of the... whatever the heck it's called. Let's just keep us within range. But we just, the thing that's going to stop us from shooting our missiles. But I think it also will kill the Vela Swarmers, so fine. Let's just see how much damage we do to this Damovic with triple hawks poking it in the mouth. Look at that. Guys, this was so pathetically easy. This, I mean, the first room was a bit scary because of everything happening, but honestly, 3 rooms, 10-minute abyssals. 10-minute abyssals. Very nice. Very nice. Are we disrespecting something? Can I leave? Yes, we can. Let's make sure to do it. Let's make sure to get out of the abyss. Yeah. Jump. 10-minute. Cheaper than a Gila. A lot cheaper. A lot cheaper. Wow, dude. Let's take a look at our loot really quick because my other hawk is still in there. All right, we didn't go into hull at all. We had the snap heals from our remote shield rep. We didn't have to worry about having the other one kind of like off. Oh, was I using the wrong missiles this whole time? I was using faction missiles. These should have been tech 2. Nice. Let's look at the loot that we got. Let's check out the loot that we got. Can I do... I'm going to have to get a folder going. Like a loot folder. All this down here. This down here. Got a raging electrical. Very, very nice. We got all of this. So in one run, we were able to get... we were able to get 39 million ISK in a... No, sorry. 26 million ISK. So in a single run, okay, one run, let me just do some stuff here. We paid for half of the fit, and it was 10 minutes. So it's 50. So it's 150 million ISK for the whole thing. But we didn't use the consumables. So let's take out the consumables here. We didn't need them. We didn't. And let's say you don't use the paste. And you don't use this. So it's 43 million ISK. We pay for half of the one ship in one run, and we can do 6 runs. So you pay for, roughly speaking, you pay for itself in 3 to 4 runs in 30 to 40 minutes. Whoa! Whoa! Pretty good. And yes, multitasking. And it do be like that, chat. That's, we do the multitasking, and you can do this with your friends. It doesn't have to be multi-boxing. You can do this with your buddies. Let's do one more before we make a guide on it. Here we go, chat. Tier 3 Darks with triple boxing hawks. You can do this with your buddies. You can do this with your friends if you don't have accounts. The gang's all here. You don't need multi-boxing, chat. Okay, so we got a blue cloud. Let's go this way. Thank you. We've got Lucifer. They're really starting us off strong here. Once you get in, you regroup. You turn on all your spinny bits. You start locking up your alts, all spinny bits on all characters. Start locking stuff up, and we're going to start. We have Cinnables coming in. Those are going to be priority numero uno. We're going to drop these down. Let's make sure we're locking up the Cinnables, and hitting those right now very, very first. Okay, we're going to get ready to snap heal our other characters. We're going to make sure all the Cinnables are locked up on the alts. We're going to be prioritizing those, and then basically after that, it's just like a free-for-all. So, all right, all accounts are hitting it. Now, look, this guy's low. We're going to stop healing the spinny bits on our alts, and we're going to start remote repping this guy. See how he's also getting neuted. So we're going to self-heal, and our alts, that's good. 1 Cinnable down. Very, very good. We're going to be stabilizing here in just a moment. Now, you do have to get ready, because you have to be ready to target swap, because even though... Look, this is, chat, I gotta tell you, I'm so pleased with how this is working. Oh my god. We were able to snap heal up multiple Cinnables. The remote repping has stopped. We see they're taking some damage. Cinnable's about to go down. Perfect. Do y'all see the power of this? This is working very well. The Angel Room, when there was a bunch of snap damage at the start, we're good to go. Let's head on in. Let's just get ready to... We're going to get ready. You just got to make sure that you're locking up stuff on the alts. Keep staring right here. You're looking at your health. You're looking right here. Everything's good. We're cap stable with our compact shield boosters. That's enough that we can just sit here and chill. Don't have to worry about it. Let's come on in. Let's start orbiting this at 15. Very, very good. Just double check that your alts are in fact shooting things. I have quad monitors because I'm a content creator, chat. Come on now. So we have to make sure that we keep poking stuff. And look, I didn't even really need to care about the proper order of operations. These echoes should have been first. My goodness. My goodness, y'all. This is working out very well, baby. All right, let's keep hitting these guys. Keep poking them. Now, this fit is not for T4s. This fit is not for T5s. The goal of this fit is to be extremely cost-effective and grind out T3s. And we theory crafted this, and we've had multiple angel rooms, and it's been A-okay, just fine. This is working out very nicely. And look, just like that, it's all gone. It's all good. Excellent. Now, in between rooms, let's stop our ship really, really quick. In between rooms, you need to make sure your alts reload their missiles. Light missiles have a decent reload time, and you don't want to have to deal with that, and make sure you reload it on your main as well. The reason we're using light missiles is so it's very fire and forget. You don't have to think about the, we just got a big drop, by the way. We just got unstable 5. Oh, it's not that big, but still. 14 million-isk. I accept. Yes, sir. You're also going to make sure that all your spinny bits are on as you head into things. Every character needs to have their afterburners on when they head in, and every character needs to have their local shields on when they head in. Okay. Second room. That was a 3-minute room. 3-minute room. Very nice. We got some Vedmax coming in. Excellent. Let's regroup everybody. Start locking stuff up a lot, and we'll head away from the blue clouds. There's blue clouds everywhere. Let's go down once we're past these rocks. We'll start hitting the Vedmax immediately and then start locking up our alts. Let's start locking up the Vedmac. First, the Vedmac is going to be first just like last time because it is big DPS. We do see a single Tangling Damavik. That will be after. You are going to have to lock up your alts after every single time. After every whatever. That's fine. That's just part of the game. That's part of how we have to do here. All right, we're away from the blue cloud. Tangling is going to be next. Anything else here? We do not see any. We do see some drones here, some strike needles. We'll hit the Tangling Damavik next. Everybody has their spinny bits on. Good. You just want to double check. Just want to double check. Good. Good. Very nice. Very nice. All right, so we're holding against... Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Big damage. Big damage hitting our boy. Big damage hitting our boy. So what do we do? What do we do? We start throwing all of his stuff onto him. And where is he? Is he close to me? He's not super close to me. He's getting webbed. He's taking too much damage. We're going to go back. We're going to go help him out. He's going back. Going to go help him out. Yeah, he's taking a lot of damage. Taking a lot of damage. I think we're okay. I just thought I heard a shield sound. I did not. I did not. Okay, good. All right, we're going to... Remember, you can't use both. You can't use both your local shield and your... whatever the hell's it called. You know what I'm saying, chat. All right, let's keep hitting the other... I think it might be the Spark Needle next. Yeah, let's stop hitting this. Let's hit some Spark Needles. Let's make sure that everybody's on a Spark Needle because that EM damage was nice and big. What you just witnessed is why these triple hawks are going to work. When one of your characters takes too much damage, when one of your buddies is taken in the teeth, you can just start healing them up with your remote reps, and they're fine. And they're okay. That was a really good test and showcase of what's doing here. So what can kill this? Well, to be direct, you accidentally shooting one of your alts. You accidentally shooting one of your alts is a very, very big no-no, and is going to be something that you do a lot of damage, and if you start accidentally shooting your alts, you're gonna die. You're absolutely going to be killed once that happens. So let's keep shooting this guy. All right, let's hit the Damaviks. My alts were swapping to the Damaviks once that was good, because you don't want them to be spooling up on you. Let's go get the... Where's the bioadaptive cache? Where's the bioadaptive cache? All right, let's start heading to the bioadaptive cache. Let's do it. Hit this Damavik. And I'm just going to keep regrouping my alts because I'm like terrified I'm accidentally not left-clicking in space. Make sure that your, whatever the hell it's called, make sure that your alts are always shooting something. Always shooting something. Let's make sure to put that on the drone tab too. Very, very nice. Good. Make sure your main is always shooting something too, by the way. By the way, you don't want to just all of a sudden lose out on 200 DPS. We're about to hit a speed cloud, so I'm kind of wary of my afterburner. Yeah, you just saw we're about to do some terrible stuff. Let's head towards this. Keep this at range. Last mob. Last mob. Guys, this is really working. This is T3 Darks with triple boxing hawks. We've got one room left. So far, so Gucci. Very, very easy. We just had a little bit of scary stuff happen at the front there when there was a spike of damage. Nice. Coming in between rooms. Reload. 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 All spinny bits are on. Everything's reloaded. Hit the speed cloud. Next room. Wow, this is so kind of brain dead as far as multi-boxing goes. Going for room. One more room. One more room. What do we got? We got the KYBERNAUT again. Perfect. A perfect showcase to the end of this. So let's regroup this. Let's kill the cruisers first. And we'll go after the bioadaptive one as well. We're going to go for... We have a lot of null chargers. We have a lot of null chargers. And in fact, let's go after this one first. And let's just lock this up because there's going to be a lot of neuting happening. So let's hit this bioadaptive thing first, and then let's just start hitting a bunch of these cruisers. So good. Now we can get this loot and then keep it going. Let's hit this null charger. Null charger is the one you want to do first because it is going to web our stuff. We also want to lock up our alts. Okay, I think I'm splitting DPS here. Big pick, big pick. I think I am splitting DPS, but that's fine for now. That's fine for now. Let's keep going, keep going. Ah, see? He's getting... I'm going to stop with this. Now watch. This is when you need to lock up your ult. You have to. You have to lock up your ults. I'm getting neuted. I am no longer able to heal myself. What do? We start remote repping our ults, our main with our ults. Look at the synergy. Look at the absolute winning we are doing. Now, where is the Karen? We need to start thinking about going towards the Karen. Okay. Now, we can't use our afterburner. Can't. We want to keep our missiles on, make sure the missiles are hitting something at all times. But look, we're good. We're good. We're getting remote repped. Looks like we might have a bit of a target swap coming in. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Let's turn back on our local heals and then make sure all of our stuff is shooting things. Make sure all of our stuff is shooting things and everybody's good to go. Turn on the afterburner. All the local heals are on. Everybody's spinny bits are on. Everybody's shooting something. Let's head towards the Karen. Okay. We survived the neuting. Tier 3 darks, ladies and gentlemen. Tier 3 darks. We survived the neuting. It's just Karen o'clock time, everybody. Karen o'clock. We already got the stuff. We win. We've already done Karen rooms with this fit. Every of our alts is shooting. All the spinny bits are on. We was a little bit hairy at the start there. The only thing left we have to do is navigate this Charybdis towards... Let's turn off our afterburner. And let's navigate her towards the gate. We did this on the last room. We're going to zigzag behind her so that she goes towards the gate. We're in dark, so we go a little bit faster. And we're doing maximum application with T2 missiles. We win. We win. Look at that. And we already got the loot. We got some good loot out of this. We got a bunch of Raging Dark, Chaotic Firestorm. Nice. We got some good stuff. We got an Unstable. That's a solid 14 million-esque. And if
Loru, you're already looking at loot where you're in the abyss. Does that mean that you win?
Yes, it does. Look at this. Look at this. Massive profit, guys. Where our alts are doing it, they're speed tanking by orbiting us with a simple bound regroup tool. Okay. We're going to feature that. We're able, even if we're neuted, we were neuted out. We had no capacitor left, and our alts were still able to remote shield boost. I don't remember who said it in our chat, but whoever said,
what about the remote shield boost?
God bless you. Who was that? Because they absolutely saved all of these from doing it. Let's head in. Let's head in. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of Dodge. Let's get out of Dodge. Let's reload. Let's reload. Let's turn this on. Let's reload. Get me out of here. A back-to-back sub 10 Abyss. Coming in. That was you again, Tom? Well, I can't gift you a sub, but I will gift someone a sub in your honor. 3BRX is right above. I'm going to gift 3B. I'm going to gift you a sub in Tom's honor. Go thank Tom for the gifted sub. You did really good with that, Tom. It absolutely saved this fit. It went from okay to great because we could snap heal some of our buddies up and keep it going. 3B, enjoy your gifted sub. Now, we've done two back-to-back Abyss, right? We'll start now. Let's go towards this while we look at the Abyss tracker. Two back-to-back sub 10-minute Abyss. Let's look at the Abyss tracker. So let's pull it up. Let's pull it up. Abyss tracker. Thank you. I got to type it in because I need to put that on my bookmarks. Let's go to Abyss tracker. I know, chat. Absolute flashbang. So let's keep going. So we're in T3s. The median money in T3s is looking like it's 30... Let's call it 34 million-esque, okay? And we can do these in 10 minutes. So in an hour, we'll do 6, right? Times 34 million-esque. The total cost of these fits is 150 million-esque. So you'll make them back in under an hour, and then every bit of profit after is another 200 million-esque every time for extremely low risk, high reward. That's what we're about, baby. So if you want more Abyss guides, check out this playlist right here. We'll put our missile guide here and our multi-box guide. So if you want to do more multi-box, and we got that for you to push even higher tiers. This was the first time us doing like a scav run to get as cheap as possible for the Abyss. Sub right here for more of those. We're going to have more coming out for it. We're going to make sure to get it done. So make sure you have a good time, chat. Man, easy ISK printing. I tell you, it's going to keep getting better, huh? Let's keep it going. Good stuff, chat. Let's go again. Let's go again. Let's stop ship. Stop the ship. Let's turn the let's pulse the afterburner on super fast because everything's kind of far from me right now. Man. Wow. Wow. Triple boxing. Cheap as heck. Hawks in T3 Darks. Let's do one more, and then we're going to film this video. Everything is reloaded. Everything is good to go. If we die, it doesn't matter. That's actually one of the best parts of this fit, is that if you die, you're in such cheap, comparatively fits. It costs less than the Gila and makes 200 million ISK an hour. Huge. Velos is worth 20 million. All right, so we got a good one. Nice. We got some drones coming in. All right, we got a bunch of drones. A lot of drones. Let's keep, where are they? They're over that way. There's a red cloud. Let's go this way. Let's turn on all of our spinny bits and regroup. Remember, the first thing you do in every single room is you make sure everybody is regrouped on you, and then you're going to lock up your ships. You're going to lock up your ships, and then we're going to look at, we got a spotlighter. That's going to be first. Okay, let's lock up the spotlighter. Good. Let's just put this right here just to make sure. And start hitting the spotlighter, and just keep on poking stuff. All right, good to go, good to go. You hit the spotlighter first because, and this room is kind of like a fire and forget thing. Because, yeah, what's disrupting me? Yeah, the Fogcaster is going to be next. Let's hit the Fogcaster next. That's good. Fogcaster. We need to think about how far we are from stuff. Okay, that's pretty good. We got some plus tracking. Let's cut in. Let's cut in right now, and let's just start shooting stuff. So I really am enjoying this. If you're just joining us, these are Plate Forgers heal. We should probably do that. Should probably hit those. Yeah, let's lock up the Plate Forgers. Let's lock up the Plate Forgers. And look, our main is taking some damage, but he's going to be able to heal it back up pretty effectively, I think. Everything's shooting. Everything's shooting, yeah. Let's just keep on. Yeah, can you lock up the Plate Forgers, please? Everything's still within range of me. Good, good. Yeah, hit these Plate Forgers, bro. Hit these Plate Forgers. And we just keep on locking things up. Can I only lock on to 6 things with the Hawk? Yes. 6 things with the Hawk. Good. We're kind of spreading some damage on the Plate Forgers, but that is A-okay with me. Let's start thinking about the bioadaptive caches over there. We can just keep going this direction. Good, 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 good. Look at that. We can even split the damage. God, I love the Hawk. You just feel so powerful in this ship, man. Is this what power feels like, ladies and gentlemen? I feel it coursing through me. Let's go right towards this bioadaptive cache. We'll kill this strike lance, and then we'll get this loot, and then we're going to be able to warp out of here in just a moment. We're very, very close to it. Excellent. Keep this guy at range. Start shooting it. Make sure all of our alts are shooting things while we shoot things as well. Get the loot. I'm telling you. I'm absolutely telling you. That might have been big. That might have been big. Let's go see. Let's go see. What did we get? I saw red. I saw red. Glorified, decayed, 500 MN. Don't know, but we did get... That's right. We got the Velas. I didn't even see that. This is a big drop. This is a big drop. I didn't even realize that, chat. We got that streamer client is working really well for me. Man. I told the devs, guys, you got
to give me more loot.
And looks like they've listened. So the worm is greater than the Hawk. This is a preference issue. Let me explain. The worm, if I get a single Skybreaker, Thunderchild, whatever room, the drones go bye-bye. The worm might be better because you can just assist your main and then you don't have to worry about it. But I'm still going to be tabbing back to the worm to be able to tell what missiles it has. So I still need to tab back to it. So I might as well just use the Hawk. If I'm going to be tabbing targets, I might as well just use the Hawk. Okay. We've got we've got you, my friend, the FELT's Obscurer Obfuscator. Let's get this guy first, right there. Let's just start poking you in the mouth. Let's just start poking you in the mouth. Where is the Obfuscator? Very nice. Spinny bits are on. Very good. Everybody's shooting stuff. And then what else we got? Watchman. Marsha. We don't want to go towards the big clouds, so let's just start locking up stuff. Alrighty then. And just fire and forget, boys. Let's try splitting some DPS on this. Am I going to be that cheeky? Damn right. Let's be kind of cheeky, shall we, chat? Where this is not going to be worth the ISK, you're going to see why. Let's turn this off. Let's turn this off, because this might get my Hawks killed because they're going to start taking some damage to being close to this rock.
Physic, are the rocks ahead?
If they are, we all be dead. My god, I had no loot in it. How dare you give me no loot? How dare you give me the raspberry? What the heck, chat? It didn't give me any loot. I'm furious. It didn't give me any loot. I thought I had the streamer client installed. I was promised epic loot. How dare they? How dare they? Make sure all of the alts are in fact shooting. It's very common to you pan over to your alt and it is not shooting. Hawks are better for higher tier. Worm are better for lower solo. There you go. We do love the worm chat. It's one of our best. I think we have currently the highest rated worm abyss guide. I'm pretty sure that's us. 99% sure. So let's focus some fire here. Let's turn off the afterburner super fast while we do this. And give me the loot. Give me the loot. Nice. Got another one of those. That was another glorified. Don't know if that's a good one, but I'll accept. I'll accept. Let's turn on the afterburner because we are speed tanking. Definitely triple frigates, chat. Look at the loot, dude. I gotta tell you. It feels good. This feels really nice. When we were theory crafting this, I did not expect this to be this good. So, Laura's still ramming. I was working the fields and come back. That's right, Vulture. It's good to see a triple boxing Hawks in T3 decks. You got to say it like you're from Boston. Okay. And we did get a single unstable drop. Big loot coming in. Got some good stuff coming in. I didn't realize we got the Velas. Y'all were chatting about it. I didn't see it. We did get the Velas super title. It was very nice. Don't know if these are very much, but it's still better than nothing. I accept. Unstable is the other big one. That's this one. We did get some unstables. This is our second room. My God, chat. So good. So good, dude. Reload. By the way, I haven't used a single consumable. Not overheated one time. Not used any of the hard shells. Didn't need them. Wow. Wow, dude. Let's go. My alt actually got in here first. That was a bad move because my alt's going to take the brunt of the damage here, but that's fine. It is what it is. Do you ever do precision missiles for frigates? I have honestly never used precision missiles, period. I just don't. It's just a personal preference thing. I just don't care. You guys and gals can. What do we got? We got some Kikis. Kiki here. Chat, remember I was saying we never ever have used overheating? Well, get freaking ready, bro. Let's see what triple Hawks can do to this Kiki. I want to mess this Kiki the heck up, dude. I want to mess it up. We're getting target painted as well. Shining Dracovex. Let's go over here to get away from these. And let's stare at our health. Because the moment I look away, you know that these Kikis mean... It's already dead. Ooh, buddy! It's already gone! Even the Kiki room falls to the might of the This is so good. This is great. I'm really having a good time with this. I've done a lot of Abyss, and sometimes you just find some fits that work. And this fit, it do be working. Let's get this loot. I am no fear right now. These Dracovex can do damage. We have to respect the Dracovex a little bit, but you don't really have to. You don't. The Kikis... Man, no overheating, no nothing. My goodness, we just immediately got to popping. Come on. I know my afterburner's off, chat. Just give it a sec. Very nice. Got some goodies there. Good. Let's turn this on. Make sure this is going. Let's orbit this at about 2250. Everything is shooting. The one taking damage. Good to go. Okay. What do we got out of that one? Chat, I'm pretty sure Drake made a song about Kikimoras. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. We're going to have to look it up. Any other unstables? Just one unstable. Okay. I have to go talk to the devs. I was told my streamer client would give me bigger loot. I was told. Come on. The fact that everything... Why this is going so well. The Hawks are cap stable with one heal on. So if they're healing themselves locally, cap stable. If I turn off the local heal and I start remote repping something, cap stable. So it's really just going extremely well because I don't have to think. I don't have to does Kiki love me? Who knows? Who knows, chat? We got a single Dracovic left. This is triple back-to-back sub 10 T3 darks. I hope you understand how incredible this is. Chat, I really do. I really hope you understand. Will you try triple Skybreakers? No, because not good. I would do single Skybreaker, double Hawk. What do you think, chat? We should try that today. We should try that right now. What do you think? Double Hawk, single Skybreaker. Double Hawk, single Skybreaker. Let's talk about the differences before we go forward, okay? Every single skybreaker that you add to your fleet, every single one, means that big battleships take longer, but AoE rooms are much, much faster. Okay. So what that really means, that's why I don't like the idea of triple skybreaker. I mean, I'll do it to prove it to you. Like you guys saw, we're able to spread stuff around. You don't need to do it. So don't even like that shit, but WTF, keep going. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at this. Who's got 100 million isk? Just casually. I didn't have to try. Once we got used to it, we were just easy peasy. This is hilarious. Let's head back to Jeddah because we don't have any more tags. Okay. Wow. This was great. This was really, really good. Let's head back to Jeddah so we can do the video. Let's keep us going. If you're just joining us, triple boxing hawks in what we're calling a scav run, as cheap as possible. Each fit is 50 million-esque, but really it's 40 million-esque. Because if you don't overheat and don't use any consumables, it's only 42 million-esque. And really, if you don't buy faction ammo, it's actually 30 million-esque. So you can make this back in 40 minutes for all 3 ships. And then everything after that is profit. Profit. Skybreakers are not going to be for the scav runs that we're doing here. Because skybreakers are extremely expensive. That's like, let's go do T4s in skybreakers to be able to make up the daggum cost. I wouldn't do those in T3s, I don't think. So, if I only have 2 characters, should I do 2 hawks or 2 jackdaws? That's tough. I mean, you only have 2 accounts. Double destroyer, you're maximizing the power. The question is, what's better ISK per hour? Tell you what, Raw, we have a double hawk video. Go check out the dual boxing hawk video and compare it to your ISK per hour. And because I don't have those numbers off the top of my head, we actually have a video about dual boxing hawks. And we have a video about dual boxing jackdaws. I gotta tell you, dual boxing jackdaws, prime content. Delicious. Not as much multi-boxing, right? You're not playing, you're not zerging your opponent, playing StarCraft again, You're not pushing ladders on StarCraft. Dual boxing is much less micro in the jackdaws. And jackdaws feel very similar to the hawks because of their light missiles. You can swap to... Ooh, look at that. Hello, buddy. Hello, buddy. I love that. That's nice. 2 accounts, Porp and Hulk. Now you want Retriever, or Mackinaw. The numbers, and then you have an alt that's got a porpoise later. The numbers are in. 3 Mackinaws are still better in terms of ISK per hour than double Hulk, 1 Porp. So, you got it, Raw. You got it. So, jackdaws are great. If y'all are under the sound of my voice right now, okay? If you have 1 account, if you have, chat, let me actually back this up. Every single person should be able to fly T3 destroyers and T3 cruisers. If you're an Omega, they just make it so much better. Each ship has so many options. So many. So, 40 mil and get the money's totally worth it. Totally worth it, Vulture. This was a massive success. Massive. Like, I'm going to do this off stream. You know what I mean? Like, this is great. Now, can we do T4s with this exact bit? Let's look at the numbers. Crunch in the numbers. Crunch in the numbers. Each fit has... This was a resounding success. Each fit with T2 ammo. We'll need the consumables for that. 224 DPS. Legion is very nice. Orange dark skin. True. 224 DPS. If we go to our Discord, okay? We go to our Discord. We can come down to the Abyss section. All right, let me see if this worked. Come on. Come on. Hey. My little tool didn't display it, chat. I'm sorry about that. I don't know. Sometimes it takes a sec. If I put it here, does it work? All right, it's not working. If I go to the... Let me go... here really quick. Yeah, there we go. Okay. If I go to the Abyss section, look at our pinned post. T4, we need 600 DPS. We're just over that. We're just over that. So what that means is we can't split DPS anymore. That's what that means. We go in there, we got to be locked in, and we cannot split DPS anymore. I think this is going to be kind of perfect for those. So, are trig ships worth using in the Abyss? The short answer is yesn't. They're really good with multi-boxing. Really good. If you're going to use trig ships, I've tried to make the Vedmak work. Haven't even... The Vedmak was such a resounding failure at soloing that I was like, man, I don't even know if I want to do the Iki. You know, they're really good at fleet ops because of their remote reppers. It's better off if you use like dual box Kiki, dual box Draugr. We're gonna do triple box Nurgles at some point. I really think that the fleet to have is Nurgle, Skybreaker, Hawk. Okay, Nurgle, Skybreaker, Hawk. Now you got to be able to do like T5s at least to recoup the cost, right? Because it's just a lot. Nurgles alone, so much money. So Nurgles are very expensive because the Nurgle and the Skybreaker are opposite ends of the spectrum. You have the Nurgle, which is really good at killing the battleships, and you'll go faster in that room. The Skybreaker is going to AoE down all the things, and the Hawk is just like a solid ship, is in the nice middle ground. Some people were talking about dual Nurgles. The issue with Nurgle, one sec, chat. Let me make sure this is good. The issue with Nurgle. One sec. Let me actually get the Instadoc going here. Instadoc Warp Fleet 2 point. Okay, good. Good to go. The issue with Nurgle, Skybreaker, Nurgle is the Nurgles want to remote armor rep, and the Skybreaker doesn't want to armor tank. It wants to shield tank. So when you start mixing Edencom and Triglavian ships, you run into like it's suboptimal pretty quick. And T6s you need to be super optimal. That's why Dink and I ran Hawk Kieran Skybreaker, because you don't care about the spooling DPS of the whatever the hell it's called, of the trig ship, because you need the snap heals that the Kieran provides. It was necessary. We good? Someone's sinoing out right now, bro. Sheesh. Sheesh. The gain is worth the risk? I think so. Do you recommend getting into Eve, or is it too late? Wiz, I gotta tell you right now, and this is for everybody that's thinking about getting into Eve. Eve is a game that will reward your time better than any other MMO. Let me explain. Eve is a game that's going to reward your time better than any other MMO. Let me explain why. Other MMOs have content. Let me mute this. Shush, shush, shush. Quiet. Every other MMO has content. And then after 2 years-ish, this content is obsolete. And then it's this new content. Eve has base content. And then they add content. And then they add content, and then it's been decades. So now you have all of this is still live and viable. And you can take a break and come back, and most of your ships still do what they do. There's not global nerfs. There's fixes here and there. I'm not going to say there's no changes, but there's fixes here and there. It is the one MMO that rewards your time over all others. I took a 7-year break, and I came back, and my ships mostly worked. There's going to be changes, but you're not obsolete like you are in other MMOs. It's huge. Come on down. Join us in EVE Online. It's going to be good for you, chat. It's going to be good for you. It's important. It's important, chat, to understand that. This is great. It's like a tree. Yes. Look at all this loot. We're just quoting Travis Scott songs all day, chat. Give me the loot. Come on. I haven't listened to him in a long time. I haven't listened to any of those guys in a long time, to be honest. We got a Veliz. Very nice. Let's see how big the Glorif or whatever there are. Maybe I should have been freaking out about those, and I wasn't. Let's put these into the BPCs. Let's see what this does. Let me get... Yeah, let me just double click this. How much does this cost to do? Let's see. Okay, if I buy all the missing components, it's about 7 million ISK. And it sells for... Okay. Nah. Sells for 12. So this one's kind of meh. It's more ISK. I'll take more ISK, but it's not like, oh my god, drop, you know. What about the next one? That was this one. What about this one? Let's double click this. This, we make about 3 to 4 million ISK. This one we can pay 5 million ISK to make it, and then we can sell it for like 8.5. All right, so not good drops, just okay drops. Nothing crazy. Still ISK, but nothing crazy, y'all. See what's in our BPC folders right now. Yeah, I need to I have paused my industry for some time. Look, we even have the freaking Asja filaments from the Winter Nexus or whatever the hell it was. I got a couple. Do I have any unstable filaments in here that are like collecting dust? None. They're all glorified. I have to get my indie pipeline back up because we have a lot in here from just like random stuff. Oh, this is haul ready, by the way. Let's not put that in there. I have triple Velas that I just have to do stuff with. Can I just make those now? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, we need a Tech 2 Entropic, a 60 million. And then, but I have these. Those are the cheap ones, though. Let me put, one sec, chat, one sec. Let me stack this. Yeah, haul ready. And then let's come down here to haul ready. Good. If I just buy this, how much can I sell this for? It's going to cost me 60 million, but I can... See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? You'll make 20 million-isk. No, you'll make 10 million. It sucks. I'm going to leave that there. I'm going to see if I can make one of these somehow. Because I'd have to buy it for 63 million-isk. And then I can only sell it for 70, so I make 7 million-isk. You know, come on. Come on. I can put a buy order in, maybe. Try to get one of those. I'll figure this out later. I had a whole indie pipeline to try to maximize my margins, and I haven't done it in some time. Let's put all this stuff right here. I'll sell that later. You also, I'll put in here for now just because I'll wait on that. All right. This was a resounding success. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Well, we've cracked the code, ladies and gentlemen. Triple boxing hawks as cheap as we can make them to maximize your margins and your ISK per hour. Yes, you can make over 200 ISK per hour with these fits. So if you want the best Eve guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here. Digital advertiser, content creator, and, you know, Eve enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. And the Hawk is a solid ship. You've seen us feature it before. We have solo boxing guides for it on the YouTube. We have dual boxing guides for it on the YouTube. Now, enter in triple boxing. 3 fits, the same exact fit. Will help you out. Now, you can do this with friends or multi-boxing. Choose your favorites. Why the Hawk for this and not the Worm? This was asked a lot. The short answer is the Worm has drones as a primary thing. And you can tell your alts to give the drones to the main. But you're still going to have to alt-tab to the alts to tell them to start shooting targets. If you're already alt-tabbing, just use the Hawk. It's less micro. You don't have to worry about drones dying. You don't have to worry about that more ISK on field. And the Worm is much more expensive. And before I go any further, I want to help y'all understand about why we're trying to do this fit. Something's been in my brain that I can't get out of my... I can't stop thinking about it because from a theocratic standpoint, it sounds very interesting to me. There's something in other games, like Tarkov or in Arc Raiders, naked runs, scav runs that you do that are so cheap, so very low, that if you win big, but if you die, you just don't care. This fit without consumables, okay, without paste, without, blue pill, is 42 million ISK, and let's take out even those. It's 42 million ISK total. Now, we make back all 3 ships in about 40 minutes, 50 minutes. You can make about 200 million ISK an hour, and it costs about 160 to get back. Everything after that first hour is pure profit. It's a big deal, especially the ship's so cheap, and if they die, it's an hour. Just go again. It's fine. So let's talk about what this ship is. The power of this ship is right here. We're taking these into darks so you can speed tank. You are cap stable with 1 heal on. Notice, we have our local heal on to heal ourselves up. We can also remote rep our buddies, and we're still cap stable. Now, the remote rep is double the heals. It's 75 per 4, and this is 41 per 2. Actually, I think they're about the same. This just has a longer cycle. Yeah, it's just a longer cycle because this is 2 seconds, and this is 4 seconds. Either way, you can heal, and you're going to see examples of this. We're going to use our alts to snap heal up our main, and you can always just go back and swap to see whoever's taking the damage. The kicker is you can leave the spinny bits on your alts and not have to think about it. So this is mostly brain dead as far as multi-boxing goes. There's more micro all the time, chat, So Laura Vanek, it's your first time in a video. Everybody in the comments say, hi, Laura Vanek. Good to have you. 07, you're in the video. You're in the computer. Yeah. So it's good to have you. Yes. So you can leave everything on. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Tech 2 missiles go out to 47. Scourge missiles go out to the Navy missiles, go out to 63. I like light missiles for this because I don't have to think about the range when I've got there's a lot of stuff going on when you're multi-boxing, especially because I stream this too. We just got done streaming 3 successful sub 10-minute runs. Incredible. You have the plus range in case you need it. Light missiles are better than rockets because I don't have to think about it. Rockets do more damage, though, that said. EM because the angel rooms will kill you. That's it. They're just going to end you. The double cap recharger stuff because you really don't have anything else left to fit, and this fit the slot, call it a day. I would get the Tech 2 rigs if you can. Some of you may not have the skills to fit the small loading bay accelerator. You need to get your launcher rigging skill up to rank 5. That's what I have. If you have launcher rigging skill 4, consider removing this for, I don't know, what else can we put in this module slot? I don't even know. Ender, you can keep his part in. Maybe you can just put in a capacitor controller. Put a capacitor controller in there. Get a Tech 1. You don't need a Tech 2. Get a capacitor control circuit because now if you want the one that says recharge, because we had a room where we got nuded out, and then you want to be able to get back your capacitors. If you can't fit the launcher stuff, consider putting a capacitor control circuit in instead. But we like the loading bay accelerator because it gives us another 30 DPS times 3 is another 90 DPS. Not bad at the end of the day. So in the low slots, we've got a ballistic control system Tech 2 and a crosslink. Now the crosslinks are easier to fit, but they're 4 million ISK apiece. They're more expensive. All right. We're trying to go cheap with this. The Tech 2 is only 1 million ISK. You might need double crosslinks instead of double Tech 2s. That's okay. It just fit what you can to make sure to get this fit as cheap as possible. Mess with the modules to Tech 2 what you can if you can't do that. But you want to try to make as tight as possible with this. CPU 0.3. You want to really push the ship. You want to really keep it going. All right. It's a good idea for that. And the last thing you're going to need, some of you are going to go,
Loru, I tried fitting this, but my CPU is over.
Yeah, you need a single CPU management module. This is 700,000 ISK. Dirt cheap, extremely cheap. 1% bonus to CPU output. You can mouse over this, and if you see 100 point something, you need to get the 1% module. If you see 101 point something, you need to get the 2% module. Okay, the 1% module is what I use. Go with God, depending on what you have. Okay, this ship, the point here is if you die, you can just get into it and do it again because it's pretty cheap, all things considered. And if you go with your buddies, you can start printing ISK. It's a very chill activity with friends. Multi-boxing, this becomes a bit intense. Let's show you what it looks like, how to regroup stuff, how to keep things at range. Let's show you. Oh, the last thing I want to show you is how to rebind the regroup command in EVE Online. Adler, you can keep us in. You press escape. You go down to shortcuts. You're going to come up here to this filter. You're going to type in regroup. I have this bound to Alt-Shift-Mouse-3 on my main. This will automatically make, if your main is here and your alts are here, your alts will automatically start orbiting your main and start orbiting them at 500. So that's how to make sure that your alts are orbiting you at all times. It's very easy to do. Extremely easy to do, all things considered. Now, let's go see how to fly them in space right now.
This is the right one.
we did it, chat. Now, can we do the Skybreaker? Can we, for you, chat, can we break the skies like, yeah? Let's think about it. We're about to end stream, to be honest. Let's think about this. Let's put in our T1 electrical tester. Okay. Let's think about it. How do we, maybe we do this tomorrow. We're gonna get the fit ready, but we want to do this tomorrow, I think. We do want to fit the remote shield repper in the highs. We do. We want to fit the remote shield, a small compact, just a nice compacty boy. Let's see how much we're over. Okay, we're over on CPU and we're over on power grid. We can immediately take, this is a medium shield booster. We could take this down to small. That alone is going to just let us do it. Totally fine. We can do small Tech 2 probably. So shield booster Tech 2, very nice. And then let's come back to this. Okay, let's just do boop. Nope, thank you. You already get a good of shield resistance here. Very, very nice. This is perfect. This is a big, expensive ship that we're going to be using for this instead. But the capacitor, ooh. True life. Oh, because we're not doing both. Stable. Got it. Got it. Good. And do we need more EM stuff here? Honestly, capacitor control, we don't need the ancillary current router. We can put a Tech 1 capacitor control circuit on here and on here. And now we're cap stable 50 seconds. Let's put this one here as well. Come on. Hey, there we go. With all of them on, we're at a minute. Let's put on the, what's the one we're going to use for this? Electro Punch is within 16. That's the big damage. Galvasurge is 23. Strike Snipe is the one we're going to start with at 56. Yeah, so I start with Strike Snipe, and then I swap to... I think we almost always were using Galvasurge because it had better tracking for frigates. I'm pretty sure that's what we were doing within 23. And then Electro Punch is our highest DPS. 116, 96, 65. That is exactly correct. Electro Punch is that. Okay. We'll use this tomorrow, I think. I think we'll use this tomorrow. So they'll automatically follow the leader. Correct. And we want maximized DPS here. I like the multi-spectrum shield hardener on this so we can tank out the trig rooms as well. The single EM shield means angel rooms won't remove us a lot. But what if we just decided to do another capacitor control circuit? What if we... What else? We're already kind of at 63. Too much micro, is it not? No. Not if I'm only using it on one character. That's a good question though. What else can we put in the rigs here? What else can we... This is 200 million-esque. We're not trying to get everything bigger. Let's see if I can... Mono propellant is good for cap. Let's see if I can tech 2 the cap battery. Cap battery. We get CPU and power grid, so no. Let's do compact. Okay, good. We want the Tech 2 Vorton tuning systems. Is there a cheaper one? We have a compact one, but I guarantee this is more expensive. Yeah, this is 49 million-esque for the compact one. This is the Elemental Shaman of Eve. It is. Not a joke. Absolutely correct. Straight up. So, straight up. Let's do this. We need to figure out what the last rig slot is. We could just throw an EM thing in there. Could be fine. I kind of like the third capacitor controller because it gives us another minute. See that? Gives us, we can have both on for 2 minutes. That's big. I want triple capacitor control circuit. 2 minutes. That, we don't need a lot of time to snap heal. That's great. Local medium is better than a 2x remote. Nah, because we want the snap heal. And we don't want to have to use the implants. Okay, let's try to test this tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. I kind of want to test it now, though. What's tonight? I'm hanging out with my Corp tonight, I think. Let me text my wife. I don't remember. She knows that. Let me text my wife 1 sec. Let me see. Maybe just a sec, chat. OpSec for just a sec, baby. You know what I'm saying? So, I am recording with Corp tonight. Chat, let's end stream now so I can make sure that I'm ready to go. Let's rate out the category. Very successful. My goodness. This was one of the most successful triple boxing things we've ever done. Very huge, y'all. Very, very huge. So I'm going to get back in my +5 implants on my alts really, really quick. And then we're going to rate out the category. We're going to drop off the viewership in a good old-fashioned spot. Let's do this Skybreaker tomorrow, y'all. Let's do a T3 multi-test. Okay. We'll bring a Skybreaker into the Abyss tomorrow. And let's see if we can, for extra money, the Hawkfit is 40 million-esque. For the cost of 7-8x the price, can we... Let's do this one. This one right here. Yeah, for the cost of 6 to 7 times the price, can we get sub-8, sub-9 Abyss? Can we do it? That'll be tomorrow's test, ladies and gentlemen. We'll make sure to do that for you tomorrow. Let's rate out the category, ladies and gentlemen. Chat, if you're new here, make sure you follow the stream. Make sure you come on back. We want you to come back. We want you to have a grand old time. Probably the greatest triple box ever. Honestly... It was so successful, I might go do that off stream tonight. That was so good. So, everybody's over here. Chat, let's go raid the good old-fashioned large blob that's happening. Let's mute this tab. Let's mute this tab. Let's raid Rampage because he's doing... I haven't ever seen this guy live. Where's this guy been? I've never seen this guy. Is he new? God bless him. Chat, everybody, let's go raid Rampage so you can see the good old-fashioned null blob fight is happening right now. If you're on YouTube, follow us down, and when you get there, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you type Loru. Let's follow me there first. Type Loru raid. Yeah. Type Loru raid. Yeah. Chat, we'll see you tomorrow. He's normally live at night. Well, that explains it. That explains it. So follow our stream too, chat. We'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow for some good stuff. Type Loru raid. Yeah. We'll see you tomorrow, baby. Loru raid. Yeah.